Hatred and violence that they keep broadcast system and everything is gonna There was me, that is Alex, and my three Jews, that is Pete, Georgie, and Tim. We sat in the grill of a milk bar trying to make up our Orthodox what to do with the evening.
Motherfucking Orthodox Guy, motherfucking Doc Guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, what happens when you bring 9 soldiers from Brooklyn together?
If we don't stick together, we're not gonna get anything done.
Can you dig it? What's up, Chuck? How you
What's
doing,
up, my
dude?
neighbor?
I am doing well. How about you?
I'm all right at the moment.
It's wonderful to hear. Hopefully you
Just
stay
wait.
doing all right.
Oh, just in pain, just waiting for the medicine to kick in.
Hell yeah. Not the pain part, the medicine part.
Yeah. Because without it, I'm just a crying little blubbering baby.
Hey, look, man, pain sucks. All right, I ain't never gonna talk shit for somebody being in pain.
Fact. It's the price you got to pay for freedom.
Speaking of, Lauren sent me a video that I had seen and I wanted to cover on stream anyway, and it's kind of cool that she's seen it as well. It's the food history guy that I sometimes play. He's talking about like being a Victorian baker and how dangerous it was. It's on topic with what I wanted to cover today. What's up,
Cool.
Lauren?
What's up, my love? What's up, babe?
But so I was talking for one I want to say
Well, your sound sounds funny.
what's wrong with it?
It's like a backgroundish.
Yeah, give me one. My bad. It should be.
There you go. That's a little better.
But like the thing about it, like, sorry. Let me say this real quick. Disclaimer. I apologize to all the people that come to the show about serious well, not even serious topics, just to hang out, have a serious discussion, and not engage in bitch nigga shit. So I apologize for what the topic was this morning to y'all.
Every person gets to vent every now and then. Don't even think about it.
Well, that's the thing though, and he accused that I was accused of something that I didn't do, and I went out of my way to not do, and I just felt like I needed to make the accusation real. Like I was given a receipt for products and services not rendered, so I just thought that I had to render and produce those products.
You got to be the
Services.
bigger man.
By the way, I am not aware of what happened this morning.
Long story short, someone that I went out of my way to show respect to, even though they make idiotic takes, jammed a knife in my back and treated me like shit and made accusations on my character.
And
so
then twisted it. Yeah.
So I made it right, and it was a little bit of bitch nigga shit because it is an older guy and I didn't have to do that. But if you're gonna attack my character, and you're gonna accuse me of doing something that can cause people to not want to work with me and network with me, i.e., being a backstabber and backbiter, I'm going to make you correct minus the backstabber and backbiter part.
And he's old enough; he should have known better than to pull that monkey crap.
Yeah, he got mad at what Bumpkin, Snowman, and Garion was saying, and accused me of saying those things. And
Guilt by association. Yep.
but we can move on. I just wanted to give an apology to people who don't like
Fuck, you didn't
nigga shit.
respond to my
Huh?
What?
Discord.
Who didn't?
I thought you was gonna respond to my Discord.
Oh, did I miss one?
No,
I was
Chuck.
cooking.
Oh,
I was
okay.
cooking, and I forgot. Damn
That's
it.
okay.
But yeah, I
I'm
typically
sorry,
respect.
Orthodox.
I typically respect my elders and don't engage in bitch nigga shit, but I felt like it was necessary today. And aside from this apology to people who come here to chill and have not even serious conversations, just chill and want to hang out and have a conversation, I apologize for the topic of the stream this morning.
Okay.
But moving on. So before we get into the fun, chill stuff, I do want to do a couple segments on two things, even three. They can be multiple and branching, but I do want to do some segments on them. So the first thing is I went over to Bob's because I do like Bob, and he said thank you for letting him say his piece this morning about imps and whatnot, and I genuinely like Bob. I genuinely like Imperius. I genuinely try to like everybody, but and this is unrelated. I was just mentioning that I was over at Bob's. Me and Bob were talking. Well, not just me and Bob, but me and his panel were talking about GMOs, the Chicago crime thing that happened over Labor Day weekend, and especially in regards to the National Guard being deployed and potentially deployed in other cities and in other states outside of DC. And did I say GMOs already?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
Okay. And
Check
the
your Discord, Mike.
the power of positivity
I
and
did.
community. We also talked. And I will start by saying this. Bob jokingly told me that if he sends me a super chat or a Cash App or a Ko-fi, that I have to wait 3 days to give his channel money. Otherwise, we're just shooting money back and forth. And my thing is, if I make money on a stream, the first thing I do before I go to bed and do my workout, I go and watch about 10-15 minutes of other creators I like and get along with. And I try to draw, even if I don't particularly like them or like their content, because they are my fellow creators, I try to go and drop $10 to $20 on their stream, and I do that for about 5 or 6 people every time I make any money on stream. If I can afford it, I go and I share the wealth, because I feel like that encourages other people to donate to them, and it helps me grow my channel. It helps them grow their channel. And I feel like that positivity, like donating in a positive way, not to ban anybody or talk shit, but donating and saying, hey, thanks for the show, you're doing a good job. I feel like that's positivity that keeps people wanting to go on with their show and go on with content creation. And like, that's the type of positivity that I want our community to embody.
Yeah.
And I think that's a positive good. And that's the third topic that I mentioned. And that's all I want to say on that. I genuinely think that needs to be a force for positivity. Go ahead, Chuck, Mike, if y'all got anything to add on?
Anybody that's curious about Mr. Dusty Flow State, he is recovering from the big C.
He's
Yeah.
I want to pick on him so bad because he was dick about the masks. I want to pick up, but I'm not going to do that. I'm glad.
I know you do.
I just want to be. I want to be like. I want to be like. All I'm going to say to Flo is ironic. Huh.
Isn't it?
So Flo is spending time with his family.
He's sicker than a dog.
Sorry, I'm not able to make a phone call at this
What?
time. But you can ask me
What?
to.
I got you, Mike. I got you, Mike. You're muted until you
What
can
the
get
hell was
Alexa to
that?
be quiet. It was the personal assistant, like the Alexa stuff.
Oh,
It was the fucking Siri. I'm
Oh.
sorry. I
No,
don't know
you don't
why.
have to. You don't have to be sorry. Technology is a dickhead sometimes.
Yeah,
Amen.
I just muted you. I just muted you up so it didn't say any
it's
private
like,
information of yours or anyone
sorry,
else.
we pick up in the technology. You have an appointment tomorrow. I'm sorry. It was just fucking random as fuck. But here's the thing, like, Flow State, like, he's spending time with his family, loved ones, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Holy crap. Look at the Inquisitor's statement.
Chuck, I'm sorry. I thought you were old enough to have been in World War II. I'm bad at math. My apologies.
Oh,
No,
crap.
it's even funnier when you see the second one. I remember you said you were in the military in Germany and confused myself.
Yeah, I remember
You know
back
what?
in 1802. Oh.
But
like,
I'm glad Flo is okay, spending time with his family and
yeah, it's okay.
recovering. Well, I'm just gonna say this, ironic. I gotta mess with you a little bit. I'm glad, but I am glad that you are doing well. Cause you never know, man. Even the flu can take you on the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, everything
You
Yes,
is
never
sir.
know. You never know. And
but
so I'm glad that he is safe.
yeah, everything is okay with his wife and kids. You know, it is what
Well,
it
he's pissed because Katie won't pamper his behind while he's ill.
is. Yeah, and then we're gonna discuss that when Flo comes up. If I do, because I'm taking a long vacation pretty soon.
Where we going?
Hey, let's go somewhere. I bring Orthodox with me.
I couldn't let you do that, Mike. I appreciate the offer though, bud.
All
Well, you're
right.
kind of
I gotta grind out. I gotta grind and grind and grind. Whether it's this YouTube, it's my side jobs. I gotta grind because I got some stuff I gotta take care of. Plus, I gotta
well,
get my
you're a
I gotta get my.
caretaker also, aren't
Well,
you?
that is more
The
or
job.
less. Yeah, more or less. Like mom can do some stuff for so like she okay. Mom Mom cleans to the best of her ability. I take out the trash for her. She will cook when she can, and she does laundry. I
Okay.
just have to bring all the baskets because she doesn't have a leg. I just have to do all that.
Yeah.
Those are the three things that she refuses to not do because she's like, I'd feel useless if I couldn't do them.
I heard that.
But I pay bills, I work, I do literally everything else. And if I go somewhere at night, she feels very unsafe and very insecure. So she's
Well,
like
Yep.
always asking me where I'm going because like she doesn't
You're the
have a
rock.
yeah, she's minus a leg. She's got her 38 that she keeps next to her, but if somebody decides that they want to come in here and she's asleep, there ain't shit she can do.
Yep.
So I that's why that's one of the reasons that I won't go anywhere and won't go to debate con and shit. Like even if somebody were like I'll pay you, I'll pay your way,
so
or even if I had like a
You're a
more
good
billion
boy.
dollars.
Good
yeah,
boy.
like I'm so I was planning on doing like uh for us to reunite, um Flo and Sasquatch, Tenth Man. Tenth Man already told me he can't do it. You already told me you can't do it. And I was trying to like have basically what I was trying to do is just have like a gathering with everybody, like the very people that
I got the oil.
you know what I mean, like So here's the thing, right? Like Orthodox, like to me, I see this as a Marvel comic. All right, so 10th Man, Sasquatch, Flo, Orthodox, Chuck, um, Becca, uh, uh, what's her name? Come on,
Beth,
Beth, and also
Lauren,
Lauren, um, and also Cynthia. To me, like that's like I was like planning
well,
something like
I'll tell you
where
right now that won't work with Sasquatch and Cynthia.
I I know that we have slight differences,
That's putting it
but
mildly.
like Orthodox, I was planning on doing something within my apartment. Uh, so I live in the high rise, and
What
with
state was that again?
Mike, give me 1 second, Mike.
okay, let's do this.
Oh, well, what have we got here? That's the poor box. It sure is.
It says, from this person, it says from, I can't pronounce that name. I'm so sorry.
What?
But it
Oh,
says in honor of Chuck's civil World War II service.
Civil War. We're
Yeah,
going
no,
farther and farther back.
uh, thank you very much. I'm so sorry that I couldn't pronounce your name. I apologize. But thank you very much. Oh shit, was that? Oh my god, did I
No, that was
accidentally
Kofi.
do-
That was Kofi that did that, not you,
oh my god.
right?
Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry, Inquisitive. I'm so sorry.
it's okay.
Oh my
That
god.
You stepped right in it.
That is like that is one of my biggest fears because
you know
somebody I might need to disable the Kofi bot just in case because like
one of the things that I do appreciate like from Orthodox, even from our grandfather Chuck, you're getting sincerity, like we're not like fucking trying to bullshit you. That to me is like amazing. Like we're sorry, forgive us for not pronouncing the names correct. Yeah,
y'all
we're
y'all, y'all almost witnessed a live poop coma. Oh Lord.
it's
But
amusing.
Miss Activist, would you like the store video, cat video? Or would you like a prevert video or a wholesome video? And if you have any specific requests, just put them in chat. Go ahead, Mike. My apologies. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. So they basically uh we're on the same page, and oh, so
Pervert always like, I got you. Here you go, ladies. Red alert, men. Avert your eyes. Hello, not a name. And this is gay.
Just a little bit.
Well, the lady, it is for the ladies. Not for us. I'm just gonna screen record this for research
Nothing wrong
purposes.
with that.
Oh lordy.
So Orthodox, like I was thinking that, like, I mean, I know Ike has a lot of questions. I think we should like set a schedule and like to basically like enlighten people. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, right? If let's just say that we have like a schedule, like where Monday we just, Monday is like, production, teach people basically what they need to do, um, elaborate in terms of understanding their investments. And then Tuesday, like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I trying to like. I think that if we were to organize like a structural schedule, and I think that would be nice. And then very clearly that people, you know, contribute into uh, uh, like pay for the platform, but
So
not that. Yeah,
one of the things that I would, because Ike said that it would be cool if we set up to do the thing you were talking about
yeah.
helping people with like financial, so and whatnot. Speak of the devil, what's up, Ike? How you doing, broski?
Ike. Yeah, Ike.
If you're available and you want to come up, the link is pinned up top. But
Yeah, I think that if we could structure it to the point, I mean, so more importantly, that it's like an exercise workout. Um, Everything that the way I see it is more like we when you go to a gym, right? Like you want to basically have a workout, exercise in gym. Is like it's like okay, you have like boxing, you have like okay. I think that's just my opinion. And Lindsay, she would agree with that.
Lindsay, do you agree?
I think for example, for yeah, so like um the also like uh constructively, like people could also donate to you like Orthodox.
Um, I like money.
Lindsay said that she sending me some money. I don't even know where's my money, but Lindsay said, "Oh, I send you some money." I don't know if whatever.
But I think some of the most beneficial stuff that could possibly be discussed in this endeavor for like self betterment
Yeah,
and teaching people useful skills would be financial literacy.
I think that if we could actually use our platform to educate people, uh, for instance, like Orthodox, if we could actually like enlighten people to basically make better decisions, and you know what, like Orthodox, like even if it doesn't cost me anything, like I think we're doing our incredible disservice in terms of like making sure that people are just aware. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
And it's like it could be very amazing. because a lot of people that you know, like especially like that have this perception that everything is just what if you
Good night, namaste.
good night, namaste.
What were you asking, Mike?
No, I'm just saying that you know, like people have to understand that if you don't basically
You okay, Mike? You good?
no, I'm okay, but people want free shit. I'm sorry. you know what? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to get ghetto. People want free shit.
Yeah.
People want.
I don't mean to keep interrupting you, Mike. If I'm throwing you off, I'm just trying to
No, no,
engage with
no,
you.
no, no. People want you to be like, "Hey, free, free." I'm trying to be like as like polite as possible, but guess what? Nothing is free.
Hey, Lady K. No, I mean nothing. No, okay, so nothing's free. Like, for instance, I'm gonna go back if you don't mind, Mike. I'm gonna go back to the two
No,
other
please.
points before we do the chill stream. So, Bob and I and but well, Bob and I Bob's panel. I'm trying to force myself to stop cursing and speaking in slang. I'm trying to force myself to speak proper English. So excuse me for the stutter. Bob's panel, and I were discussing the Chicago incident over Labor Day weekend, and I had mentioned how Ike asked me how would I divvy up resources if I were Grand Poobah of America, and we discussed that over on Bob's, and um, like I enjoy the conversation that Bob and I have because like we're both capitalists, we're not commies. But Bob and I are in agreement about like how much money do these corporations actually need? And we don't want to take anything from the corporations. We want to use taxes to benefit people, right? So me and Bob have some things in common, but we really love the idea of capitalism and private enterprise. And sometimes it's very hard to match your desired outcome with your love of capitalism because right, I love the opportunity that capitalism gives, and I'm tired of pretending I don't. Um, I think private ownership and private property are the fundamental groundwork of a society. But there is a social aspect that gets neglected really retardedly, and there is no balance. There's one extreme or the other, and I think that is absolutely retarded. There are things that we can implement and things that we can do to stop these issues because what does it matter to make more money than God but have your country and your living spaces destroyed by the masses of asses and then being in destitute? If you don't have people producing new goods and services, what was the point of maintaining that money? Like, Mike, you're a really wealthy person. So well, I don't want to presume. Forgive me for presuming, but I have a question for you as a wealthier person or higher class person. What is the point in having money if you can't buy nice products, if you can't have people to do services and you can't buy goods because society's just so fucking collapsed in on itself?
Very, very, very fucking interesting aspect of that. you know, people basically want to assume that, oh, fuck this guy
Welcome,
because,
Bob.
you know,
Go ahead, Ike. I'm sorry. I'm not Mike. I keep getting y'all's names confused because Mike and Ike, bro. I feel so bad. Like I
no,
hate
no,
getting
no, but
people's names confused because I feel like I'm being so fucking disrespectful. 'Cause,
no, you're
a
not.
name is like the very building block of somebody's entire identity, and to fuck that up shows like to me it's just disrespectful. And I apologize both to you, Mike, and to Ike. I apologize for
Yeah,
that.
man. So no, it's you don't have to apologize for that. Um. So
Well, 1 second, Mike. Lady K, you know I love Flo to death. I love you to death too. But can you tell Flo I said ironic? he can beat me up when we meet, if we ever meet IRL at a mic party or something. But you got to do that for me because I get to be petty, uh, but I am glad that I'm glad that he is recovering well and is doing really good from what I hear. But I'm sorry, Mike. What do you, the question I had asked, like, what is the point in having money if you can't really spend it, right?
so true.
He should get it. He should get it, Lady K. He should get it.
Tenth
But
man. Tenth man.
if he doesn't get it, Lady K, if he doesn't get it, if he doesn't get it,
So like like
if he doesn't get it, remind him that this
can I
exists.
say the blessing? Um.
Yeah,
All
give
right.
me 1 second, Mike. Lady K, if
All
if
right.
he doesn't get it, just remind him that this exists, and then he will for sure get it. Go ahead, Mike. My bad. You can say any blessing you want, my friend.
No, but I'm I'm eating pasta. So you
Good
don't
night,
you
not a name. You be safe. Have a good night. Thank you for coming up.
namaste. Thank you.
And for anybody who wants to join the panel, I'm gonna post the link. By the way, Lady K, I need to talk to you and Snow. We need to do another esoteric stream about the zodiac. I'm curious if there has been any changes in my chart. If you're down for another stream. But Mike, so, and I don't mean to put you on the
Yeah.
spot. You're
No,
just one
no,
of
no,
the
no.
you're
Put me in
just
the
one of the
spot.
more you're just
Put me
more
in the
you're just well, you're just one of the more successful people I know. I would ask Ike the same thing if he was up here, because like when you have a level of success, right? You have the ability to purchase goods and services, especially at a level and quality that the rest of us don't. And and that security as well as that luxury is the benefit of success, right? You're not going to waste all your money on that stuff, but you have access to that.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming if society takes a nosedive because of quality of life for the majority of the poor, and there's problems with stealing and whatnot, that would affect the successful people at an equal or higher rate than it would even affect the poor.
Tyranny.
And I'm asking, like, if you do have this success and you have this money, isn't there a vested interest in protecting society in general? This is what I'm trying to ask.
Not really, but
Okay.
I'm. I mean, I cook for the homeless every year.
No, I'm not talking about like charity, and I'm not even talking
No,
about like
no, no.
giving stuff away. I'm talking about like you have a vested interest in society, right? You aren't somebody that has nothing to lose and you're just gonna crash out. You
Yeah,
have a vested interest in society. You're a business owner. You will have a family one day if you don't already. You know that sort of thing, like a vested stakeholder in society, and much more so because you are successful in this society. And what I'm saying is, let me redefine the question. Do you support the actions of Donald Trump in DC because he's doing what it needs to be done to get rid of crime? Or do you think that
no,
is absolutely asinine?
no.
You don't?
To a certain degree, no.
Okay.
So
Hey, everybody.
hey, so
Dusty's back.
yeah, Dusty is back.
Yes. He's not back. He made a 15-minute appearance, then went back to bed. Yes. And I got a hold of a video editor, and it's turned out wonderfully.
But also,
Go ahead, Mike.
sorry.
It's all good, bro. Well, I'll instead of putting you on the spot,
No, put me on the spot.
I will
No,
speak
but
about what me and Bob talked about, and you guys can interject with your opinions
no.
if you want.
By the way, Orthodox, like, I'm sorry, but put me on the spot.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Because I am.
You're an amazing dude. Yeah. Sorry.
It's all good. So, what Bob and I were talking about in general was I was asked if I support Donald Trump and what he's doing in DC, and I say absolutely. I say absolutely.
No.
Well, I do because like the amount of murders and robberies in the stores that were going on, and the amount of crime is just ridiculously high. And then in Chicago, like, and Trump never said he was going to send the National Guard to DC.
Yeah.
He not DC, but Chicago. He never said he would send he said never said send the National Guard or military in Chicago. People were just talking about it because over Labor Day weekend there were like 56 murders and like a mass shooting at a football field.
That's typical for Chicago.
But that's the thing. Like crime is so ridiculously bad that just it like that. I don't know why these people are complaining about him trying to do something about the crime rate. And by the way, Chuck, check your Discord. I sent you a message.
Okay.
Like I'm sorry. My brain is overloading. I'm gonna play a video. I have to re-strategize.
I played the
Because-
video.
Oh,
This
sorry.
is gonna play.
I've tried to do like 1,000,001 things.
Oh,
So I apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
Review said video.
Yeah. Fudge. I dropped
Palette
it.
cleanser.
Yeah, palette cleanser. Let me play this video and get some tea. And this is telling us about the deadly job of a Victorian bread maker.
To have in Victorian Britain, one of the most deadly was that of baker. Onerous hours, demanding labor, and a deadly condition known as baker's lung were just the beginning of the horrible conditions of those who fueled the country on bread like this ginger loaf from 1857. So thank you to Wild Grain for sponsoring this video as we examine the hard times of a Victorian baker, this time on Tasting History. Today's loaf comes from Eliza Acton's The English Bread Book from 1857. Now, most of the bread in this book, and indeed most that was being sold at the time, was very basic, just flour, water, salt, and yeast. But for those who had a little extra cash, they could indulge in something called fancy breads. And this recipe is one of the latter. It is flavored with ginger. Now, it is not gingerbread. It's not cakey like gingerbread. It's not sweet like gingerbread. It's just bread with ginger. So it's actually closer to gingerbread than gingerbread is. But it's not gingerbread. It's a ginger loaf, or rolls. Mix intimately 2 ounces of good powdered ginger, called in the shops prepared ginger, and a little salt with 2 pounds of flour. Then make it into a firm but perfectly light dough with German or brewer's yeast and 1 pint milk in the usual manner. To rise 1 hour or until quite light, to be kneaded down and left again to rise until light. Bake it either in 1 loaf or divide it into 6 or 8 small loaves. So the recipe is pretty straightforward, especially once you come to terms with the amount of ginger in this recipe. It is for 1 loaf. It's a big loaf, but it's still just 1 loaf of bread, and it calls for 2 ounces of powdered ginger.
That's a lot of fucking ginger for 1 loaf of bread. 2 ounces of ginger. For those of you who don't know, when I knew a guy who used to make edibles out of marijuana, we would use an ounce and a half at most, and that produced some very strong edibles. And this wasn't even like really good weed. Like, so 2 ounces of fucking ginger for flavor, that is fucking wild.
no.
This entire bottle is 1.4 ounces. So it is more than an entire bottle of powdered ginger. And it made me wonder if she was actually talking about a volume, 2 ounces by volume, because they also measured wheat by liter sometimes, or flour by liter. So I don't know, but even then, it would still be a lot of ginger. And she says that the proportion of ginger can be much increased if desired, but the bread should not be habitually eaten for a long continuance, as the excess of any stimulating condiment is often in many ways injurious. She says this because in addition to being tasty, this bread, or rather ginger, is supposed to help with the collywobbles, or digestive issues of any kind. So, with her blessing to alter the amount of ginger, I am going with quite a lot, but not 2 full ounces, but rather a whopping 6 tablespoons, or a heaping 1/3 cup.
Coward! You coward! Follow the recipe.
That's still a lot of ginger.
No. No, more! More!
Of powdered ginger. Then 7.5 cups or 900 grams of flour, 2 teaspoons of salt, 1 imperial pint or
Morning,
570 milliliters of milk, and some yeast. Specifically 4.5 teaspoons or 14 grams mixed into a half cup of warm water with a teaspoon of sugar. Then after about 10 minutes...
Okay, maybe not so much ginger. We don't want him in a poop coma.
It should be nice and frothy. Then the only question is, do we make one giant loaf of bread, or she says that we can make 6 to 8 smaller loaves, which would have probably been sold as breakfast rolls. And these were very, very common amongst the burgeoning middle class, but they did make life a little bit difficult.
Bro, is this just gingerbread? Is he just talking about making gingerbread?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well, no, not
crazy.
gingerbread,
The
ginger
baker.
loaf.
This man always looks so sketched out.
Of London. In 1860, it was written that the bakers had to start work at 3 a.m. And I find that the only actual obstacle in the way of their commencing work at a more reasonable hour of 5:30
By the way, Chuck, did you check your Discord?
Oh, where we go look?
a.m. or 6 a.m. is the demand on the part of the public for hot rolls for breakfast. He actually begs people to stop ordering these rolls in order to improve the lives of the bakers and, in his words, ameliorate the bondage of the bakehouse. Fortunately today, bakers have the help of automation, so they don't have to wake up quite as early, but if you want fresh bacon...
Hold on, wait a minute. He's got quite the forehead. This man don't have a forehead. Let's count the wrinkles. He got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 head. That man has an official 5 head. He got a 5 dome. All right. Funny dude, great dude.
Baked goods at your home, then you probably would have to wake up at 3 a.m. if you want bread for breakfast, unless you get your baked goods from today's sponsor, Wild Grain. Wild Grain is the first Bake from Frozen subscription box that works with small bakers around the country to deliver you everything from artisanal pastries to sourdough breads, fresh pastas, to delicious chocolate chip cookies. I love those chocolate chip cookies so much. Also, with fall just around the corner, Wild Grain has a new line of seasonal products that will put you in the autumnal spirit faster than one of those oversized cable knit sweaters. They have everything from apple cider donuts to pumpkin cinnamon biscuits to maple Belgian waffles. The bakers do all of the prep work and you just do the baking. So instead of hours, it only takes minutes to have your entire house smelling of fresh baked bread. And right now, when you try Wild Grain, you will get $30 off of your first box, plus free croissants for the life of your subscription by using my link in the description. It is wildgrain.com/tastinghistory, and use my code tastinghistory for $30 off, plus free croissants for the life of your subscription. And now, let's get back to the life of a Victorian baker. Much more difficult. So first, add the flour to a very large bowl, and then toss in the ginger and whisk. Then add the salt and make sure it is fully whisked in before adding the yeast. Along with the yeast, you can add in the milk. Now I added the full 570 milliliters, but Miss Acton says that rather less than the pint of milk will often prove sufficient. And she's probably right.
Oh yeah, we talking about croissants, Joe. You should come up because I had to do a palate cleanser because I had a brain fart and forgot where I was going. I haven't had my coffee and I just woke up not too long ago. So come on up because it's going to be interesting. We're going to, after this video, we're going to be discussing Trump in DC and how we can improve schools and medical care. And if you desire, we can talk about the police.
Right. I definitely could have added less milk because the dough ended up rather sticky as I started to bring it together. I did have to add a good half cup or more of flour to get it to really come together enough so that it could rise. But the nice thing is you can always add more flour or more milk until you get the right consistency. And once it all does come together to form a shaggy dough, put it in a bowl and cover it and set it in a warm place to let it rise for an hour. At that point, it should have risen quite a bit and it should be a lot less sticky. Then turn it out onto a...
Yo, that looks like some good-ass dough. I ain't even gonna lie. That's gonna make some great bread. Where the fuck is Panfusa when you're actually talking about bread?
A well-floured surface, and here you're going to start to knead the dough for about 15 minutes. Now, if you want to use a machine, you absolutely can, but based on the writings of the period, kneading the dough should be one of the more difficult parts of the process for a baker. The closed knuckles must be violently thrust into the huge mass of tenacious dough. Every part of the baker's body is soon overflowing with perspiration, which falls in large drops and is amalgamated with the dough he is kneading. And he is
Oh, that's nasty. What they saying is there is no need to add salt because it's gonna get salty from your sweat drops. That's crazy.
Is entirely overwhelmed with fatigue by the time he has reached the end of his killing labor. So if you want to add a little sweat into the dough, that would be period appropriate. Gross. Hopefully you're not sharing it with anyone, but it would be period appropriate. Now, if your arms get tired, there's another thing that you can use that is also period appropriate. To make it very firm, it was prepared by stamping it with the feet. This practice has been continued from the most remote and barbarous ages up to our own times. Our own time.
Why you be getting that fungus among us.
Use the toe fungus instead of yeast.
That's how they got their yeast, Chuck.
Oh.
Being the 1850s, of course, but still, that's not that long ago. Now, after about 15 minutes, the dough should really start to smooth out and become more elastic, and that is your cue to set it back in the bowl and cover it and let it rise for another hour to 90 minutes or until it is doubled in size. Then knock out the air and start to shape it into a round loaf. You'll flatten it out and then gather the ends up into the center, then pinch them together to seal the loaf. Then roll it around to pull the dough tight, and once it's nice and smooth, then set it on a piece of parchment and cover and let it rise for another 20 minutes. Then it will be time to bake the bread. And this is where we really have to stray away from the Victorian technique, because by this time, most commercial bakers had moved on to coal-fired ovens. They would take coal, put it into the oven.
You asked for this, Lauren. You demanded it even. You demanded it under threats of violence even. You deserve it.
Coal-fired oven? Oh, Lord.
That's old school. You remember those?
Toxic as hell. Yes, I do.
That's crazy.
Light it on fire and heat it, and once it got hot, they would put the bread in. But this would, of course, leave some coal dust in there, and the bread would often have a layer of coal dust on the bottom. I don't think that's great for your health. Also, I don't even know where I would get coal. Also, I'm pretty sure that would ruin my oven forever. So to emulate that, I'm going to set a pan in the oven to get really hot as I set the oven to 400 degrees Fahrenheit or 205 Celsius. So it's not the same with the coal, but at least it's that flat, hot surface that we're working with. Then uncover your risen loaf and score the top. And you'll want to make sure to score it nice and deep. At this point in time, I was looking at the monitor instead of looking at what I was doing, and I didn't go nearly deep enough. I couldn't tell from... Anyway, not a huge deal, but it did make it so it split at the bottom. So score that bread nice and deep. Once it's scored, transfer it to the hot pan in the oven and let it bake for 45 to 50 minutes. Now, while I hope to have this bread fairly close to a Victorian loaf of bread, there will be a few things missing. The coal dust, obviously, but also the many things that were added to flour by both millers and bakers.
I don't think he would enjoy that unless it was from the 10th man variety, if you catch my No, I'm not making a joke. Like he is this dude is a homosexual.
Joe Coolest? How dare you say that?
Perfect timing, right? Perfect time.
The gentleman making.
Hey, Joe Cool.
Yeah, I didn't plan that at all, did you? What's up, man?
What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's up?
What's
How
up,
you
Joe?
doing? All right.
Time. This could be everything from chalk to plaster of Paris, ground up bones, or even alum, which is today used mostly in detergents. Because good flour was the most expensive part of the bread, and the margins for a Victorian bakery were very slim. So dishonest, yes, but they did what they had to do. So as our bread continues to bake, let's take a closer look at what you had to do to survive as a Victorian baker.
By the way, this guy.
The Victorian period lasting from...
He's from New York?
Yeah, he's from New York.
You have a lot of cool people from New York.
I missed that
1837 to 1901 saw Britain transform.
Good.
All right.
The only thing Victorian about him is his attitude. That's
from a largely rural and agrarian society to one dominated by city-based industry. For instance, the population of London at the beginning of Victoria's reign was under 2 million people, and by the end, it was over 6 million. So that's a lot more mouths to feed, and bread was the main form of food for most people. Now, there were, of course,
the Victorian era also saw these these snapshots are not doing
more
him
bakers.
justice. I tried. I gave it the old college try. But like the Victorian age is such a fascinating time in history because like we had such a massive explosion in population and technology. Like you see how like at the beginning of the Victorian age it was still like a painting, kind of like a Renaissance painting to depict like everyday life, and then
Right.
by the end of her rule, it was like an actual recognizable photograph.
What years are we talking about? I don't want to Google it. I mean, I can picture it in my
believe it's-
head. Do we know a number? Hey, Siri. Damn it. Mute sweetheart. I gotta hear me holler at this bitch.
I believe it's from 1836 to 1920 or 1900. I can't really remember.
1837, 1901.
Okay.
Which would put it in that era you were just talking about. The some of the photographs came along in the 1800s, the late 1800s. That's when they started taking photographs, I do believe.
And she Queen Victoria led the world, and I do mean the world because she was technically the leader of what their equivalent of the leader of the free world would have been.
Right.
Like the leader of the civilized world is what they would call it.
Right.
She led humanity through the Industrial Revolution. But you never hear feminists talk about that. That's kind of crazy.
You're right, man. And she was entrenched, right? You know,
oh yeah, no, she was a damn good leader. She was a damn good queen. Like she didn't beat the track record for female rulers kind of leading to war because like Britain did like the most war under at that time period too. It was some of the most expansive, but she led the world to industrialization and she's kind of like the reason that we have the technological.
Yeah, that'd have been when all
shit.
these different industrial age as we know it would have been taking place over there.
Yeah, and the British monarchy and then British business later replaced by British business invested in the industrialization everywhere.
Do we know if the common citizen, I'm guessing right before her reign, it would have been such a separation between the common person. But during that era when all these things came about, I'm wondering if they didn't benefit the common man as well. Is it, you know?
Oh, absolutely. The Industrial Revolution was the most it was the most prosperous anybody had ever been up until boomers in the end of World War II.
Right.
Like, because people talk about how people left the farm to go to the big cities. Not a large percentage actually did that. I think like 20 to 30% of the population. The vast majority of other people were still agriculturally based, and you still had to have that big ass agriculture base to feed those cities. And then you also had to have a big ass resource extraction to feed the industrial might of the Industrial Revolution. So like people were paid shitty and there were not workers' rights, but because of industrialization, it allowed a level of prosperity even within that shitty system that
That's
other humans have saw.
If you're gonna give something like that over here, it'd be the time when you had the barons, the railroad barons, the whoever barons of that time, cattle baron or whatever.
That was the same period. And it was directly in that the cattle barons and the railroad barons and the oil barons, that was directly shaped by the Industrial Revolution under Queen.
So say if you're going to give a comparison over here, you can think about how the rich, when they took over all of these things, that would have been Rockefeller and them, and all the railroad shit would have been some Gees. I can't think of the names. Ain't coming to me. But these guys were really hard on the workforce, right? Super hard. It would have been damn near enslaving the Chinese. Right after that, you'd had I think they were called the Pinkertons. They used to just terrorize the workers out there and Killer Brinks or I can't think of name. One of these famous companies. They started out terrorizing the workers when they tried to strike and shit. They'd go out there
Yeah,
and beat
that
them
was
and
the
shit.
Pinkertons. That was the
Pinkertons.
Pinkertons. They were private security and private police.
Yeah, it was just really rough back then.
Well, the thing about it is, right, while I agree with the unions back then because working conditions were shit and they were getting more and more dangerous with the ever increasing presence of rudimentary machines and automation, like the prosperity that those people had access to because of that innovation on
Think of
making
that.
so little was crazy.
Everybody would have got. It'd have been like the print press came about.
Could I ask you, Joe?
Everybody would have got clothes and everything. New.
Well, that's what happened.
Yeah, go ahead, Mike. I think that was Mike too.
Joe, cool. Like, so, like, what is to this day, like, what you doing exciting?
What am I doing exciting to this day? I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I'll tell
Meaning,
you.
like, what's going on in your personal life?
Oh, you meant
you don't have to, like, okay, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was gonna. I thought you were talking about how this is exciting time as opposed to the industrial shit. But personally, I am really easy. Everything makes me happy. It don't take a whole lot, man. A couple cigars, a blunt, and I feel like God has touched me.
I got you.
But
I'm talking about you, like, like.
Here, I gave you my average day yesterday. Was
are
it
you
yesterday?
going to the beach? Or you would,
This is what I do.
Yeah, you have the ladies, like.
I got a flat tire yesterday when I went to go cop watch. So I parked my car, called up one of my guys. We went and hit it. We started way up north and then hit north of Chicago. Then we had somebody shot us a location where there was an ICE rally. The ICE rally fell through, but there was plenty of evil cops out there harassing motherfuckers, taking their breads. My guy got into it. I got into it. And I'm putting some of that shit in the video. Yeah, but that's just normal to Tuesday for me.
I know you're just answering a question, but I gotta ask you. You say evil cops.
Yeah.
And I don't like the police.
That's fine.
God knows.
Yes, you don't
God
have
knows
to
I don't
give
like
me
the
all
police.
that. I just take it for what it's worth.
But Chicago had 56 murders and a mass shooting.
Yes, they do.
Over the Labor Day weekend.
Do you think that doesn't make cops evil or something? What's your point?
It doesn't make cops evil, but there needs to be some type of crackdown.
Why do you want to blame it on the cop?
I'm not blaming that on the cops. I was talking about the shit I'm talking about is mostly traffic stops. Absolutely evil. Pretextual traffic stops. Philadelphia did a study. Something like I forgot how many.
I'm not disagreeing with you about traffic stops. So let's not get into minutia, because what I'm talking about is the mass violence and theft.
But you swift gears. Cops are still evil. Now,
yeah, no, I agree. Cops are evil.
We're not disagreeing that the cops cannot be evil. Like,
and yes, do we need to? Yeah, go ahead.
But I'm saying, like, we need to crack down on these crimes, because I was on Bob's show, and they had showed a football game. These fucking kids can't even play football without ignorant motherfuckers trying to kill one another and doing a mass shooting at the football stadium.
Yes.
What do we do about
parties?
that?
I went to a party some dude had. It turned out to be an estimated 900 kids took over the street. 3 shootings in that crowd, and police couldn't even break it up. It was just crazy, and that's just getting to be the norm here.
But we need to stop that. That's why I support what Trump's doing in D.C. It needs to be done in Chicago.
Why do you think cops will stop it? Have cops ever stopped that? Ever? Right? Why would cops stop that? I'm curious. If you triple the cops, you think that would somehow stop that? They can stand on every corner.
If we crack down on it, specifically that they can remove these people with force, if you catch my drift, or they can arrest these people.
Well, you can't,
because I am sick and tired of kids not even being able to play football at their high school games.
I feel you, but we can't come up with emotional solutions. As it is right now, the police budget in Chicago, I think, is $84 million a year. They're at 160. They've doubled, and this was last month. In July, they'd already doubled their budget for paying lawsuits. You can't just run around violating rights, and I wouldn't want them to violate rights.
Yeah.
If you violate someone's rights and you disturb the peace, and I mean actually disturbing the peace, not some bullshit excuse because you're playing your music too loud on your property and your neighbor complains. I'm talking about you're actually shooting up a social gathering. Fuck your rights. You forfeited your rights.
Yes, but who's shooting up? 800 people, 3 people pulled guns. It's you make us think that 800 did. It's a party on the street. It wasn't all 800. And just because 3 people be a dick, you don't get to take my rights, right? I mean, that's the thing. I'd rather see 3 niggas go free than a bunch of motherfuckers innocent go to jail so you can get those motherfuckers. I'm the other guy. I'd rather see 9 guilty niggas walk free than one innocent nigga go to jail.
You would rather 56 people be dead and children not be able to play football and engage in society than have some zip ties around your hands for like 30 to 40 minutes for them to actually get the situation under control and find these fucking criminals.
I don't know that.
You're not gonna go to jail if you didn't do anything wrong. You're not gonna go to jail. You're not gonna go to jail. They're gonna zip tie you.
Hey, I got something I want to show you. You think you could give me a wrench? No. I'm sure I've typed in chat somewhere.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna get on my other phone,
Orthodox,
and that way I can put something in the chat. And I'm this is why. This is in my opinion.
You now have a wrench, Joe.
All right, thank you.
I'm listening. I'm gonna grab some tea. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. And you know, Chuck and Mike, this is for you cats too. And give me pushback. I'm not afraid. If I get a little, you know how I get. Give me some. You know, be nice to me.
I got you, Joe.
You know,
but Joe, with all due respect, Joe, cool. But do you understand what Orthodox is coming, right? Like,
yes, I do.
All right, like,
I do.
Does that make sense?
It does. The only problem is it has nothing to do with stopping crime. Beating motherfuckers up and being harder on these people, it will not work. And that's why I wanted to wrench, so I can give them an example of why we don't respect the police now. What I do? I go to Orthodox Guy. I go to the chat. Is this Orthodox Guy? Nope, that's Dennison. Where's Orthodox Guy?
So I have a question for you, like Joe Cool.
Yeah.
You respectfully.
Of course.
Is that okay?
Of course.
How old are you?
57.
All right. 57.
Yeah.
All right. So how everything, like in terms of like everything that you've been doing, has it resulted to the point where you could be like, my purpose has been fulfilled?
I don't think that's a thing. It's the journey. You never get there. I don't expect to get there. I don't expect to win some type of war or anything else. I'm just one dude, one small guy. And I am happy working every day, putting in work. And that just means under God type stuff. And it means doing something.
No, you're absolutely correct.
Doing brave shit. That's what it means to me. Yeah. Doing shit outside of the norm that everybody else. Yeah, I just put a link in there. It's like a 20-something minute vid. We ain't got to watch the whole thing, but this will give you an idea of why the police, the harder they get, the worse it's going to get. No one bends and bows. It is not a thing. If you come in here and beat enough heads, no one's going to bend and bow. We're going to set the fucking neighborhood on fire and start murdering people. And
they're already doing that, though,
that's
Joe.
my point. Around here, police are different than wherever you from. Around here, this is a true story. Me and my friend standing out. I hadn't seen her. So, you know, I don't know whether it's been cold or whatever. For whatever reason, I haven't seen her. I see her. She just picked her daughter up. I don't know. She's in grammar school, so she's young as fuck. We're standing on the corner. Hey, it's good to see you. Maybe we've been in all winter. I don't know what the fuck, for what reason, but I hadn't seen her. And the police ride by. This is pre-cameras. And he said, hey, get the fuck off my corner. I said, hey, take it easy, man. We live here. This is my neighbor. She's walking her door. I don't give a fuck if I come back and you motherfuckers out here, you're going to jail. Now, hold on. If that is the norm, assuming I'm not lying, and this is just how they talk to you, Would you get respect, or would you just think they're all even want to hurt and kill these motherfuckers all of your fucking life?
Definitely. So like.
Oh wait, one second. Sky Angel, you know, I'm gonna be 100% real with you, darling. The lack of bang bangs in a country are not correlated to the crime rate. I know that seems asinine, but like in the UK, right? When you say Scotland, the UK, they replaced bang bangs with knives, and then the UK banned knives and sharp implements in public.
Right.
Yeah.
And now the same aspect goes in Chicago, right? They banned the average citizen from being able to carry their firearm in self-defense. Now the only people that have firearms in Chicago out in the open are criminals.
And they're gods. You think you want the police to come here. You say, you know how dangerous it is. We got to give them guns and overtime and give them all these protections. They have a very dangerous job. What about the people who live here who are under that 24 hours a day? Do we not? Are we not worthy of the same type of shit? I mean, if you think logically.
Angel, ask yourself, right? Do you smoke weed or do you do drugs? Drugs and prohibited items are readily available on the black market. The only people that will buy guns and these things are criminals.
You're right. You can. There's 87 weed spots around here. The police let motherfuckers most times sell the open.
Like the best thing for society is not just the criminals to be packing, but everybody. Teach gun and weapon safety and maintenance in general, and practice good habits.
Yes.
And self-defense.
And let's throw OG's shit in there, and Chuck will be happy for this. You penalize motherfucker when they shoot the wrong nigga, pull it out, brand this, you punish them hard. But at least motherfuckers are going to jail for shit that they actually did now.
Exactly.
You know, and you should go to jail for shooting niggas and shit like that. But now every time these guys think they're gonna walk into a store and pull out a gun, they don't know how many motherfuckers around them packing. I'm gonna shoot somebody on the corner. Your life is in danger. This is the ghetto. Your life is, don't do it. Now you might have to stand a chance at changing something. What up, Rude?
Rude. You're not a criminal. That's not an investment for you. You're not gonna buy a black market weapon because, again, you're not a criminal. You don't need it. But it is readily available for those who want and need it.
Absolutely is. I got buddies that, hey, you got them choppers, yo, blah, 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 all the fucking time. But for sale.
Not laws. The fear of weapons in a society or an individual, it shows feminine traits and sexual retardation.
Yeah.
That's funny. I like it, though. Here's what I think. I would take the opposite shit. Oh fuck, this is John Oliver. I don't know how friendly this is. Like, I'd assume it's on YouTube. He put them on YouTube, so
it's YouTube friendly, and he got fired, so he might copyright strike me. I hear he needs the money.
Right.
Oh no, I'm sorry, that was Stephen Colbert.
Yes, John Oliver running
Stephen Colbert.
No, I get that, Rude. I understand what you're saying about kids, but like, I'm not gonna give up my guns because bad things happen in society.
Yeah,
bad things will always happen in society. Where you replace guns, they'll use knives, and there's mass stabbings all over.
Britain has the highest rate of knife shit ever seen.
Make sure that I would like to basically make sure that
I got you. Multiple armed resource officers, at least 4 resource officers.
There you go, for the school.
One resource officer for every 100 children.
And if a teacher wants to pack, because you allow everybody to pack, the adults, the teachers should be allowed to pack too. I'd feel better my teachers packing.
That one I'm on the fence on. Only because letting teachers pack and letting everybody have weapons in these sensitive areas.
All right. Maybe a
It
kid can get it.
Yes, it leads to, and you know some of these baby kids will fucking go in teachers'
Yeah,
desks.
great point. Especially, yeah.
So like sensitive areas like schools, courts, that sort of thing.
Good point.
Like I do understand the restrictions there, and I even agree with them because you have to have some order and some neutral points where only the state or only the organization that has the monopoly on violence is armed.
You know how many lives be saved? You've seen, like I've seen church videos and shit recently where someone come in and try to shoot it up, and it's one of them officers you talking about, security guards got them guns, and there is no mass shooting because this nigga might get off a shot before someone shoots him. I was just watching another one on Reddit. Yeah, that fear needs to be in everywhere.
You don't want to create soft targets either. And that's what you do for criminals when you restrict guns.
You create a soft target for all of Chicago. Yeah, you victimize anyone that's trying to obey the law. This is now it's just at the mercy.
Well, that can be readily fixed. It's not that hard to train someone to use a firearm and use it accurately.
Yeah, it's really not.
And before anybody says that's out of the preview of a teacher's job, I want you to understand when I was going to school in the South, we fought so much and there was so much non-gun violence with just us fighting that our teachers literally had to do like every 4 months or every 6 months seminars on how to restrain students properly.
All right.
And that involved literally boxing them, choke holds, and body slams and fucking wrestling pins.
And some states like Texas and other states, everybody, you go to the gas station in Colorado, motherfuckers pumping their gas with guns on their hips. It is so fucking common. So most people are already in states like that. They learn how to use a gun. They know how to use a gun. My buddy's fixing on his car. Under the car, he slides out. His pistol's on. I'm like, why you got your pistol on working on a gun? It's just natural to them. Working on a car is natural.
Well, the thing, Lauren, it's not that cops aren't trained. It's that they get away with the misuse of firearms. Cops quite frequently are trained to unload a magazine into somebody. They're trained to do that. That's part of the training.
Yes.
So they are
got to talk about that too.
Like they're trained to blow a motherfucker away. They're not trained like the military to use precise shooting.
You scrub down towards the end and let me see where you are and scrub toward the end? Since you're talking about training, I want to show you a little part about training. If you can scrub about 3/4 down. Oh shit! I wasn't even looking. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. All right. Back up, go back up, back. Keep going. Keep going. He's gonna show some people. Those guys at the beginning of this, yeah. And this is the training. This is the training cops get.
I love violence. I love fighting. I love shooting, and I fucking love freedom. It wasn't that long ago that we were drinking out of schools to our enemies. Like, I'm gonna fucking murder this guy. Then I'm gonna take his head. Then I'm gonna cut his head in half. And then I'm gonna boil his skull. And then I'm gonna drink out of that skull. Fucking rat, right?
Okay, a few things first. No, not fucking.
Hold on. We're gonna have to run that back on normal speed.
This is the training police get in America, bro.
And this type of shit is what I call the gay masculinity, bacon and titties masculinity. That is that I also attributed to red pill shit, and it's really
incel that they do the incels and shit. Try to be all macho is fucking gay.
I can say a lot, but I won't. Well, I mean, the raw meat part isn't bad. But
there's more to say, people.
But no, I think I think that we should do this in the U.S. I do think there are some things we should do as a society to mitigate gun violence, but I can't talk about it right now because it's a kind of a different topic.
But you're onto something there.
Well, no, okay, so I talk. You said there's more of this guy.
Yeah. You can from there. It's more of the same trend.
Here's the thing, Joe. Here's the thing, and I'll give them some grace, right?
Okay, they're gonna need it because they're just
in the average traffic stop,
yeah,
right around the country,
Right.
those statistics may be very accurate, right?
Right.
But in places like Chicago, El
Right.
Paso, LA, New York, I
Right.
think that those dangers existentially
I
multiply.
I would love to check that out. And it was whatever percentage. It was 1 in 3.5 million. I'm sure even in Chicago, there's a million stops or more between a cop getting shot. The cops don't get shot a lot in Chicago. It's mostly us shooting ourselves. Actually, I've seen a couple cops shoot themselves, shoot other cops here. I don't know, once a year, and not if that. It's rare.
Well, okay, so for us as citizens, right, in the gun debate, here's what I want to see. I want to see from the time a person is in elementary school to they graduate, being prepared to exercise their rights. I'm not saying bring a fucking M60 or an AR or even a pistol to school,
but certainly
teach
challenge.
kids.
Yes, challenge authority and I don't know. I'm smoking. I'm losing it.
Well,
But
what
I don't
I'm
I don't want to
saying,
mean. Hold on. I don't want to leave it at challenge authority because that can go anywhere. Only in the exercising your rights. Learn to challenge motherfuckers, man. It's necessary.
well, the training on what their rights mean, the do's and do nots, the understanding of weapons and self defense, right?
Yeah.
Because like a knife, like I said, if you ban guns, knives will take the spot.
Yeah.
So like, and I feel like we need to teach our children self defense and how to fight,
But
how to
certainly
be strong.
is fucking necessary. Especially here. I'm sure it's necessary everywhere because if not physically, they still need to learn to defend themselves, man, because that's what it is. People take advantage of you, and it's not going to be so much you're going to have to fight some dude. It's going to be some authority figure or some person in authority, if not a government authority, some type of person in authority trying to take advantage of you and learn to fight. If not, with your fists, but don't lay down and roll over. Fuck that bullshit. You ain't got to you ain't got to fist, you ain't got to beat up your boss, you ain't got to get ghetto on them. But
First, actually, Lauren, it's called a magazine, not a clip. First off, okay, and second off, to the police, eliminating the threat means unloading the weapon into the threat.
And
they are trained to shoot until your body hits the ground and stops moving.
Which is crazy because when in Chicago, it's 30 police on every stop, so you get enormous amounts of bullets, and people, they be like 60. You have to shoot them 60 times because everybody's trying to unload their clip.
Yeah, because you got like 5 officers shooting
right,
a 12-round magazine, so you're gonna get like hit 60 times.
Right, yeah, it's fucked up. And they don't teach them, shoot them in the leg and no shit. No, send them ass so you don't miss.
Actually, Lauren, it's not being gay because I support training. And if you don't know what you're actually using and what it's called, it defeats the purpose of training. Actually. I'm gonna stop before she uses that knife.
I'm with Lord. There's a certain type of people, and one of them are the motherfuckers who distinguish between clips and magazines. Certain gun motherfuckers, how dare you say that in my house? That's the real thing, bro. You can't even slip up. Yeah, so I changed the clip. Clip, you fucking ignorant so and so. Hey.
I mean, but the thing, I mean, like, do mass shooters actually take out a whole class? It's usually only a couple people per room. Same with knives. 'Cause I'm gonna be real. I've been shot before and I've been stabbed before. I would rather much be shot than stabbed.
That's how I
Stabbed
feel
hurts.
like voting. They ask you, do you want to get shot or stabbed? That's what I feel like every 4 years roll around. You got to choose with you and your friends sit and talk. Well, you might bleed out if you get stabbed. It might, but the shot will get over with quicker. You talk about really twisted shit when you choosing Democrat, Republican.
Quite frequently they do, bro. Quite frequently they do. Mass stabbings typically involve like upwards to 30 people getting stabbed before the dude is stopped. Look at
and it's crazy. Everybody runs. It's like a knife is a gun to them. Everybody runs. The guy pull out a knife. Watch one of these videos in a place like over there in Europe where they don't have guns. The guy pull out a knife. Everybody, you think he pulled out an AR? It's crazy.
Well, if
you know?
if you're unarmed and there's a madman with a weapon, are you gonna stick around? I'm not.
I saw here that he's gonna get beat with chairs or something. I don't think he's gonna make it
Well, I
off
mean,
the corner around here.
to be fair, whenever Americans go to Europe and there's like pickpockets, especially in France,
Yes.
like during the Olympics, like French pickpockets tried to pickpocket Americans, and they
Man.
just got the ever living shit beat out of them.
I saw a woman with one by the ponytail, holding her to the cops came. This is a chick. This bitch stole my wallet and my phone.
Oh yeah, no, we showed that video. I think you
I
saw that
saw
over here.
that? Okay, probably.
Yeah,
did.
because Lauren told me to play it, and it was a really good one.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, right? Like, people should know how to defend themselves and use and maintain weapons. It's a part of everyday life. If you are a free man or a free woman, an actual citizen is a part of everyday life. And plus in America we have the Second Amendment, so it should be done. It is a social duty that people know how to do these things and that these things be taken care of, and it's something that should be taught to every American, and it should be done so really free of charge. I don't think that
the government
I
should
don't
be offering classes like that and encouraging you to take them. You should not have to pay for them. Yes.
Now, I do think that you have a right to have a firearm without a license, right? But I think in order to carry your weapon in public, like on your hip, you should have to do bi-yearly training, like every 2 years, a training and a license.
Before we, I want to get back to make sure that because we're off of this is why I don't think that hard charging shit. I grew up with that hard charging shit. It doesn't work. It builds anger. It makes you. It makes you into the worst person in the world. All that tough on crime, hard charge, and tough guy shit. It make you fantasize about fucked up shit. Any man would. But I do think though, if you do all police must do this, they must obey all laws. This is the first in Chicago. Is their first rule number one: obey all laws of their policy. You do that. All of them are courteous. They don't do the pull you over for a license plate violation and search the car shit. Now suddenly, if you're a good guy, now if someone does something wrong, I can call you. Because I don't think you're gonna kill a motherfucker and give him 40 years to fill of jails because you're a beast system bullshit.
The private prison industry needs to be completely done away with.
Yes, they should have never even allowed that shit, yo. They had a new prison built in Illinois when I was young. Every year, I stopped counting at about 15. Every year they built a new prison. I stopped counting at 15, but we got so many prisons here.
I say this, right? And this is kind of an oxymoron, but I do believe it. I think that a society should build more schools and prisons. Carrot and the stick.
We wouldn't need prisons if fucking all of this shit mostly is traffic shit where motherfuckers can't pay something, and drug shit. If you do that, half of at least the prisons will be empty. Now you can put it in for real fucking crimes. You don't need more prisons. Change the laws.
Well, I as it currently stands, and like they're gonna have to do a lot to change my mind, is that law enforcement, whether it be code enforcement, fuck those bastards, sheriffs, Leos in general, they're nothing but a gang.
Yes.
Listen to how they talk one another. If you have a friend that's a cop,
you gotta listen to
some
more. You gotta listen to some more of that tape when you get a chance. When you done.
Remember, Joe. Real friends don't let their friends be cops. First off,
yes.
But if you have a friend that's a cop, or somebody who is dating a cop, like, okay, remember I told you I fucked this cop's wife or girlfriend. Baby mom. It's his baby mama.
Don't remember.
I always
thank God.
I told a story about why the cops around here don't like me, and I was fucking this one cop's baby mama. I always say wife when I mean baby mama. I'm just a traditionalist, good Christian boy. Okay.
All right.
So, like they were on the rocks, and like she would show me the messages of the way this guy talk to his friends and talk like his fellow cops and what he would say, and he'd be like, oh, I'm just chilling with my goons. And then they would, then
Right.
like I've seen like him talk to her about how they talk about the average citizen like they're fucking scumbags.
Yeah.
And how they lord over him. Like they're literally a gang. Like,
so how can more of these guys make anything better? It's gonna build contempt, and they're gonna set this place on fire.
See, I'm not even saying that we need more cops, Joe. I'm saying we send in the National Guard to put a stop to this.
They're less trained.
The military is more trained.
No, I mean to deal with a regular citizen. They can deal with an armed shooter, but that military won't get there. The shooting will be over with before any military motherfucker even show up. It'll be over with before the cops show up.
If you do what Trump is doing in Chicago,
yeah,
and the same thing in DC, things would be better, and then the police can actually handle the policing.
Here's what I've seen in the extra cops he's put in. I've seen them in the white neighborhoods picking up leaves and beautifying fields. And in the black
doesn't matter what the military
wants.
I wasn't done. My bad, not lost triggering me.
All right. And in the hearts in the inner cities, they snatching motherfuckers out of cars and run up on if it's 10 niggas on their porch and asking them for IDs and shit. I don't see them making it better yet.
The crime rate's almost zero in DC now.
From where? And I don't believe that for a second. You must have been listening to Fox. DC is at zero crime rate. That sounds insane.
There has not been a robbery or a murder since the National Guard was mobilized. And not laws. It doesn't matter what the military wants. The military is there to follow orders. And the average person in DC is just fucking fine with it. It's the criminals and the political class that are bitching about it, and people from outside the city.
I would disagree with that. All the people in the inner cities are talking about how police just feel free to run up on them in their front yards and shit and start asking for IDs and, boss them around and shit. So not everybody.
Everybody wants a source from me. I'm going to need a source from that for that.
Okay. I was a video, but I'm looking up as crime stopped in DC. Violence have declined significantly, blah, blah, blah. They say no violent crime is down. Carjackings have decreased. All right. Crime, Trump says, is crime free. That's what he fucking said that goof ass shit.
It's virtually zero, Joe. You're never gonna get rid of crime. There's always gonna be rapes, murders, theft. You're not gonna get rid of it. You're not gonna eliminate it, but it is virtually zero. It is not happening in the severe ways it was.
Well, those are two different things. Virtually zero. And DC not being as bad as it is a vast ocean of difference there. Yeah.
No, not when you had 57 stores raided by groups of quote unquote teens.
Violent crime dropped 23%. There's a stat that we can come up with in those 2 weeks since they've been there. 25 for property crimes, burglary, vehicle theft also fell about a quarter. There was a similar fall in assault. So everything's down about a quarter. We can put a number on it so we don't have to,
A quarter decrease in crime is an objectively good thing. Yeah.
It's a good thing, yeah.
Now, I do share your sympathies when it comes to cops seeing the National Guard and then being emboldened like any gang would if the fucking government sided with them.
Yes,
but that's another issue. That's another issue entirely.
But it's Chicago have started this conversation, which is why I came up with that. Ike, perfect, because I hope you side with dude. I know you're gonna side with Orthodox. This is beautiful. Can we play a little bit of it and then get some more input? Because you said
I exited out of that video, but I will go back to it if you want. I don't want to play too much. I don't want to play too much of Colbert because not Colbert, but
Oliver.
What's his face? Oliver, because HBO might be strike happy.
They're owned by Disney, aren't they? So be careful.
Yeah, this is after it airs for a while. After they feel comfortable enough, they'll put it on YouTube. I think now it's for public consumption, but they hog it for a while. Then they put it on YouTube. So this will be months old.
Yeah, the guy on the screen in the Hawaiian shirt, isn't he the quote unquote special forces turned actor?
I don't
I
think he's an
have no idea
actor.
who that.
I don't think he turned actor because all my friends did stories on this guy. In fact, Lackluster, y'all might know who that is the reason I think this guy and their whole thing got investigated, taken down. They had to cease operation, and now they've changed the
Good.
name, and two of them have jobs and under different names, and people are giving them shit too. But I've followed this closely. I thought it was great to see this. I bet you Lackluster. It's a friend of mine who makes these videos, but he's huge. He's got like 1 million subs or more. He doesn't do it himself. He just shows videos of it on his angle. He did this shit, man, and this shit just blew up. It was all over the fucking news, and I think it's all because when he do it. In fact, a lot of these niggas when they make videos, suddenly the whole department, the sheriffs get fired. This is one that I follow closely because a lot of my friends came up. Matter of fact, I wouldn't doubt if I got a short on this shit. It was popular. If I didn't do something on it. But all right, here's where we were talking about. We started off.
No, I've been listening, but go ahead. Go ahead, though.
Okay,
Do the recap in the manner in which.
Yeah, the short version is that we were talking about more cops coming in. It's particularly we talking about Trump, but I think that's rather irrelevant. Whether more cops and stuff would do shit in Chicago, and I'll save my argument. We're gonna watch.
Well, it's not that more cops. My point wasn't more cops. It's that the National Guard being mobilized to deal with this criminal emergency is what I'm talking about.
Okay, the key phrase there is emergency.
Yeah, criminal emergency. That's all I heard too.
Well, yeah. Well, but the point is, we can talk about things from first principles, right? So, point is, in case of emergency, there's certain kind of desperate times call for desperate measures type stuff.
Okay.
And it's not going to be the kind of solution that is supposed to be long term and whatnot, right?
Yes.
You're supposed to go in there and you can't tell the firemen, "Oh, don't break the glass. How are we going to rebuild?" It's like, this is not rebuilding time. This is fire putting out time, right?
Very good.
So, but then the question is, what is that kind of a state of emergency? Let's say we put that off to the side. Let's say we can perhaps even try to determine, have we gotten to that point yet, right?
That'd
in terms
be first,
of emergency, yes. So I think that's one thing, one box, right, that we can discuss. Have we gotten to that point? Emergency, how do you do it? Blah. Now, on the other side of things has to do with the general kind of order reestablishment. And within that box, there's this notion of what they call broken windows policing, right? As I'm sure you guys have heard, right?
Yeah.
And we can use that as a foil, as a focal point for talking about generally what one thinks about the establishment of that kind of order. I tend to, from a conceptual level, kind of agree with the idea psychologically that, you know what, if you kind of focus on, stop breaking the fucking glasses, this is a place to be respected. You know what I mean?
Right.
Respect the streets, respect the focus on these kind of things and clean things up. And yes, some niggas gonna get stopped and frisked along the way. That's not an excuse for that though, because you have to have ways of kind of mitigating that so it does not become like the norm, whatever, right? But so all I'm doing here is just to create at least these two boxes, right? But and we can start from whichever direction you want, or somewhere else, blah blah blah. But
I'd be down for either one. Let's go with the non-emergency has been declared first, and just sticking with Chicago, the more police thing without them doing a different approach, without them everything's respected and blah 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 approach. These are nothing but ego-driven thugs, and that includes me. You get in my face, you leave me no choice. There is no thought process that goes into it. You create an enemy and I gotta hurt you. I mean, we just dwell on that shit forever and ever because you're wearing a suit. It's not gonna change anything. We can't get you, we'll get your friend. That out toughen motherfuckers, and that's not even a thing here. So that one, I think, in Chicago at least, maybe you can scare somebody, but even the
Joe,
kids is not going to.
I have to think, like you say a lot. I think that has to do with having no house training, and I think if you hit them hard enough,
Do
you'll
you know
see
how
that
hard they've been hitting us for
you'll
how
see
long?
you'll
This
see
is
you'll see that lack of an ass whooping gets really undone very soon.
First of all, we've never gone without an ass whooping. They've had their foot in Chicago since I can remember. When I was still a teen, I hate to be long-winded, but this is true. I hooked up with some cats up north, graffiti artists. Street Level Video was the name of some so and so, and we did music, and we all hooked up, and we did a like a documentary or something on this guy named John Burge. He was a cop, and the people were coming out talking about how what he'd done to them. They would take alligator clips and put it on your nuts and your nipples. They would go through car batteries and drain them, electrocute motherfuckers in all the different torture ways, and they would brag on their go-to. You take a plastic garbage bag or a typewriter. Back then, the typewriters were covered up at night. Typewriter bag cover, they called it, and you wrap it around their neck, and they can't breathe, and they'll pass out. You take it off when they pass out. And they say not one motherfucker had ever been through that twice. They all confessed on that. They bragged on it. But anyway, we did that shit all those years ago. They waited until, I don't know, 5-10 years ago to go after these people. Now, first of all, they all became sergeants and lieutenants. They were all promoted because they had the most arrests. They were the hard-hitting, hard charges. Now this shit come out, John Burge, like 80 something. He might have did a little time in jail or something, and the rest of them get away. It's crazy. Look up Jon, not John, John Burge. And this is just the norm. We got 1 million people in every community. We know them by their nicknames, Pac-Man, so-and-so. These niggas walk up to you and they'll say something. Back in the day, pre-camera, and you say something. If I don't give a fuck, it's a chick, they knock fire out of you, knock you in the street. You think that the people around, the men stand around and think, oh my God, I should fear him. They think, no, I'm gonna kill that nigga. That's all they fucking dream about and sleep about. And if they don't get to kill him, they're gonna take it out on their neighbor.
Joe,
Their frustration. Yeah.
real quick with regards
No,
to
I've been long-winded too long.
no. Yeah, all good, because I think you said you wanted to start with the whole
Either one. I was fine with
emergency
both.
thing, right?
Yes, but yeah.
So have we gone to the point where there's a state of
That was
emergency
my-
in any of these jurisdictions? Is there a
That-
jurisdiction where you would
wait.
agree, okay, it's now a state of emergency?
That was non-emergency. I wasn't doing emergency. I was doing non-emergency.
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Now, let me say one thing, generally speaking, about this the police stuff, right?
Yeah.
Because there's certain the police and the military not so much, because you're not dealing with your own internal citizen type stuff. So the fact that it is fraught with all kinds of
potential lawsuits,
demonic and satanic stuff,
or that
is not does not become readily apparent now. What do I mean by this demonic, satanic stuff, and what does it have to do with a general concept here? So I'm saying that, within certain spots, like let's say the police, for example, right? The ability to use there's a function which it performs, which we can agree, yes, law and order, good function in any system, whether it's a computer code, fucking whatever, or a society, order, checks and balances, blah blah blah. So the law and order part, the long arm of the law, it's needed. However, it's always going to be fraught with more abuse, right?
Yeah.
And this is not, in other words, it's a feature, right?
It is. It's a feature that comes with the product. Yeah.
It comes with the territory. Now you're gonna say, well, throw it away, throw it out the bathroom. But it's like, okay, no. So first of all, one just needs to agree, right, that this is not a place where you constantly keep pointing out, oh my God, they're abusing. So yes, we need to check the abuse, right? However, it's like it's like let's just, it's the police. Okay, it's police and it's human beings and all that shit that OG said also, because I also kind of know some cops and acquaintances type stuff.
Did you also fuck their baby mama?
I did not. I did not do that part.
Cuck the police. Instead of police, cuck the police.
Yeah, I did not do my Christian duty.
I'm gonna put that on a T-shirt.
That's good to know. Cuck the police. That's funny.
So that demonic aspect is going to be there for sure. But I think that a lot of times it detracts in and of itself. That topic, qualified immunity? How do you deal with blah blah blah? The police unions, federalize more pay, more training, segment things such that you're not using the police for all kinds of things. Where you're using the police to deal with homelessness, using it to deal with drug
That's the
abuse,
problem
you're using
right
it to
there.
deal with the truancy. It's like
They're
everything that requires
marriage
this guy with the gun.
counselors. Yeah.
Everything that you're using this gun and badge guy. How about you segment it a little bit such that you have maybe more highly trained people that are meant to deal with some other kind of segment. There's so many ways you can look at that aspect of it,
You
right?
must look at that. You must take away some of their responsibilities.
I actually agreed with the people who said we should send social workers for like some
Yes.
things like the
Mhm.
drug
Yeah.
abuse, domestic dispute. Now, when domestic disputes are tricky, you should send, I say, 2 armed police well with the social workers.
Yeah, escorts.
But for
yeah.
homelessness and drug abuse, it should be like a department. That should be a Department of Family Services.
Yeah, especially
issue.
if they ain't hurt nobody or did nothing violent. You should be trying to help those people. The same, you should be trying to help them all, which is your normal police is just a peacemaker. Aside from that, he's there for me, the guy with the camera or the guy who wants to mouth off and talk crazy. He's there to protect me from soft motherfuckers who don't know what a right is. He is not even there to to soothe motherfuckers' feelings and shit like that. That's the problem. He's used in the wrong capacity. He's strictly a peacemaker. He's supposed to stay the fuck out of it unless someone starts hurting someone else physically. Otherwise, it never even makes it to a criminal court. So when you ask him to ID niggas and shit like that, you're already overstepping your bounds to detain a motherfucking T. Do you know the Constitution says you have to pass? You can't even detain a motherfucker until you have proof and evidence that he's actually done a thing. There is no stopping my movement while you go investigate a thing. Hold me in 60 days while you build your case for months. Oh, all that's unconstitutional. You're asking the police to do shit that's gonna make motherfuckers, even if they not smart enough to know why, it's gonna build extreme resentment for the entire process. Your heart shouldn't drop when the police pull up behind you. They're doing the wrong thing.
What you say about that, OG? And this is again just
If your heart drops when the police pull behind you, it's because you're doing something you're not supposed to.
You gotta play some more of that shit.
Yeah. So yes, and
no,
this thing that I'm doing.
No,
wait, hold on. Let me bridge it a little bit. Yes, I'm doing something like maybe my insurance or my tax, but my heart should not jump out of my chest because of insurance and tax, because or whatever kind of minor infraction, because it should not be handled by motherfucker who can fucking escalate things way out of proportion.
That's why the average motherfucker heart drops. So
exactly right.
That's exactly.
So it's like, I'm doing something wrong. Well, technically, yes. Check this box. I'm not doing. It's a box I didn't check.
There
Correct.
are 125, and he's going to say it on that video. 125 just pages just of traffic laws in New York alone. No one knows it. He got cops on that video talking about, yes, this is our bread and butter. We pull you over for something stupid, and we search your car, and we get questions, and this is what we do. The more you get, the more odds you're going to run someone's name who has a so-and-so. The whole thing of traffic stops, period, is a farce.
I want to be a cop now. Lauren said my boobs pop out every time my shirt every time I get pulled over.
I bet they do, man. I bet they do. It helps.
Now, and another thing that always like to point out, and I think people know this in general, right? Like, whatever kind of person that I am remains the same when I was living in the hood, right? And broke and a college student driving some beat up Chevy Cavalier, right?
Drove an over in college.
and constantly getting pulled over. And I was doing the same shit, right? Whatever it is, whatever box I wasn't checking, I was doing the same shit when I then moved into Orange County and was driving a nice, Cadillac CTSV, black 2-door coupe.
Right.
But the cops never harassed me over there in Orange County, right? I'm the same fucking motherfucker. Yes, I still had the I had a roach in my fucking glove compartment. It's the same shit, same fucking shit, right? So the point is, yes, pull me over in both cases, but my heart shouldn't be jumping out of my chest because you can escalate crazily, especially when I know that I can now, make a few more dollars, move into a different kind of neighborhood, drive a different kind of car, and all of a sudden I'm just a great person now. It's like, no, I'm still the same rotten bastard.
Right, right.
Well, they do over police poverty and lower class
Yes,
neighborhoods.
all of those cops come to my neighborhood. In the fucking up north, they're gonna pick up trash or whatever they do in other videos I see, and they're gonna come in my neighborhood and be worse because we don't get to get their names. They'll have their faces covered. They won't ID. They don't know casual laws. And you're gonna set some on fire, bro. It's already a fucking a boiling pot here. Stop doing the same thing. These cops are fucking insane. Just the way they talk to people. The video I'm
Is
working
it the
on
cops insane, or is it just Chicago's got like is built
no,
over an Indian
Chicago's
burial
different.
ground
Chicago and
or
New York.
something?
Right, no, Chicago and New York. I've been to police stations all across this country. Chicago and New York are different fucking animals. You find crazy cops in every state, and I've managed to find them. But just every cop in Chicago and New York are the worst. How you doing, officer? Keep walking. You don't get that shit in Texas and shit like that, bro. It's crazy.
You're walking here.
They're fucking brutal, man. They called out. I don't want to get started. They're horrible in New York, and they're horrible here. Can I talk into a little more of that vid? It'll spark the conversation. It is exactly the shit we're talking about.
Yeah, sure.
Right,
Ike, Chuck, before I play any more of the video, y'all got any comments before I play?
Nope.
I think Chuck fell asleep.
Any part you
No,
pick
I'm not
is gonna be
asleep.
great.
You ever think the criminals made them that way?
Yeah.
There's a good book that I read a long time ago. I was still very young, written by a Chicago police officer. He said there is 0% chance that a person who is not racist can work in Chicago and not turn into a racist. That was the argument of his book. I thought it was well written too. He explained why. He gave some great arguments.
Now that Chuck said that, and then you said that, let me just add this, and Chuck, you can land your plane or say whatever else you want to say. But the point that Chuck made, I think, is valid, and it goes to a point that we were talking about regarding this segregation or the segmentation of these kinds of things. Because you have these human beings, right? They're people, and they're going to there's a self-selection process whereby they're already kind of douches, anyways. I think we know where people who want to be cops and fucking have a badge and a gun, and then it's not like they want to be the sheriff or certain other, because there's other kinds of law enforcement. Maybe they have to go to school a little bit more, blah blah blah. And for example, in California, for example, the sheriff have to do a year in the prison first, and it tends to change them when they come out. Like the sheriff is always different from like the city police.
Yeah, you can get away with like a few months here. 6 months is considered a long time for cities.
And same thing with the highway patrol. They're kind of different too, because there's a different educational requirement and things of that nature. Point is, Chuck says, hey, the criminals are making it that way. I say yes. And it's because the system is set up where we're exposing these people to too much. They're already douchebags, and then we're putting them in all kinds of fucking ridiculous situations, but that they should not be used for, right? And now they're pissed off, and now they're gonna go to Joe Cool's neighborhood and fucking do what human beings do, right? They're gonna go kick the dog.
And it's not, if you're thinking it's the guy, the individual himself coming up with this. No, it is their bosses. Tell them when you're running low, go to the low end neighborhoods and get your numbers up, because their dad's not a lawyer. You're less chance of any risk over there. Go there and get your numbers up. I got some guy on tape saying, if you don't, we'll make you. If you can't do it alone, we'll take a sergeant with you. He'll make you get out on that street and do this and that. But you're going to get X amount of summons and X amount of appearances. It's the whole thing is evil. It has to be restructured. I love people, period. I know cops is my brother the same way you cats are, and they've been tricked and they believe bullshit. They're weak and broken here and there. So no, I don't want to hurt these motherfuckers. But I don't want to hurt these motherfuckers. I want to untrick them, and that's the shit I try to do every day. I spend way more time trying to untrick people than any fucking person should dedicate to. Because most of my mind time is spent there, because it's either with you guys.
You know you like that shit. You know you like that shit.
Apparently I do. Apparently I do. I like puzzles. Apparently, yes. But
Chuck, well,
it's unhealthy, bro. It's unhealthy. It's unhealthy.
Let's let Grandpa finish his statement.
Just using Chicago. Chicago's been screwed ever since the Daily Machine.
Yes.
In the
That shit went
Democratic
on
reign.
forever.
Yes. And they ran underneath the philosophy that Lyndon Johnson believed, that we got control of these certain people.
Yes.
And instead of treating them like people, they thought they were cat herders, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, you can even, I don't care who it is, I think you could take Orthodox or Ike and give them a uniform and a gun and a badge and stick them into a bad situation.
And it may change.
Yeah, over time, their mentality is going to get jaded.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do not give me a gun and a badge and tell me to do anything.
It was just it was a hypothetical, dude.
You will not like the outcome. Do not give me the power of the state to make changes.
He would live on YouTube, right? He would live on YouTube.
I would never be back.
What do you mean? Just write the ticket.
And I wonder, Joe, instead of out trying to correct, I mean, I understand trying to correct bad policemen.
Right.
Spend any time trying to correct the bad citizen?
Do you know me at all? Is there anything else I do? Do you know me at all?
I know you talk to your homies, but I didn't know how far out into the community you went.
I mean, I can't be one guy here. I guess some people fucking probably specialize in that shit, but I'm not one guy here and one guy in normal life and on the streets. I am the same way. I am the same guy who for people who love me, we'll go to a bar and I'm talking about Jesus or something like, God damn, Joe, or my guy. I hadn't seen him in a while. He picks me up. And he man, I just want to see you, man. I don't feel like coming out the house, man. I'm going to the alley mechanic a few blocks from your crib, nigga. You gonna rap with me? I ain't seen you in months. I go over there, and it was a problem with the brake. Took hours. He couldn't wait to get me home. You know why? Because he said white people are evil. They're the devil, and they won't go to heaven. That conversation went on for hours. He was like, hey, God, you got this shit fixed. I can't wait to drop this nigga off.
Get rid of Joe.
The same guy, bro.
Okay, I got you now. What the hell I picked Joe up for?
Right. It was crazy. You guys apparently didn't have a melanin. His preacher had told him so. Like, oh, my God.
So now neuromelanin.
A little bit of the tape. It is going to spark some shit. It is everything that came out of Orthodox mouth in particular. Everything he was saying along into chat, he got a comment about.
Lauren said I would be a horrible person. I'm sad now. See, the thing is, you'll never hear this man talking about when cops put fingers in people's buttholes, all right? That's the real thing that they should be talking about. I think that this is kind of irrelevant.
This is exactly the point we were talking about. Black people in Chicago.
Yeah,
you double down on the cops,
but
you double down on the trauma. He just got to the good part.
Here's the issue, right? He's making it a racial issue for the sake of propaganda. I wasn't making it a racial issue.
I was literally talking about that. Black motherfuckers in Chicago, they come into black neighborhoods. This is exactly what we were talking about.
Well, I'll let it play if you think it's relevant to the conversation.
Hey, my mind says that this is how weird I think. If I'm wrong, forgive me, but you stopped it on that part because you must. That's the way my mind thinks. You understood.
Oh, absolutely not. I think it's retarded because I have a concealed carry permit, right?
Yeah.
I get pulled over in a rural area, and because I have a concealed carry permit, they pull me out of my car, pop my trunk, get all my guns out, to write down the serial numbers on my four rifles in the trunk, my rifle I have
believe
under
you.
my back seat, and my pistol. They take all my ammunition out of my guns, confiscate most of the ammunition.
Now draw a
and
parallel here.
I don't see it as a racial issue. I see it as a over policing.
What do you
issue.
having a concealed weapon and a gun?
It was a violation of my constitutional rights.
Okay, all right. Well, in that sense, okay. I was wondering how you were going to make the connection. Go ahead.
It's dehumanizing. Everything that they're saying about Black Americans getting pulled over, like they make it out to be like we kill in this country millions of Black people. The police do when like it's.
They don't.
More white folks get shot by the police.
Yeah, but they kill.
Like, it's not a racial issue.
Well, how do they come? They kill twice as many Black motherfuckers because we're considering our population. They kill twice as many. They kill the same number as whites and Blacks, and our population is lower, somewhere around there.
Disproportionate killing, disproportionate interaction with the cop, but also disproportionate crime. Niggas be doing shit, right?
Yes. When you have
Lauren.
I'm sorry.
I live in the country, and I quite frequently go to friends' house to shoot. People who have farms and large property. I live in a rural area. At minimum, I have a pistol and a rifle in my car or truck.
Yeah. I all my friends are the same fucking way, man.
And honestly, it doesn't matter what I have in my car because it's an extension of my home. I have whatever the fuck I want in there. No offense to you, Lauren. I'm not cursing you. I'm cursing the police.
And you're right that these shits extend to every motherfucker. But if it's disproportionate, I don't know why that triggers motherfuckers more. If you were saying it's disproportionate the way some people are doing something to you, I'd be mad interested. I want to help you with that fight. I'm not sure why, when a Black motherfucker say it's disproportionate, it's suddenly irrelevant. No, it's serious fucking business, and it's a real thing, and it's and I don't know.
I'm in a point in my life where I don't want to be racist. Good. And I'm not going to hear the left or anybody for that matter claim that things are racially based when they're not. There's a cause and effects, right? If you are Black, it is a fact that there's disproportionate crime that's going to lead to disproportionate policing. But it's not a racial issue in general. It's a cultural issue.
You say it's a fact. I'm not so sure it's a fact. I say it's disproportionate policing that leads to disproportionate crime. It is the exact opposite. And what we're seeing in white areas. Let me give you some evidence. If you pull over a motherfucker at random and you search for drugs and weed and alcohol, that white person is going to be 4 times more likely to have it than the Black person. However, you're going to send 4 times more cops to the Black neighborhoods. So yes, they're going to have 4 times more crime. Then you're going to send another 4 times more cops. And then everybody's going to be talking about how crime infested they are. If they sent 80 cops to some small white neighborhood and they all had to find and produce crimes, it'd be the most criminal fucking place in the world. Everybody be talking about the shit. It's the same group of people doing the same fucking thing. All right, I'm done.
There's the violent crime aspect, though. In other words, people killing their people, right? Whites killing white versus Black killing Blacks seems to be a disproportionate, and it can be checked, right? I don't have the stats in my head.
I got the stats.
I got you. Hold on.
Yeah, because on that front, right, that's where the cultural argument, whether you agree with it or not, or whether it actually even means anything, but the phenomenon is there that niggas like killing niggas and like rapping about it too.
Yep.
So right now, the way that they, I like the uniform crime statistics, and these are 2019. I get it; it's 6 years ago, but it still paints a picture because time after time, when these uniform crime statistics were taken, it was 13% of the population is responsible for 54% of all crime, including when you break it down to individual crimes. The only crime that they are not disproportionate in, well, they're still disproportionate, but the only crime that they don't take the lead in is sexual assault, i.e. rape. And when you hear people in the community talk about it, they say that and I've heard this from black feminists. The only reason that is not the case in the black community is that the black community does not report assault like that on the regular. But we can't verify that at all, and we have the data right here, and there's no reason to go for the data when it's in favor of your point and against it when it doesn't prove your point.
Actually, I only been listening to part of it because I got the new data, brand new data, and it shows
from the same source.
I'm still looking for it. I'm not sure what a source is.
In 2019. Because the evil racist people like myself were actually looking into it and it was getting in the zeitgeist, they changed how they record the they no longer do the table, they no longer do table 43. But if you actually dig into the data, it shows that these trends are still happening. They try to obfuscate on the racial aspect of it.
Now you're just talking. You're saying I got data from 2019 and it's correct. But anything
drop a link, Joe, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about.
But
it'll be comparable, yeah.
What?
I'm saying, yeah, as long as they're comparable.
Drop a link and I'll and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Right here, it's right here for your eyes. It's broken down by race.
Yes, that's 2019. Did you hear me?
No,
listen. See, when you cut me off and argue your own argument over and over again, I don't know what that is other than wasting our time. Listen to my full argument and rebut that. I heard your argument about 2019. I'm saying on top of that, you now have me in a position because you said that the new data is going to be skewed differently. So we use the 2019 data because we know that's real. So anything reported for 2025 that says crime is down, built into where I'm set up, it's already false. There's my point.
That's not at all. That's data anymore. Your point is completely wrong. Okay. What I'm saying is they no longer record data out in the open where it breaks it down like this. They attempt to obfuscate it because people were pointing it out.
Meaning
it was done as a political move.
Meaning what? Meaning that new data.
The new data correlates with the data that's here.
You're arguing.
No. But the data.
The first two words of what I said. Don't argue the
data.
First two words
The
of what
data correlates the same shit that's in here and the same trends is what I'm telling you. They're just trying.
I heard you said it 3 times. I heard you. You said that 3 times, and every time I start talking, you shut me up to repeat it.
Damn, it's black on black crime.
Here. No. Play the tape. I'm not gonna find it because dude is about to give you an example, and you tell me it's not racial. Play the tape.
Hold on. We've got data here. We don't have personal opinions and
we got
political
2019
bias.
data. I am telling you that now the 2025 data, it is equal, and white people have surpassed in other places where they only previously surpassed in the essays.
About time we got in front of something.
Yes, I want to show you the new data, but you're telling me it's done differently now. However, we don't have to even debate that shit to know that the numbers that you hear, how often black motherfuckers are pulled over on tickets, there is no, you can't say that this is not racial. It should be evident. Well, let me ask you, do you believe there's a racial things where black gets pulled over more? I know there's economic and so and the cop had it. Racial is what I'm asking. Do you believe that racial shit plays an aspect into people of colors? I guess certainly black people being pulled over more. Is that a thing?
I think it depends on where you stay. Personally, I think it has to do with the community you're in.
I'm not sure what that means.
I think that if you're in a, I think that if you are in a community like Chicago,
right,
where it's preliminary black, and it has a huge law enforcement, I think that you're going to run into more black people being harassed by the cops. If you live in a rural area like I live in,
Yeah.
you're going to have more white people harassed by cops.
What's the breakdown of black and white cops in Chicago?
I don't know, but I know because I'm out there all the time. There's a lot of Hispanic and black cops nowadays, and female for that matter.
Well, it can't be racial then.
I disagree with that argument. Monkey's going to follow any race. When I try to train cops on this shit all the day, I can't be a racist. I'm telling you, the shit that they put in line is racial bullshit, and all of you guys follow the entire war on drugs is shit. The reason they come up with it all, that shit's racial. But I don't want to lose where I'm at now. Okay, agreed, Chicago. Let's say we take a place like Connecticut, and we use the state troopers, so it's not, a black neighborhood. Do you think it's equal now suddenly? More white people get tickets as they should than blacks? Or is it racial?
I know that where I live, state patrol cops, they try to give everyone a ticket. They love that income.
Yeah, they're equal opportunity haters here.
So I think
Where
the
I'm
answer, God dog, I done burned through 2 lighters.
I would say no. I would say no for that.
Very good. And Chuck,
Complete-
I think that was a no.
Yeah, that's a no here.
Like my brother in Christ, I have to go to court tomorrow. I have to go to court tomorrow morning over bullshit tickets.
Right. Ike?
Where do we send your commissary to?
The question is, in Connecticut, do you think blacks would get pulled over more by the state troopers? Or whites? It should be whites because there are more white people.
I know absolutely nothing.
First off,
about
Connecticut's not a real place. We discussed this on a previous stream.
Yes.
But no,
I would have to recuse myself from that because I don't think I know enough.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
That's why I take it to where I live, because I know where I live.
Right. But that could be
or even Georgia in general, right? The only time you really see a discrepancy in black people being quote unquote harassed by the police is in Macon, Atlanta, or Columbus, which are huge pockets of black population, and are because they're major cities, they have larger crime rates.
What if you're wrong, and you are, but I don't think it'll change your mind. I don't think that new information is going to land and find wait. I only got stop. Let me finish.
I'm asking you for the data, for the 2025 data.
I know
what
you asked me in the middle of me making a point, though. It's weird.
Well, no, I'm asking you for that. I'm asking you for that. I'm keep harping on that because
what do you want? 2025 data for something? What
the 2025 uniform crime statistics?
All right.
Because I can't find it because again they try to obfuscate it because people started bringing attention to it, and they made it they changed policy on how you record it. The new data says the same shit. It's just buried in through a bunch of fucking words and paragraphs now. Instead
you
of having
have to go to 2024 because 25.
It would be 2024. It wouldn't be 2025. It'd be either 2024 or 2023. The new data set does not break it down and put it in perspective like this. You would see these numbers intermixed in with 1,001 paragraphs between each data point instead of just breaking down the data. They try to do that footnote shit where they explain to you, because white people are the majority of the population, they actually are responsible for this. Because of socioeconomic reasons, black population, same shit for American Indian and Asian. They try to obfuscate what the data says, but the data still consistently says 13 do 50.
That's great that you interrupted me again to restate your point.
I'm asking you for the data because I know what the data says. At one time, I did have it for 2022, and the way that they do it,
you're going to restate your point.
Yes, because it's fact, and I keep asking for the data so we can go over it, so I can do a side-by-side comparison from 2019 to 2020 and onward.
Right. And I
because
told you, play the tape and dude is going to give you some data. And I'll find
I can't.
what
I can't. I can't keep playing this HBO tape. I had these same conversations with cops. Like I don't see the point. Like I hate cops too. I don't like having to defend them.
That is certainly not the point. Is that it doesn't happen to white people. So you telling me that it happened to you as a white person or your friend won't change the facts of what I'm
it
saying.
Happens. Are you saying that it doesn't happen to white people, or
I'm saying,
that it
of course,
does?
it happens to all people. It happens to black people more. You and Chuck seem to think it's not more. I'm trying to let this dude show evidence that it does happen to black people more. In fact, it's like crystal clear shit.
Okay, so here's where I'm coming from, right? Here's where I'm coming from, and I'll play this. I'll play this video, and we can finish it. I'm not saying it doesn't happen more to black people. I'm saying that it happens proportionally to the black rate of crime in our society.
Again, what if I was right?
If you're not though, because data for the past 20 and 30 years.
You only got me get one sentence in. I'm sorry if I had cut you off, but what if I was right and such a thing as racism exists, where the white person is just as guilty as the black motherfucker, in fact, even more. In the example I gave you, where he's more likely to have alcohol or weed, but you don't go after him and you only go after black people.
How are white people more likely to have alcohol or weed?
The black people's crime would statistics would go through the roof. Yeah? If such a thing were real, the statistics would go through the roof. If it were real.
Joe, how is it a statistical likelihood that white people have more alcohol and weed on them?
Well, they some study here.
How do you prove that?
There was some study that I found somewhere. Hold on.
While Joe finds that though,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let me just say that there was a reason why I talked about the violent crime aspect, right? Because a lot of the other things, there's so many factors within a complex system whereby at the end of the day, even if you were to come up with the perfect equation, it still doesn't prove anything, or there's no problem. Nothing's going to be solved by that. And why am I saying it's complex? In other words, you could say, well, the poverty and the this and the that and the interaction with the cops and the fact that they're focusing on these areas leads to more quote unquote crime because the crime was exposed. Me with my example where I was a criminal in the hood, but I'm a clean person in Orange County, right? Those kinds of things can come into play. However, when it comes to people killing each other, right? That is the one where you can kind of just look at clearly, separated from all these other kinds of factors. And then maybe you can start to address what Mr. OG calls culture and whatnot, right? Because everything else becomes like a nice little social science experiment and ethnography and 10,000 books and this and that. At the end of the day, it's too complex of a system. It's like physics, you know. I'm going to try to follow every particle, each molecule of the gas, as opposed to let me just put a black box over it and talk about the pressure and temperature and other kinds of things like that integrate. However, when you talk about the shooting of each other, right? If you look at just that stat, that is something that can be talked about because it's fairly clean and removed. Like the fact that, you know, I step on your shoes, you shoot me. Yeah, that's kind of, there are not too many factors involved in that.
Agreed. And that's, yeah, that's the easy thing though. And it helps me not. Here, if you have a problem, Ike, and you tell me about it, I can help you or not. But I got to believe it exists first. That's all. That's my concern, is getting my friends, not just these two up here, all of them. It's so many fucking people to even know that the problem exists. Otherwise, they cannot help me overcome it. I can help them overcome every fucking problem they got. And if it's a cop problem, I'll come to you and help you overcome it. But even my best friends, if they don't believe that what I'm saying is even real, how can they be helpful in that particular area? And that'll go for any problem if they think I'm making shit up. This is why I'm harping on this one thing. Yes, it's easier, and it's to fucking go to the obvious. And I will tell you about that shit too. There's a reason why blacks would shoot more people or whatever at a higher rate and all of that shit. It's the same reason why if you went back to the it would have started with this shit. You go back to the prohibition days. All of them people doing all the murders would have been fucking Italians, Capone them. And some might have been running around talking about how evil they are. It was those people who took advantage of an illegal so-and-so. And they've been the plight of so-and-so. They the worst fucks ever right now because the drug shit is illegal. And you guys wouldn't believe this either, but they motherfuckers, because they think black people are so untrustworthy and kill everybody, no one wants to hire them. It's less chance. There's studies on that. A black guy with a felony has got statistically no chance. A black guy with a clean record has a statistical chance of a white dude with a felony getting hired. So yes, a man wants to be a man. He's going to enter that drug, that illegal shit, and in there you can't call the police. People get shot.
Great point, Joe. This is let me restate in kind of conceptual terms the kind of things that you've said and that I've noticed generally speaking that you're concerned with. A is the notion of, well, people want to know that you care before they hear your ideas. They want to know that, okay, well, in other words, you're saying, hey, if these guys are not even willing to hear me out regarding the racism or this or that, how the hell am I going to have a conversation with them about some
I
other
want them as
thing,
allies.
right?
I want them, when I'm out the room, I want them taking up my battles and enlightening other people. I'm not happy till then.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing. And maybe you may not particularly get satisfied with that thing all the time. Or
But
maybe,
I'll fight, yeah.
Yeah. The other thing is this notion of, and you express it time and time again, this notion of, oh, either these people are going to start looking at these people as bad people, whether we're talking about helping the homeless yesterday, right? That kind of thing.
Right.
That notion of, and it is a personality thing, by the way. In other words, it's one of my freaking pet peeves, or not pet peeves, one of my things to notice these aspects of where people pay attention to certain things and not other things, right? And we all have our, our blind spots and the things that we focus on. You focus on this thing of like, no, they're going to start calling us evil. They're going to start calling us evil. But if I were to say, look, OG didn't say evil. OG used the word culture, which you can deconstruct and talk about in its parts and pieces without necessarily saying that because he could say, hey, yes, that culture there in the gangs of New York shit or the prohibition time was also fucking rotten culture. And it's not something that is like endemic to a particular gene pool or something like that.
And to further expand on what Ike's saying is, we as America forcefully deconstructed that culture. We got rid of, by and large, the mob through violence and arrests.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
No, that shit still goes on. You didn't get rid of them then, and what happened? They made fucking alcohol legal, and then they went to other places, and people started telling and ratting on each other and all of that shit. If you made weed legal, and you can't say the police got rid of the fucking gangs.
Let me address Not Laws real quick. Not Laws says if your community was over police, I bet there would be more arrests. No, actually. By and large, white communities are over police to make up for discrepancies in black communities. You see this time and time again, and there's more tickets and more court appearances for minor shit like tickets. Because by and large, culturally speaking, the white community doesn't have those issues. Now, when you look at narcotics and drug possession, specifically with meth and fentanyl, then you would see you'd see a proportionality because white people are the majority, but then you would see a spike of arrests. And yes, those are the only arrests that are typically made when it's over drugs. Typically, there's nothing else going on, and it's tickets. If there is an arrest made, it's because of without insurance or without tag, and because in Georgia, at least, that's an arrestable offense. But everything else, they write you a fat ass ticket, and you have to go to court, or you just pay it. That's how over policing in the white community works, because by and large, you don't have that criminality.
I found some stats, not the ones you wanted, but
Yeah,
I found
I
some.
put a link in the backstage.
Yeah,
I don't
no,
know if that
I
helps you.
got yours pulled
All
up,
right.
Chuck. I got it
Based
pulled
on
up already.
traffic stop data, white people who are searched for contraband are more likely to have illegal items, including drugs and alcohol, found on them than blacks and Hispanic drivers. Despite this, black and Hispanic drivers are searched at significantly higher rates. Studies analyzing millions of traffic stops, so we're talking the whole country, consistently show that minority drivers are searched more often, but searches of white drivers yield illegal items at a higher rate, which is exactly what I'm saying. University of South Carolina study. Analysis of large traffic stops obtained database in North Carolina found that black people were searched 115% more often than white people. However, contraband was likely to be found, more likely to be found on the white drivers. Los Angeles Times, Sentencing
How are they
Project, Edinburgh
proving
Department
that?
of Transportation.
How are they proving that? How are they proving that contraband is more likely to be found on white drivers?
Because
How are they finding that? I would ask that whether it was black or not,
well, how do you
because
think it
when
seems
when
obvious?
you do it when you go by searches, that's arbitrary. The cops typically have to claim they smell weed, smell alcohol, or some type of probable cause, which means that they have a reason to search you.
All of those studies were wrong. There were like 6 studies at least. All of them were wrong. Is that where we're going?
I mean, I'm asking how they get that data. How
So you can prove it's wrong. So you can say it's wrong, right? Because you don't believe it.
So I can discern if it's right or wrong.
Right. Okay.
How do they get that data? That's a perfectly good question to ask. How do you ask if somebody is not searched? How do you make the claim that white drivers have more contraband?
It appears
You're too logical for that.
It appears, and I think they said that of the drivers who are stopped and searched, white people are way more likely to have drugs, alcohol, and illegal items than black people. The way they know is they count how many people were searched and how many of them had drugs, illegal shit, and alcohol. That's the logical.
Are they accounting for how many threw it out the window?
Oh my
or how many
God.
ate
He's
it or
kidding me.
consumed
You're
it?
trolling me at this point.
No. I'm asking you because I need to see this data. You need to post that link in the back chat. I need to see the data so I can review sources. Because if we're gonna be data driven, I want to read it for myself. Because time and time again, I refuse to do this because by the data that Chuck has, I am partially right, partially wrong. I want to see this data sources to where they get the tables. But again, you see it, right? Murder and homicide.
I can't see that. Even if I zoomed in, it's tiny. But go ahead.
Murder and homicide. Murder and non-negligent manslaughter,
know.
I should say. Is we have 3,650 white, 4,078 black. Grape, 11,588 white, 4,427 black. Robbery, 25,143, 29,000 for white, 29,677 for black.
Hey, can you hear me?
I'm not going to read
Hello?
all this. Yeah, we can hear you. What's up?
I think he's on the phone.
I was just the first chart I ran across.
Well, I don't trust it because if you look up at the corner, you see a green W, and that is typically indicative of a WordPress website.
Okay.
And I prefer the FBI crime statistics not because it makes me correct, but because it is officially a .gov website, like official statistics from the government.
I got you.
So like it's not that's why I want the 20. That's why I even took that. I even took that data set that you posted, and I was rolling through it. That's kind of why I wasn't as interruptive because I was scrolling through it looking for their sources so I could look at the sources to verify if it's a good source or not. And a good source or not, it's not something that proves or disproves me. It's something that is like a legitimate source of information.
I didn't hear
not
any
something done.
That, by the way. My internet had went out when you was reading those stats. What were the source of your stats, by the way?
I don't know the sources that the Chuck posted,
Yours,
and
yours.
mine come from the FBI.gov.
Yeah,
The one
2019's the only one I can find.
because they changed how things are recorded, and they by and large stopped recording it because people were able to quote unquote be racist. That's like their reason for stopping recording this and publishing the table 43.
Shit went out again. I had to switch to fucking data. I think the internet is going out in the house or something.
Yeah, the internet has been sucked. But like what you chose to yeah, that's kind of the whole point, Lauren. Not trying to be a dick, but that's literally my whole point. Black people do
You
commit
are
more
correct.
proportion to the
There is
population.
no 43 after 2019.
Yeah, because the Trump
Table
administration,
43.
that's why I tell people all the time, Trump's not a racist. Trump is not a fascist. Trump is like his administration is the one who stopped who issued the stop recording of this data because the evil
Is it-
racists were using it to foment dissent.
Is it me or
That's
So
Orthodox?
wait. You think? I don't know. I don't know. That's just
Yes,
This
Lauren.
is fucking crazy. There's just so many fucking shit I can comment on that shit. Plus the original shit.
Well, I mean,
so
it is what it is, Joe. Like
that
the
we
government,
don't hear-
came out and said because racism is on the rise, we're not going to publish crime data anymore. That's a fact.
Right.
That was
Well,
the
here's
official
where I'm
reason
trying to.
given.
No. Whether they said that, first of all, don't make it a fact. Because here in Chicago, they stopped doing it because they were doing it to so many black motherfuckers. There are many
Because
reasons
black
why
people commit
Hold
more
on,
crime.
I wasn't finished. Wait. All right, I don't even want to comment. Fuck, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I'm sorry, Joe. You know I love you to death, old school. But
If you-
come the fuck on.
Yeah, but
If
hold
you-
on. Let me do my thing again. We're just not adding anything to what you guys say, but taking you guys back to some point where you can then continue. The point
All
is,
right,
Joe said, "Hey,
OG, please let me finish the thought. I'm smoking weed. It's hard enough when I get out. Statistics say I can never get back to my original thought. Let's have some back and forth here in the quest for truth."
yes," and you know what? And I'll fucking I'll be the moderator. However, you mentioned the whole thing. I added the gangs of New York kind of era, but you mentioned prohibition and stuff like that. And then there's some group
Gangs of New York is a good point too.
that's doing the crime, right? And now it's some other group. But the thing is, in my way of thinking, my whole kind of constitution, like if we have to like agree, is this a fact? First of all, like it's the OG. I don't think OG disagrees with that. Now, adding that color of oh shit, now they might use it to tarnish my name or
right.
We can leave that alone and just look at the fact. Well, somebody's got to be committing disproportionate crime. There's always a distribution where somebody's doing a little bit more or less of shit, right?
Yes.
Okay. Someone has to be at the bottom, someone has to be at the top, blah, 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 blah. Right? And it's not Asian grandmas committing these crimes, right? So in the past, it was one particular group. Now it's another group. OG says, hey, we wiped it out using this particular means and techniques. And it's not because it's not because they're black people or this or that. But whenever we find this thing, we need to agree that it's going on here, and how do we solve that problem, right?
Yes.
And in order to be perhaps more didactic or dialectic or intellectual about it, we can say, okay, what is it about? Is there any similarities between the prohibition time and then what's going on with the black people? Because
Gangs in New York, fucking
what is the through line
right now?
there? What's the through line? And if there is a through line, then you can highlight some of the things that OG is calling culture.
I think the
right?
obvious through line is disenfranchised, impoverished people. That is the obvious through line, because blacks who get bread, they don't do the dumb shit they do in my community. And white people who got money, they weren't doing the dumb shit the Irish was doing, or the gangs on the pier organizing their own shit back then. And fucking whatever them damn gangs was called. and Square. I can't remember what the name of that place was, man. It's Tammany Lane or Tammany Hall or something.
Tammany Hall, like that. So OG, what do you say about that? What is the through line in your perspective? Because you're looking at it, you're saying that there's a one group does it one time, another group does it another time. There is something in there, some constellation of factors which you call a particular kind of culture, which needs to be kind of disaggregated, destroyed, disentangled, whatever, dismantled. Right? What is the through line in your perspective, OG?
So I may be missing the definition of through line, but
common.
What I'm trying the commonality is criminality and violence and theft.
Well, that one was
and
obvious,
how I want to deal with it is I think that we should meet just like we did with the mob, just like we did in eras gone by, because two things can be true. I think we should meet the criminals who are already criminals and violent thugs. We should meet them with overwhelming force and subjugation. But for the next generation of would-be criminal that haven't done anything bad, we absolutely should invest in education and opportunity before it can get bad in the next generation. That's how I think that we conquer this problem and epidemic in these cities.
Okay, I think that in there, and you didn't say this, but inherent in there is that a perception that somehow there is a vast amount of criminality or something, and you have to get to this vast amount of so and so. You have to, I don't know, try and talk to them. First of all, I don't know how you try and get through to a bunch of criminals, because most of the criminals are here are, and probably everywhere, is fucking street motherfuckers on the corners. And that shit's so broken up. It's not even one leader like it was in my day. One leader can call together thousands of motherfuckers. Everybody got their own cliques and shit now. So I don't know how you communicate with these wild motherfuckers. And
you don't. They only understand one language, and that's violence.
Yes. And that was the second part of what I was going to say. I don't think to use violence, because the person who comes up with the law, when to use it, he will have no idea who a bad guy is and who isn't. I fucking everybody I know sold drugs all my life. I can tell you who's a bad guy, who's a good guy. Any motherfucker who sells drugs, no, you can't bring the cops in, arrest them, take them to jail. You're an evil fuck, and God will punish you type shit. You're just stepping your bounds. And that will be the first person they go after. Gangbangers, that'll be the second. Everybody I know, every male is in a gang. That leads to,
Is that not indicative of a cultural problem then, Joe? That needs to be eradicated?
No, you can't eradicate gangs, because then you got to go in white neighborhoods and Billy's now 4 Aces Club. Someone's gonna call it a gang, and you got to eradicate them too.
There's a difference between whites and blacks who get together and play cards and have a social club versus drug dealing, prostitute, pimping.
Wait. Let's say what is the
drive-by shooting? I'm explaining the difference. Drive-by shooting, robbery, doing gangs. That's the difference. Well, you have perfect.
Let me answer the question, because you've added so much to it already. I think you're trying to intentionally obfuscate. First of all, the average guy selling drugs is not none of these niggas ain't never even pulled a trigger. You know, it's fucking, you know the niggas who pull the trigger. Most of these niggas sell drugs. They ain't never whooped a nigga when someone take their drugs. If they might not even beat them up. Most of these guys are not who you think they are. Most of these niggas is trying to get by and make some bread, be popular, and buy a car.
Let me
whatever
pull
little
you guys
shit.
in again, because I see a factor here, and I'm keeping track, right? So, do you agree, Joe, that the, let's say, La Cosa Nostra problem was effectively eradicated somehow?
I'm in Chicago. It's massive here, massive still here. Right, only in Chicago, yes, eradicated in some form, but here they still run the government. They're all in there. Every union, It's got some Italian
Yes,
motherfucker,
yeah,
and
but
all the
in terms of
bosses are right across next to me in the suburb next to me. All the bosses you see on TV, Chicago crime boss, they literally 5 minutes away from me. They are entrenched still in Chicago.
good. So because one thing I'm going to say here is that first of all, it's not about eradicating all kind of what you may call criminality, right? Because that's it's
Yeah.
like sometimes it's like a personality thing, right? But it's
Yes.
about the thing that becomes a problem, right? So
Yes.
at some point, it was like, look, this Cosa Nostra shit is a problem because they're doing A, B, C, D, right? And then you
Yes.
stop A, B, C, D, and now they may be doing X, Y, Z in
Let me pause you.
with the
That
unions. Go
because
ahead.
I think that is where we went off the rails because it was a problem issue. Yes, you're right, and I'm thinking that when they come in to bust heads, who are going to be characterized as problem people? I want most of these people. You can't just be if you're in a gang, if you sell drugs and all of that. I think that's a bad idea. And
Perfectly fine, perfectly fine. So
yeah,
here's the thing. It may be one of because we talked about a through line. And by the way, I understand what OG means when he says, I'm not going to talk about like, you know, the set of circumstances that gives rise to this particular kind of crime, the commonalities and whatnot. I'm just going to say, hey, I see crime over there in a particular way that's concentrated and it's a problem. And I'm going to treat it the same way I treated it before and whatever. And I'm going to go in there and I'm going to suppress it. Right? Fine.
let's do it. Let's do it right now. The number one problem, let's say shooting. What do we do for shooting?
So there may be a
Okay,
difference.
go ahead.
For example, let's say with some like a quote unquote organized crime where there are heads, there are certain kind of connections and networks where you can bring in RICO and certain kinds of things. You can tailor certain kinds of arms of the law to grasp and deal with it. And it may be the case that there's a difference in nature here where this one is more disaggregated and it's 10,000 different motherfuckers, you know, going in different directions. And it's a different kind of net, a different kind of tool that you may need to use to solve that problem. And part of that is what you are saying when you're saying, hey, it's this guy, da, 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 right? This is something it just kind of obviously kind of stood out to me. So you're saying that, yes, the problem aspect, insofar as society say, hey, you know, we need to do something about this La Cosa Nostra stuff, right? That problem aspect was kind of swept under the rug, and then they go do this stuff in the dark somewhere, right? How do you get right this other group, and how is it different? For example, in your mind, how is this different? How is this particular group doing crime now that we're focusing on different from the organized crime? Because then you can then talk about the ways in which you can address it. I'm seeing some kind of more single unitary single head you can chop off versus perhaps a more disaggregated you know.
Yes, yes, a unit that's split up a bit. Either one would be difficult. I don't know. Anything's feasible. I'm more worried though about who we sending these tools after. I know I've said this, but I don't want, and I'm not okay with any tools just goes after every motherfucker that sell drugs and treats them the same. Because in reality, that's just bad. Those are evil people. I don't give a fuck if it's reality. This is how it is. Just do as you're told. That's an evil fucking system. Any motherfucker that's like selling drugs, weed, I think it's still, if Trump didn't change it, he said he would, is a level 1 scheduled narcotic or something like that. You've ruined so many lives over that. You are far worse than any gang member that has ever existed, because most of them just sold fucking drugs on the corner. That's 90% of the motherfuckers don't make enough money at night when they go home to get squares and shit. That's 90% of just regular people. They're not shooting motherfuckers up during the day. Go out there and chop it up with them all day. They get high, they big goofies. They're just regular people. And they're going to get caught up in this big effort to bring in 1 million cops and get motherfuckers. And you know what? They will be breaking laws, every one of them. And then that tells me the laws are wrong, because I can tell you these are good people.
Okay,
I don't
so
have
OG,
no desire to go after these niggas.
do you see a difference, or does it matter at all? Right, a difference in the nature of the organization, whether it be within this one parameter of organized and centralized versus decentralized, and does it matter with regards to the tactics that you use to take out this particular occurrence versus the previous instance? Let's say we call the previous instance like a Cosa Nostra or Gang of New York or whatever, right? Is there a difference that you can see within any particular parameter, and will that affect the manner in which you try to address the problem?
The parameters, no. The way that we have to do so, yes. because La Cosa Nostra, the mob, or it doesn't matter if it's the Russian or the Italian, these were not just block by block like the current gang problem is, right? These were guys sitting in penthouse suites and organizing crime through multiple cities, if not multiple states,
And these
and
guys
in
would
some
be
cases,
violent people too.
multiple nations. Well, they were also violent. The same
Yeah, that's
problems
what I'm
that we
saying. The
have.
nigga on that level, he's done violent shit.
Well, so that's what I'm saying. So has the majority of these gang members, bro. Like
No.
that's the yes.
I ain't been a
Yes.
gang member. I'm a gang member now. I've been around nothing but gang members. Everybody I know is in a gang, right? And you're telling me what? You think that most of these niggas do violence? I am telling you, as a gang member, most of these motherfuckers is soft. Most of them don't even sell drugs. The vast majority of gangs
As a gang member, you're telling me the same shit the mafia would have told me if I was a fucking FBI agent at the time. Oh
Well,
no, they don't. We don't do nothing like that. We're a family. We do legitimate business. All right, we're in waste management.
Whether I'm sorry if I'm telling you, first of all, they are gang members, so I'm not denying that part of it. And I'm telling you that most of them just claim it and do nothing because you're in a four corner hustler neighborhood. You're a four corner hustler if you're a male. That's just how it is. It's 65,000
there's a
four corner
difference.
hustlers or something was the estimate.
There's a difference between black extremist tribalism and motherfuckers that actually gangbang. You know, I get it. You know, what hood you from, cuz? I get it, right? I get it.
So why should all
But
those
like
niggas
they shouldn't, and they won't be. That's an irrational fear based on not wanting to actually criminalize people that you see as your own, and that's the problem in the black community.
It's irrational.
Yes, it is irrational because if a white man commits a murder, I say hang him. But if I say it about a black guy, I'm automatically racist.
But it's not irrational if you see that Trump is painting all MS-13 gang members as terrorists.
Brother, if you are involved, if you are involved in a gang like MS-13, brother, we should kill all Taliban members or all ISIS members.
That's dumb
regardless. Too. No, it's not.
Sure it is.
Because if you are giving material support to MS-13 or ISIS or an actual terrorist organization and supporting the shit that they do, you are a bad person. They're just good. They're just good people. No, I'm using your argument. I am using your argument, Joe. You were the one who made this argument. So, you said, "Oh, they're not bad. They're not bad people. They support their organization." You know what? If you fucking support an organization,
that's not my argument.
If you support an organization, or you claim an organization, or you let that organization claim you, and the outcome of that organization is terrorism, murder, rape, theft, destruction, fucking live leak, murder videos, you are a piece of shit, and you are just as culpable as the actual people who are committing those crimes.
Let's follow your logic, and please let me get more in the sentence there without interruption. I was going to start with a question. I'll answer it myself. It'll be rhetorical, so I don't get interrupted. Are you an American? Yes, you are. Therefore, you claim American. Every bomb we drop, rape, murder, and so, you are responsible for it. So you are just as bad as the gang members, using your logic.
Yeah, and the difference is we prosecute people who do that, who do wrong. We have a code of laws and a code of ethics.
But you don't prosecute every American, right? So why?
That's for the other country to come and try to prosecute. And yes, they will bomb OG's head just like they will bomb yours or mine if they get a chance.
That's why the Taliban and ISIS and other terrorist groups indiscriminately kill citizens from America. That's how it works when you're at a war with somebody. And these gangs, they're at war with everybody who's not in the gang.
I'm in a gang. Who am I at war with?
Joe, if your gang leader called you up today and told you it's time to get armed up, strapped up, take care of these other motherfuckers, you gonna do that?
Well, it depends. I'm the same nigga I was the last 18 times they called.
Yes, no, maybe so.
It depends on the situation, right? Most times I've been in a bunch of these shit where I've been on the way with a cop, Lord forgive me, but a trunk full of shotguns. And then I hear what they got to say. I turn around and say, nigga, I've been in a bunch of those fucking shit. It depends on the situation. No, I'm not as fucking, I just don't follow order. In fact, I'm known as, I'm that guy. I'm always got something to say about motherfuckers doing bad shit. No, but here's the other thing. Most niggas soft. Most of these niggas that claim folk on us, they softer than I am. So when they go to jail, they don't even fuck with the gang shit. I don't know. I'm a good guy, man. Every time I go, I'm a fucking leader in there. I got a position in there. I'm doing the fucking prayers and shit, saving niggas' asses from the thugs that want to whoop them because they forgot a prayer, because they've been on the street and don't remember the gang literature. This shit's complex. You can't just come in and kill a bunch of niggas and say you're all bad, because it's not true.
I mean, not with that attitude. You absolutely can do that. Now, should you? Maybe not. That's the argument. Should you? It's not if you can or can't. The ammunition is cheap and guns are plentiful.
Yes, should you?
But no, but Lauren's getting ready to kill me, so she's ready to bang on motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta do a short. We got to do a short griff break.
All right, it's time. Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah, she said that quite a long time ago. She's gonna cut me if I don't.
Very good, Lauren.
Thank you, Kev, for that. And ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoy what we do at this show, please donate. And if you don't want to donate because you don't like what we do, please join the Discord and give a critique on how we can make it better. Don't just be an asshole and say you suck, but try to tell us how we can make it better. I am trying to be better about interrupting people and yelling. I know that that's not the best way to have a discussion, but we're borderline debating, and how I debate is I'm an asshole if I'm actually in a debate, and I'm trying to be better. So I hope that everyone, including Joe Cool, will forgive me for my interruptions and anger. I'm trying to be better. We're not perfect.
Oh, stop it. We're fine. Stop it.
And I hope you guys enjoy what we do. Please donate to the Orthodox Guy show. And thank you very much, everybody, for being here and chilling. If you can't or don't want to donate, please like and share the show. That helps as well as you guys leaving a comment and commenting in the live chat. Thank you all. Sorry for the griff break. I didn't want Lauren to use her cute little knife to remove my kidneys, because it was like 20 minutes ago when she said griff break. She already gets mad at me for not listening to her. So also tell Lauren that she's a great producer lady, and what she does is very valuable around here, and we couldn't do it without her. Without further ado, let's get back to the conversation. I believe Joe, you were speaking. If not, Ike had the floor. I can't remember.
I have a question. I wanted to submit a viewer video for either this show or your next show. How much does that cost?
Let me check.
I didn't know Hank was even up here.
Okay, Hank. It's a. I see who's on it, and I heard what you're talking about. It's a drama thing. So for a drama thing, it would be. It's 15 minutes. I'm gonna say at $1 a minute times 2 for it being drama, $30, and we'll watch the whole video.
$30.
And I'm only charging because it's drama, and I did an apology for the bitch nigga shit with me and Be Brave at the beginning. I just felt like it was necessary because he put some bad shit on my name, but I do ultimately feel like it was bitch nigga shit, and I needed to apologize to the people that don't come here for that drama shit. But since it is,
let's skip it. Let's skip it. I would do enough damage without it. It's all
right. Fair enough.
You're not gonna pay up, Hank?
The thing is, it's overkill. So we'll skip it. Just go back to the conversation.
Well, damn! Now I'm curious, Hank.
Come on,
I want to know.
Come on, he came in. He gave you a price, and you could just walk away.
No, here's the thing: when you have to always be able to leave the showroom. You have to always be able to refuse the offer.
Okay.
Fair enough. Well, you gotta be willing to negotiate.
What? You want to decrease the price now?
What's your counter offer? I'm just fucking with you, Hank.
$10.
$10? How about
Yes.
15?
Sure, we'll go with that.
15 minutes.
15, $1 a minute, 15. All right, bet. Let me get it pulled up.
There you go.
All right, I got another short in the chat when you're. I was looking for the stat video that I got. I can't find it, but I put a short in there. Some cops talking. I think this is good evidence too.
All right. But while Hank's sending that, if he is sending that, we can finish. We can continue our conversation.
I was just thinking. Can I
Go
say? I'm sorry, but I just want to say, if don't feel bad for me and OG up here. If you think we're frustrated with each other, you're taking my fun away. If this shit stops, this is the enjoyment. If you're feeling stressed because me and my talking like this, don't. All right, go ahead.
No, yeah, and that's perfect. And by the way, at some point, if time allows, and if we can kind of branch, there needs to be from first principles the whole kind of order establishment thing. Because right now we have made some progress.
We can switch it up. That might be a good idea.
Yeah, because it'll go there and then it'll branch back into this other area again. But I gotta point out that there has been progress here because I have pointed out the kinds of concerns that Joe tends to have. And if you noticed, OG, because I know you listen, Joe uses words like evil. He says the evil. Yes. He's concerned about oh my God, the propagation of the evil in people's hearts, and then how that's going to be used as a gang of and that is a factor. Now, that's not the kind of thing that OG focuses on, right?
Yes.
And
he's the authoritarian. He says he is.
He cares about fairness from a different angle.
Yeah, from that angle, right? He'll kill a nigga. Yes.
He cares about fairness from a different angle, and he understands. Hey. He's more looking at things in terms of systems. Systems are imperfect. Yes, some freaking innocent niggas are gonna get roped in, right? But it's like, no, but there has to be a system. It cannot just be a desire. In other words, we would wish that only the guilty, right? And only you go in there and you get a panther in the China shop and they pick out the right kinds of China. But sometimes you get a bull in the China shop, and that's how things get solved. I give the whole kind of analogy of okay, how about states of emergency before, for example, where you're not caring about the breaking of the glass and the breaking of the cabinet because the rebuilding is for later on, and that's just how things tend to work. But we've acknowledged your concerns, and also we've demystified and removed some of the things that we were talking about before, where we now focused on the violent crime, and then we got to the part where we're saying, is there a through line, right? From one particular era where people were doing this kind of violence in another era. And OG says, hey, it's a cultural thing. And the through line that I see is crime. And where I see it, I want to stamp it out. We also talked about the differences even, right? Between these two different eras and two different kinds of organizations, one be more vertical and so on and so forth, another one be more horizontal. And perhaps the tactics that one uses would vary and so on and so forth. So this is progress, by the way.
I could give more. I could give tactics because, first of all, I agree.
One second, gentlemen. Hank did send that. Thank you, Hank.
Oh, well, what have we got here? That's the poor box. It sure is.
We will get to Hank's video right after this one question, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to, Joe Cool. Mandy Cush is genuinely curious. Are your gang flag colors, I'm assuming, black and white? And I'm assuming that's
You're serious. No, they're black and gold, in fact.
I actually...
Like Steelers?
Gang colors and gang culture, even though I want to eradicate the crime that comes with it, it's something that fascinates me. I might have to interview on that if you're down one of these days, like legitimately.
I mean, we can rap about it. Let's not call it an interview.
Yeah, that has connotation. That has connotations.
It does. And I've turned down a lot of people who ask for interviews, so I get my ass kicked if we officially call it an interview.
So Joku doesn't do interviews. I got it.
Yeah, no, fair. That goes back to La Casa Nostra, the keep your fucking tongue in park aspect. I got you. So here is the video. Who did this? Was it Landry on the Machine Lies? Give some background.
Landry and
so this happened today. So Landry and I were commenting on Landry on OTW Live, and I guess Landry had interest with the Machine Lies, and he did code red him and beat him up. He figured out what Machine Lies was trying to go for, and he countered it like automatically.
Are you saying?
but the machine
Are you
lies
saying
watched us after his show ended. He was following us commenting. He didn't like it, so we actually were interested in talking more. Not, but Machine Lies wanted to mod spook us, and so we went to his show and he mod spooked us.
all right? So which part is this clip from? Which of those episodes? What is we about to watch?
It's from the Machine Lies that after we left Landry's show
Okay.
to go to Machine Lies to talk about the commentary, and Machine
Okay.
Lies decided to mod spook us because we didn't brush our as or run through Luddite leader.
All right. And what is he saying? Somebody mod spook? What is that? What he's saying?
Mod spooks when you try to abuse your powers to interrupt conversation.
Mod godding.
Yes.
As Paul would call
My
it.
God. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I had to make a different word because the Illumitami claimed mod guarding and made an exception for himself, so I had to make a different word.
Crazy. All right, let's get to the video, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Yeah, Hank is here. Hank, you don't have to cam up if you don't want to. We're just gonna have
I'll
this
cam down
conversation like
then.
this.
I wasn't sure that was actually you in the chat.
Yeah, it's kind of distracting there. So if one person's cammed up, it's too distracting. But yeah.
I agree. So was that really you in the chat, or just do a count or something? I guess it was you. It just two and two together. I mean, it had to be you.
So I'll tell you right now, I've watched some of your video or whatever, so I don't really understand what your chat and your show is really accusing me of, or why you're taking the obsessive route here and choosing to like analyze and dissect conversations and stuff that happened already. I mean, surely you were there. You
Nonsense.
remember
That's
the
what we
conversation,
do.
right?
That's a bad
I
argument.
mean, this is
That's
a very
what we
common
do.
thing in this space, and for me, it's El Perro
Right.
told me.
So you follow suit with what's going on
Sometimes,
around
but
you.
but El Perro told me that I shouldn't come in so hot towards the end there, and so I was kind
Pause.
of thinking, did I really interrupt as much as it was claimed that I did? So obviously the
Well, I
opportunity.
just feel like you totally.
The Machine Lies.
My bad. I lost.
Yeah,
I
the
lost
Machine
the
Lies
video.
himself has a lot of shows commenting on other shows, so he get especially his favorites are Jim Bob and anything what's his name, Andrew Wilson's on.
It's
So
normal and it's fair. It's like watching a basketball game, but you're not allowed to comment on it. That you put on TV. It's not logical.
exactly, it's not logical, and he would be a hypocrite if you force that standard strictly because he commented on other people's shows
I
on his
understand.
show.
All right, he does
I
the
think we
same.
both been there. The comment on other people's shows on his show.
Probably right.
Dismissed what I said, so I didn't think that there was any point in continuing the conversation. But you seem like you do want to continue the conversation because you asked me to be here. Right? So it's evident that you do want to continue the conversation. So maybe I had a misperception of how you wanted to proceed. In that particular instant, you
He's been a
dismissed a great
gentleman.
portion of what I said. It's right there on the video, right? So so I mean
Wait.
that's pretty evident, isn't it?
What do you think I dismissed?
Well, you said none of what I said made sense, right? Do you not remember saying that, or is that a new revelation for you, or am I making that up, or what?
He's mad.
I don't recall Landry saying that. In fact, he gave an example of something you said that makes sense.
We'll have 30 minutes to an hour. I'm happy to review the interaction on another time slot. Right? Maybe
Hold on,
tomorrow's
hold
show
up,
will
hold
have
up.
lots more time. Oh, well, maybe he clicked the wrong button there, but yeah. I know he's on several different mediums.
Yeah, he was on his own. He was StreamYarding in StreamYard, and that probably
So,
breaks.
so you've watched the entire interaction and you never heard him say that?
I don't recall him saying that no part made sense. In fact, if he did, he contradicts himself by saying something you said how it makes sense. So
I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, if it's implied that he said that what I'm saying did not make sense and he did not want to continue the conversation, as indicated by a very long silent pause that he had at the end of the conversation, right, in which he did not respond to what I was saying. right? Evident by all of the people that were there, including Mitch Lovin and Wizard. So are you saying that everybody's perceptions are false?
Do you really trust Mitch Lovin in anything he says or does?
Yeah, I trust him in this particular instance.
I don't personally, but
Well, everybody saw what happened. I mean,
yes.
I mean, you're you know, saying that, oh, it's Mitch Lovin. So I mean, that is an appeal to his personality, and you know, I mean, it's a genetic fallacy. I mean, it's common.
It's a genetic fallacy, but I can give you an example of something he posted in my what they call a post today, where pretty much I can't. Really
Yeah, I see you. You can calm down if you want. I see you.
What does it even mean? Like, what is wrong with the camera being on?
It's kind of distracting if we
Yeah,
don't all have it on.
Yeah, if everybody else is not, if everybody else doesn't have it on, to me, I find it distracting. It's just personal preference.
Do you want to cam up or cam down for this session then? Because I'm for either.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. This should be a private conversation. You know, so I'm wondering why you're choosing to have a conversation like this in the public, or why you keep intimating that you'd like to have a public conversation about this, right? Or as you were doing on your show, right? Having a public one-sided conversation.
Yeah, is it sensitive?
Pause. No, it's not. It shouldn't be a private conversation. We were commenting on a public show, and it's I guess the commentary should also be public, but he wants it to be private because he knows he's doing something naughty. He knows he's doing something naughty, so that's why he doesn't want to be public. But it is public now, so you got to to clean this mess up. Because I'm not doing it for you.
What is it? What is it? And you know me. I am, and we got our messy girl. You missed the start of the drama, Chuck.
Yeah, you came right in.
I lost the internet.
See, I told you, Joe. It's not just you. I've had internet issues today.
Okay.
The internet's fucky all over right now.
All right. So
Hank, what is the machine lies? Because you know, until I can have a sit down with you and him like I did with you and Snaps, I'm not gonna pick a side. We have to look at the evidence. We have to have a discussion with one another. We have to really see what the hell is going on. So, like, what is it that you and Landry are accusing this gentleman of doing?
Right now, he was acting very flustered on the OTW show and didn't defend his position, and now he's upset and trying to cover it up by scaring us by mod spooking in public. And now it's a bigger mess because he mod spooked in public, and now he reminds us of Lumitami. So
all this stems from a bad showing on OTW's show.
Yeah. The Machine Lies did a bad performance on OTW show, and now he's trying to, I guess, intimidate us into not talking about it, and it's not working now. Strike's in effect now.
Okay.
So since you did pay for this, we're gonna watch this. But while we're watching it, I'm pretty sure people will be curious. Do you mind finding the OTW show and grabbing that so we can see some context? Because I'm pretty sure the people
that would help. Yeah,
context.
That would help me. Yeah.
Let me go get it.
Thank you, Hank. Thank you, and thank you for bringing content. I'm sorry, but I have to up my grift. You know, I'm not the Grift No State's strongest warrior.
Do you want to be up or down?
Both actually. If you
Holy
don't mind.
fuck! Who types that fast?
Hank abuses the shit out of his keyboard.
Holy fuck! I mean, one finger tapping shit. I'm so inadequate.
You're using a phone.
Tap. Yeah, I ain't used a keyboard in a long time, but I'm still tap fucker on a keyboard too.
On camera. Weigh in first, TML. Camera up or camera down?
No cameras. No cameras is good.
Okay.
Good.
Tomorrow man lost again. What's your preference?
Yeah, I don't care.
By the way,
It's
as
down
I said, we started this 4 minutes ago, right? I have tops 30 minutes to an hour.
That's fine.
because I'm
Okay, so
respectful
you
about my own
want to
time.
have it in the private.
Yeah, that would be fine as well.
Okay, so what is the disagreement here? Like, because what is it that you think?
What was your disagreement on the entire presentation you gave on your show? Surely you can recall.
Of course, dude. There's plenty of things that came up. You were making these accusations that I needed to have the same opinion as you. That we
No, I didn't.
should...
I never once said that. And that was actually clarified to you. No, that was clarified to you by other people on the panel that I never once intimated.
Mitch?
Such a thing. No, Mitch and Wizard.
Well, so there's
Unless you're doubting both of them.
The initial conversation involved me and you discussing Rose 777. You said that I, was being dishonest, that I had lied about, what me and her's relationship was, and you were unable to provide a specific example. That's where this started, right? And then it got down to the wire of you saying that, why should I utilize this system?
That's false. That's false right there.
What is false?
That's a false claim that you just made.
Which one? What
This
part?
is the second time you've made that false claim. So I'm starting to disbelieve your honesty here again, right? Because this is the second time you've claimed that I claimed that you were lying in that interaction. I never once claimed that you were lying in that interaction. So what the fuck are you talking about? Are you just using the word lying willy-nilly or?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second, Hank. Yeah, go ahead and provide the clip and the evidence. What are you talking about?
Hold on, I'm moderating.
Since you just watched it, so what are you? No,
Yes.
you're not moderating this conversation. You're not moderating this conversation, Hank. You already displayed your dishonesty over at his panel.
I'm lying now. I'm lying now. I just watched the video.
No.
I am so sorry, not my circus. If you donate and I don't give you acknowledgement, get in the chat and say, hey, fucking retard, I sent you my money. I want my acknowledgement. We don't have to do it like that, but you go, hey, check your phone, because like my phone is fucky. I got to get a new one. But I
It's
got so much other
also
stuff I got to take care of.
in the fine print, not my circus. There's writing that says if he doesn't acknowledge it for 2 hours, everybody gets a free hand job. I'm just throwing it out there. It's in the fine print.
I don't know. Before, I mean, like, I'm assuming not my circus is a lady. All the ladies get free hand jobs. All the ladies.
He's like, it's definitely in the fine print.
If she's hot, she might get some cunnilingus as an apology.
Yeah, 15 minutes delayed. Yeah, he's ready to apologize. If he missed it for 15 minutes, he's gonna apologize.
Not my circus says good show. Good show tonight, OG. I am so sorry I missed that. I try to take my phone off silence. I'm trying to get myself scheduled so it does these auto focus things, and I'm not tech illiterate. Like, I cut it off before I stream, but like after an hour it just goes right back to that focus, and I just keep forgetting to shut it off.
I
So
never use that feature.
It's ass don't, because the minute you set it up, it gets impossible to do, and then you have incidents where people send you money because they appreciate you, and you ignore it like a fucking asshole.
Right.
But not my circus. Would you like a wholesome thank you video, or that man beauty? Or if you have a request, you can post it in the chat.
So far, the contention is that dude said that he lied, and Machine Lines is adamant. I never said that you lied. This is a weird conversation so far.
It seems strange. Okay, you want us to cover the drama for a little bit longer? I got you. We definitely will. Wholesome? All right, got you some wholesomeness too. Thank you, ma'am. Let me go to Lauren.
Glad she said wholesome, because I don't even know what wholesome is. So I'm glad she said that. I get to see what wholesome is.
I'm gonna go to Lauren's most recent post for the wholesome clip. The wholesome donors.
Wait a minute. That's an oxymoron, Lord and wholesome.
By the way, Tucker's sitting at me, looking at me like that because I was eating a sausage we had left over from dinner, and that's like what Tucker was doing to me right there. He just got the last little bit, and now he's happy. Oh, look at him.
Tough guy.
Easy killer. You got him.
Easy, big fella. Very
You had
good.
to
I
wind
I
that
like
fin
that.
up to get that out.
See, Lauren brings the booty and
The wholesome
the
category is brilliant. I
wholesome.
like it.
Yeah.
You get a thumb up with the wholesome category. Wasn't expecting it. I thought it was just gonna be like less booty cheek or less, abs than normal. I thought that's what you would consider. I didn't think we'd really get wholesome.
You didn't beat the system, Mike. I still have to acknowledge you and say thank you. You didn't beat the system by not leaving a message.
You can't beat the system.
And if it's doing that thing where it doesn't show up again, I apologize. Kofi sometimes messes up, but thank you again, Ike. I appreciate it. And Ike is like one of the most humble men that I've ever met, because he'd be like, no acknowledgement necessary. I'm like, man, I gotta say thank you at least.
I met Ike in real life. That dude has a tattoo on his face. He's a rapper. He's got gold teeth. I met the guy. I'm telling you, he's not what you think he is. He's doing drill music.
Just like you and Chuck and Mike, Ike has great wisdom, and I appreciate talking to you four the most out of everybody else. And I like what y'all have to say, and I like the topics we cover and the conversations we have. I feel like I learn so much when I have you four on the panel, and everybody's flowing and
Thank you
going.
for that. Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things.
Since we're joining cuckold and we don't get to do this shit a lot of cupcake and whatever you call that shit. Whatever but since Ike, he exhibited a skill that I knew he had, but he really dug hard to do it. Now that moderator shit, right? He always tries to bring it back, and since I met him, he cut through the shit. If there's gonna be a endless fork of shit to talk about, he's good at cutting it and keeping it back on track. But he displayed that shit to a degree that I hadn't seen till tonight, and it had to be good to pull it off.
If Ike hosted debates, I think that he would probably quickly become like one of the most popular debate shows.
Yeah, he's really got a skill there.
Because when people go on that fuck shit, he could bring it back in, and he's got the charisma and jokes that if you do some fuck shit or say some fuck shit, he could throw it right back at you and make a mockery of you, so you would stay on point. So I think that would be. I think Ike would like take over the debate sphere.
You know what? I just might do that. Just because I do have a channel. I haven't done stuff for a long time on it, but having panels with debates and stuff like that, where it's structured and all that kind of stuff. Yes, that's the kind of stuff.
Hey, let me make a suggestion. Like the debates, the way that's structured now, the blood sport part of it. If you could, since its inception, consider coming up with something that's more about the truth and directed in that angle.
I think that's what he would do. I think
Information as opposed to garbage. Yeah.
I don't think Ike would tolerate the blood sport shit, and you would actually get a better product.
Yeah, you're right. That does seem outside his character. It does.
Yep, I can't stand it, so it won't happen.
Like I may not be able to participate because I love the blood sports, but I would definitely support that. That would go hard.
I think Hank put those things backstage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we can look at it later. We can finish this real quick.
No.
Now you're wrong.
See, I hate when somebody's on panel on the video, because when I play the video, I think they're trying to talk to me.
I know, right? Yeah.
I know. I'll get him up so you can see my mouth. Okay. Recall, I'm not allowed
if you
to recall.
can't gather your emotions, I can't have you here. Stop yelling over me. Don't yell over me. If you can't gather your emotions, you're not here to moderate this conversation, or you're not here to yell over me. So don't be confused about your role here. You're here because Modern Man wanted me to start a show and have a public conversation about what he was discussing on the show.
And he's right.
Okay, so you're here to yell over me. Okay, go ahead.
No. You claimed on the show that
Hey, Mitch Lovin, calm down a little bit. All right, calm down just a tad.
Modern Man said, "What do people find in this guy?" And you said, "Oh, maybe he's just a good reader." So that's your opinion about me, Hank. until further notice. That's your opinion about me. So I'm a good reader.
Okay, so I'm
Yeah,
not allowed to.
pause,
so you
pause,
said my
pause.
pause. So I said in reference to the fact that most people on these panels don't read at all. They don't, up to the point where I'm convinced that some don't even know how to read. But he took it as an offense. So
It clearly, yes.
yes, he took it offensive because he said, "Oh, I only know how to read." Well,
And
these
that's how
people
he
don't know.
took it
These people
as
don't know how to read. That's my point. That's the contrast.
he thinks you meant that that he can read, but I guess he thinks that he's not absorbing the shit. He's
Well,
not.
yeah, he thinks he's not absorbing it because I don't agree with his Luddite nonsense.
Well, people tend to attribute things to malice when it's just a misunderstanding.
Yes.
Mostly.
So he thinks that because he don't accept his Luddite nonsense because he contradicts it, that I'm just too stupid to understand. He's doing a Jack Talcott.
Okay.
Well, I mean, like personally, right? I forgot what I was gonna say. Had a brain fart. Sorry. Sorry, guys.
So
I'll eat more protein and veggies so it doesn't happen again.
Yeah. So he
More
says a
protein
lot of
food.
good. He does a lot of good stuff, and we should factor in the dangerous technology for picking which technology to use, like a law suggests. But doesn't mean all technology bad. Get rid of it. That's just nonsense. Even Ted Kaczynski would say it's nonsense. He wasn't a he wasn't a what's it called primitivist, but even what he did was just stupid libtardism. I can't support it because it doesn't work. You do what Richard Stallman did instead.
I call myself a techno Luddite. I think all technology should exist to augment the human experience.
Yes.
Not replace humans.
Yeah, of course. So you don't do what Ted Kaczynski did. You do what Richard Stallman did, and just put the camel stores in a tent, and then make the world down the line the way you want it to be. That's my point.
Awesome context. Thank you. Go ahead, Joe.
If both of you guys just have a difference of opinion, it should not have gone left. I know that's how it is. People take a difference of opinion as an attack, not saying he did it. But right now, if what you're saying is just a difference of opinion, it doesn't explain why such animosity is. I'm hearing in the voices.
Oh,
yeah, that does seem thing. You can hear some anger brewing back and forth between the
Right.
Machine Lies and MMLA.
Yes,
And
they
Hank,
haven't
you don't
came out
hear any anger.
with
You
it,
hear
yeah.
him over talking and yelling, but you don't hear anger.
But you see, TML, that Hank though, because even though he had a good point, you're not going to moderate. I don't need a moderator to talk to a guy in my room. All good points, but he's saying it in the tone. I know he's angry, and the very next thing out his mouth was, "So you only think I did that anyway?" So I was right. I got some confirmation that he is angry at you.
Yeah, and the thing is, this just happened like 15 minutes, a half hour ago. I'm still fine. I'm not butthurt over it. But
My ass, you just played dude fucking money to play this fucking clip. Nigga, you're emotionally invested. Don't tell me any different.
Oh, no. You don't understand. I like TML, and I want him to turn this shit around real quick, because otherwise...
Hank said, come right or don't come at all, boy.
Yes, come right or don't come at all. You'll be banished to bum sector 2 if you don't fix this.
You'll be banished to the shadow realm, aka the bum sector. We'll take your house. You'll be living under a bridge, boy. Hank said, nah, you want to be an anarcho-primitivist? Go to the woods. Sleep under the stars.
Hey, who said
sleeping bag.
Who said Modern was angry? Somebody did say that, right? I'm glad
I did.
Oh.
No, I did, because me and you were talking about the anger coming off the
right.
voices.
When was Modern? Because so far he just been cut off. I don't even remember one thing he said yet.
He seems chill, but his voice and the way he's talking makes him seem either irritated or annoyed with the machine.
Okay. All right.
It's not that he's like me.
Maybe
it's not like he's like me where I yell and I get passionate. He's like, I ain't got time for this goddamn bullshit type deal.
I understand.
Is that your opinion of me?
All I remember is a lot of.
That's what people see in me. I'm good at reading.
Are you going to assign my opinion, or are you going to ask my opinion? Yes.
What's up, Blue Jay?
Go fuck yourself, Hank. I heard your opinion. It was very low.
You're
opinion.
going to assign my opinion for me.
You have a
don't-
very
you don't-
low opinion of me, Hank. Publicly speaking, you have a very low
You're
opinion.
acting like pussy, Paul. You're going to assign my opinion for me.
Yeah, you're acting like a little bitch. You
Yes,
can't
I'm acting like a
admit
little
to your
bitch because
opinions.
I'm
that
having
you
my
have.
own opinion and you don't like it.
Oh,
you don't
yeah,
ask my
I don't
opinion.
like your fucking.
All right, I'll interject here. I have nothing. Me and the Machine Lies started off on a bad foot, and then we got cool again. But from my opinion, whenever the Machine Lies gets pushed back,
right,
or a difference of opinion from somebody who is strongly opinionated, he tends to get angry and not like that person.
I've
At least
seen,
for a short time.
I've seen it happen a couple times. And Hank is being consistent. A minute ago, he said he thought it was because he didn't like his opinion. And right now, he just restated it right there. You're mad at me because I got a different opinion.
No, I was saying hello to you, Blue Jay. I wasn't talking about you. My bad, darling. Thank you for coming by and seeing the show. What's up, Leopard Print? Thank you for coming by.
Opinion, yeah.
Because you're
I'm allowed to
assigning my
not like.
opinion, and they're asking my opinion.
Oh, and I'm allowed to not like your opinion, Hank. So what does that make you? Oh, okay.
You tell me what it makes me. You go ahead.
Yeah, who cares what your opinion is of me? I noticed that it was a very low opinion.
You care because otherwise we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
Logical.
Yeah.
Because you seem very triggered.
Yeah, I told you I care. I'm not triggered. I care what your opinion is of me, Hank. Is that wrong?
Very good. But seeing live.
Maybe I shouldn't care what your opinion is of me. I'm
Oh,
sure.
damn it.
Have a
You
nice
just
day.
lost it.
What can I do for you, sir?
I think you've already done it.
Oh, I've given you everything, have I? So this is what you wanted.
No, I'm just saying that this is just more indications that I don't think that you're really worth taking seriously.
There is a
I
lot
don't
here.
I've been told that you're a serious person. You know?
Who gives a fuck what your opinion is of me? Why would you publicly come up to tell me that I'm not worth being taken seriously? Who gives a fuck what your opinion is of me? Like, have you ever thought of that?
You know, it's a great point, TML.
Yeah, that is a great point.
It's a great point. I am
Yeah, it
wasting
is a
my
great
time.
point. Yeah, you were wasting your time before, and you're wasting it now. You're doing a drama LARP stream where you're
So
trying to
what
incur
is the-
internet
what is the LARP?
drama.
Is that what I'm doing right now? Or
What
is
your
that what you're
reaction?
doing?
Your reaction to conversation you had before.
That's what happens all the time here. It was happening.
Oh, yeah, and you're following suit. Just because it happens all the time doesn't mean that it's good or
Didn't say that it
preferable.
was good. Didn't say that it was good, but it's much.
Oh,
better
but you're
than what-
contributing to things you don't find preferable, just like the Freemasons. Just like
What's up, KDK? Thank you for showing up.
what did that guy tell you about the Freemasons
Are you
today on
okay?
your panel? What did Bill Doval tell you about the Freemasons on your panel? You might want to listen to people around you. You fucking retard. Like, what's your point?
Sure showed me.
Yep.
I mean,
So,
what
any
is
other
so
questions
out
here?
of all the times where you're not doing this, that you're doing your show that's different than this? What is it that makes you feel?
All right, so you get what I'm saying, right? Because modern man has this ability to be chill as fuck, but also give an era of you annoy the fuck out of me, go away. You get what
It's,
I'm coming from, Joe?
Not yet. I agreed something massive happened. He's made a determination to do this worthless and shit, but I don't see it in his shit. I don't see anger. I don't see him mad. Perhaps it's even logical that it's there, but I can't tell from his demeanor. He's really smooth looking.
I've known a lot of and I'm not trying to put anything on Landry, right? I'm not trying to assign anything or attribute anything or start anything. But I've been around really cool, like people who have really tight control over their emotions.
Right. I understand.
So I can pick up on it. It's
I
like
see it
it's
and
more
I
of a
can't.
slight annoyance than it
I
is
will pay
anger
more
itself.
attention. All right.
So
let me
compelled to
try
be here right now? Because obviously this is a choice for both of us.
What makes
right?
what makes me feel compelled to do? You asked me to be here. You fucking retard. What are you talking about? What makes
But
me
you
feel
didn't have to
compelled to be
agree.
here?
You didn't have to agree. This is a mutual.
Sure, I didn't have to agree. I agreed, and now we're here. So what do you want? Because this is your request. What do you want from me? If I'm not worth being taken seriously, what are you doing here? Because it is a good question, isn't it?
What do you mean? What's the good question? What am I doing here? No,
What the hell? Do you not understand the question?
I do understand the question. You're asking what I'm doing here, and I don't know. You're
What
right.
are
This is
you
a waste of
doing
time.
here?
So what do you suppose I do next? What should I do next? Should I go ahead and
maybe log off? Like go have, have your day. If I'm not worth talking to, go have a nice day.
Sure, it sounds like a good plan. I'm
Okay.
more than happy to do that.
Yeah, cool.
All right, you can kick
Yeah,
me
see
now.
you around, bro. Yeah, see you around, bro.
No, thank you. This is
Yeah.
Just kick
Yeah,
me.
you're welcome.
I'm
Charles Darwin, the universe is better without the Jedi and their lies.
Ready.
you're welcome.
I'm ready to go. Kick me
Okay.
away. Take me away. I'm ready.
Take
Let's
you
go.
away. You know what I
Take
want?
me away. I'm in the other tab.
This is beyond ridiculous. Here, I'll mute you. Have a good day.
You won't even kick me? Oh, come on, man. That's my favorite part is being kicked.
I'm sure it would appease some inner bitch part of you.
That's not even bitch made though. That's Chad. No, you want me gone? You fucking deal with the problem, pussy. That's crazy.
All day. I do that all the fucking time. Nigga, I know what an X button is. Boot me, nigga. I do that shit all the time.
Yeah, no, that's Chad, bro. I'm not gonna give in to you just because you can't argue or make a good point. You fucking read. I did that to Brave today. I stayed there. I'm like, no, bro. No, you're gonna have to boot me and get rid of me completely. You're gonna snap on me like that. Kudos to you.
Okay, so we got some good shit. First of all, this shit is lame as fuck, but it does. I must know what the fuck happened now because there's no indication. There's little. So yeah, wherever this shit kicked off at, I'm now even 10 times more interested in seeing the other shit. And whatever you was just talking about, you and Brave, I would like to see that too.
Yeah, I linked the other stuff. Let's get through this real quick.
Check the first 30 to 45 minutes of my most recent stream before this one. You'll see it's the morning show, the same day.
Oh, Brave was on your show?
No, no. I went over to his.
Oh,
But let's
over.
not.
Okay.
Yeah, I can give you a run. I can give you a rundown.
I'll come on later, if you want to, and all of that bullshit.
I would rather not because I did say I would only go over it the one time on stream unless.
Okay, very good, very good. I can honor that.
But he said go. So Landry said, Joe, did you catch the OTW segment? That's the important context.
He's up next, Landry.
Yeah. Landry, Hank went ahead and got it. You can hit the panel if you want to, by the way, Landry. And I was gonna type it to you. YouTube Jesus, don't woo bang in the chat and fuck with my panelists. Hit the link if you want to talk trash.
Yes, hit the link so we can know who you really are, as if we don't already know.
It's a really weird, strange concept. You like being kicked. Man, you think this is some emotional queries about that for sure.
Modern Man, I want to say something. I don't like to butt in.
All right, that was a shitty attempt that I got you. I ain't even gonna lie.
But Machine Lies is really an intellectual. You know what I mean? And you need to respect that. Because he reads the literature.
This ain't the Machine Lies. This is just my appealing. This is just my feelings towards intellectuals. Pol Pot did nothing wrong.
The primary literature. Reading Elo is not an easy thing. Skribina, Elo, Kaczynski.
This guy's too dumb to understand it.
Yeah,
it's really hard to read. I get that.
Yeah, I know. But you need to give respect where it's due. You can't constantly, bitch and whine. But I do it.
I gotta know what was
what I'm trying to say. You gotta give respect where it's due. You know what I mean?
How old are you?
Yeah, a lot of people try to tell him that. I think.
How old are the Machine Lies?
We're both 35. We said on our show today. Yeah. So.
I mean, so this is it. I mean, this is the whole shebang.
Let me tell you something.
What's the whole shebang? You came up here to rap for 11 minutes. You presented 0 items. This is your whole shebang, dude. This is you.
I presented 0 items. Okay.
Yes. Yep. This was you. This entire thing was you.
Let me ask you a simple question, Modern Man.
Pause.
Oh wait, Hank. He reads the literature, Hank.
Yes.
He reads the literature.
Yeah, I read literature too, and I actually do it on screen sometimes. I don't really have any place to stand. I get criticized for reading literature on the stream because I do that too. So I say I'm gonna endorse it then to cover my ass. I'm gonna endorse that part to cover my ass.
Charles Darwin. I've read the literature. All right. Look, when it comes to intellectuals, Pol Pot did nothing wrong. Okay. Intellectuals annoy me.
So, but here's the issue. This is literally on the Machine Lies' channel. The Machine Lies has mods. This is all him. See, he's bullshitting. He's horseshitting us. It's all him. It literally was on his channel. I just mirrored it, and now we're commenting over it.
Fair enough.
Read, I don't know, like Tom Clancy or William Blake. I just want to hear your opinion about it. What is more enriching, reading William Blake or Tom Clancy? That's just an example. I just want to hear what you have to say.
So there's actually this book called Radical Technologies: The Design of Everyday Life. It's a perfect thing that you would love to read one day, TML. As far as those other two authors, I've never read either one of them. I'm sure.
Is that you, Landry? Is that
Of
you,
course.
Landry? Okay.
Nobody impersonates me.
Damn, that's him.
Boulder Dash. People impersonate everybody if they give them a chance.
I got 2 texts yesterday. Joe, is that you trying to come up? I'm like, no, I'm on another panel. So motherfuckers trying to impersonate me all the time.
Now that I said that, it's probably gonna happen, dude. Damn it.
All right, so let me play this. I gotta go make sure Tucker's outside, and I'll be right back.
That you would not when we just picked Tom Clancy, or would you? But no, I've never read either one of those people.
Yeah, this
But,
is the saddest
you know what
part
else
of the
I don't
whole.
do? I don't call
discussion.
reading a book and not adding anything else to it. I don't call that adding much. But you claim you wrote the book?
Radical technology
guy's a
is not
retard.
seen- I'm gonna be honest. Radical technology is not impressive. You know, what I mean, I have several. Like, yeah, it's not impressive. I have several STEM degrees.
Is
and I'm
this
looking
work?
at it right now. I'm not really impressed with what I see right here. Like,
Is this? I mean, somebody's got to tell me this is like a joke, right? It's like a play.
Yeah, people have to serve you their intelligence on a fucking silver platter, right?
I mean, there's none to be served here. That's what I'm
So you
saying. Like
can-
you
so you
say
can judge me.
I brought nothing to the equation, but I didn't have to. I mean, you showed
so there's
everything that I
nothing-
needed to see.
There's nothing here that you need.
That's not a horrible
I already got it. It's already right there, plain and clear.
So what are you doing here?
I was waiting for you to kick me, and then you brought your friend who might be, even dumber than you somehow. I didn't know it was
Avian's
possible.
dumber than me. That's rich. Yeah.
That was the first
I
low
mean,
blow I
well,
heard, man.
I'll go ahead and get you.
It's the first and the only.
Yeah, you're a real measurer of intelligence. You seem like a real astute pundit. You seem like you could qualify lots of people's intelligences. Wow, what a fucking stooge. Anyways, Avian, have a blessed night, my friend. I'm totally
have a good night.
gonna
It's just
private this.
stuff I have. Yeah,
Yeah, this will be available on Cyber Caliphate channel. Have a good day, folks. What a nothing burger. And that's how he responds to doing 1.5-hour reaction videos.
TML hurled a bunch of insults throughout.
Dude, it gets much better, man. The original source of this whole
Just
shenanigans.
Well, you did reading and analysis.
Oh, but you couldn't have said that to him. Goodbye, Hank. You fucking retard. You should have said that when it counted to actually being honest with people.
He
But,
cares
you thought
really much about
I'm
about
just
your
a
opinion.
reader. I do reading and analysis. You fucking retards. Have a nice fucking night. Goddamn losers. Drama
It's crazy. It's a lot of
Either
emotion.
drama LARP or fake debate shows, fake intellectual shows, or fucking fake non-funny ironic comedy shows. People are fucking pathetic.
So here's the irony. This was on his channel. This was his show. He moderated it. So I want to know if this was also a fake drama show.
Fake drama, non ironic.
Yes. So I want to know. It's in the fake drama cycle. Was this a fake drama show? It falls in your court. The machine lies, but you're in
That's
you're
crazy. Just
and you're a
kicking
catch 22
people.
either way, bud. You're in a
Yeah,
catch
Hank
22 either
didn't
way.
get a chance to say shit, right? He didn't get a chance to say shit. Hank, do you remember you said something and then he booted you? I think you got a chance to say a few words. Do you remember what you said?
I didn't really say anything else,
Okay.
but I didn't need to say anything because this is he brought it to the public, so it's fair game. He's
Yeah,
done this
yeah.
to me before in private multiple times, but he did in public. It's fair game. Stop doing this. This is embarrassing.
I
Well,
guess
the
go ahead.
fact that you kick people for saying things that you don't agree with. I guess so, Crab. I guess so.
I don't know what that was that we watched. I don't know if it what the fuck I just saw. It was one of the
It was a
strangest, shit
bad
ever.
show. It was a bad look at whatever it was. Yes, not my circus. We are diving into the context now. Landry, Hank, should we play to bear false witness, Landry's video or the OTW video first?
Landry,
OTW,
take
dude, for sure.
charge.
OTW, yeah, that's fine. Play his because I mean I don't want this to be like a commentary on a commentary on a commentary.
Actually,
That's what we do here. That's what most
all
of the
right,
people
all right,
on
then that's
YouTube
fine,
like.
dude. I mean, whatever you want to do. I mean, obviously the full. It's
yeah,
in your hands, you know. But it's fascinating to me. I sincerely believe that because I thought he was. I don't know. Like I thought he was. I didn't know much about him, but people told me he's very serious and intellectual and all this
Yeah,
stuff. But
okay, we got you here. Before he pull up the context video, I could fucking ask you. What did you say that made him so angry? And from your point of view.
So it's like it's really hard to explain. I guess it was me saying that. I mean, Hank, dude, you got to.
Yes, he knocked down TML's whole line of argument. I've done it before. But
A lot, yeah.
He saw it so quickly. He like it was a natural. He saw the weaknesses. So he knocked down TML's argument without doing prep time or research like I would have to do. So I did the same thing, but it took me like 2 or so weeks at least to pretty much not pull. Just research it and be sure of the weaknesses, but he just found it
I
natural.
mean, my main argument was telling him that if he's going to come at me and be anti-technology, while we're talking to each other on technology, that he has no position.
There it is. That's what I was missing.
Exactly.
You're the
So
AI guy, and
That's
he's the
true.
anti-technology guy. That's what I'm missing.
Y'all are fundamentally opposed to one another.
Right.
The only way that we can solve this is Mortal Kombat. No, I'm just kidding.
We're not even
Uh,
opposed to each other. If he means in a way we need to be wary of technology and pick and choose the correct ones, like Alul says,
You guys are opposed.
we are aligned with each other completely.
You know, no. If his is all technology, and that's where it started with what you guys said must go. That is exactly opposed to what you're saying. We'll use it for good. It's different.
But that's not what he says his position is based in the intellectual mode.
Hold on, Hank. Hold on. Let me address some comments real quick because we're getting way far behind on them. Lindsay wants to know: is there a way to stay out of drama on YouTube while still being able to participate in the discussion and not be a quiet house mouse? Well, for one, if you do have drama, you have to accept that you're gonna get as good as you give, if not worse. 2, if you don't want to be a part of the drama and you don't want to talk about it, either just don't talk about it. Don't state your opinion. And if
Don't
you
even
are,
say something in the chat, or you gonna get caught up. Yo, somebody gonna have something to say.
or take a consistent stance. Once you have a belief, try to be as logical as possible and have as much information as possible. State your belief on this situation and be open to change if more bullshit comes out and somebody's proven to be in the wrong or not.
Yes, that helps. That's a big chunk of it right there. You can move around then, yeah.
And Leah says it best to block it and be in bliss. Now my question here is what reason I want to go ahead and get this. YouTube G's, are you telling people not to come to my channel or other people's channel? Is that your whole thing here? Like
yeah, it's too much drama over here, OG. I don't see how y'all do it, bro. I wouldn't put up with it, man. I'm just over here, slumming. But this place is full of drama. It's like Tyler Perry wrote this over here.
That's crazy. Not Tyler Perry, bro. Not Tyler Perry.
Yeah, man.
Fair enough, YouTube Jesus. Fair enough. By the way, I also misread your comment. I thought you were saying Landry and not Lindsay. My apologies. Well, I got the OTW video pulled up, so let's run through this real quick and get everybody the context they desire.
Get half of these people off of the panel for.
Panel
Well, I mean, this is it. He's there. I mean, he was there for a while though, but this is a good spot, I guess.
Okay.
10 minutes so we can have a decent conversation. I would greatly appreciate that, sir.
Moose,
you're not gonna dig into the piggy bank?
So
just to make things clear, Landry had already specified that he did not block anybody in chat. Was probably one of his mods, and he wasn't
No, but
aware of
Pi
it.
said he couldn't go back up on
But
panel
yes,
either.
now we're back to the crux of it. Is okay. Why did you talk shit about Mr. Pi? And second is why wouldn't you let him up on your panel to have that interaction and go ahead?
This is the lowest tier type of drama. The answer to the question, and I'll play the video in just a second. The answer to that question is "fuck you." It's my panel. I'll do what I want. This is my house.
Right.
Like,
Why do I answer to you? Was what I was thinking. But same thing.
Dude, he was there for like 2 minutes and then he jumped up. So I mean, I didn't even. He didn't come up and get kicked either. He just was there waiting. And you know when you're having a good conversation and you don't always want to bring him right in. You know, that's just what I think. Well, whatever.
No, I understand because it's gonna distract you. You gotta wait till the moment is right.
yeah, no. People don't realize it's hard to manage a panel of more than like 4 motherfuckers.
Yeah, and I see mine up there. I'm like, how the fuck is him and TML even gonna have a back and forth?
And hash it out.
So I did not block him from the panel. I can look and make sure that he's not blocked, and I can see if he is right now, and we can. I can make sure that that's not the case. So hold on 1 second. Let me check. But I went back, and but as far as talking shit goes, I was sincere in the reason I was meeting him was to give him the hard drive. That was never a question. I asked him last minute as I was pulling in, "Hey, would you mind if I did some filming with you, and we tried to make something out of it?" And he was like, "Sure, yeah, why
See,
not?"
now
So,
you're lying because before you
so
met
you don't
up
even give me the.
publicly,
Okay.
hey, now he's lying because public. I know, but
Can you let the
Let him
man
finish.
speak
Good
before?
job. Let him finish.
Write it down, man.
You write it down, man.
Yeah, so it was a last minute thing, and we did it. We drove around for a little bit. He just started telling me, I didn't interrupt him because I was letting him speak because I wanted to be respectful in that sense where I gave him the floor. Just like imagine right now I was muted the whole time. He was just talking, and he mostly talked about people I don't know, that I've never met, people who. Hey, Laura, can you please take her up because this guy's gonna start talking. And this is the other thing, dude. Where Snafu's gonna come in here, he's gonna talk about my family again, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that stuff at all. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it's uncalled for.
Sorry to cut you off again. Whilst you were talking about this, I'm a bit of a third wheel, sorry. So I'll let you all speak. I'll leave. OTW, thanks again for having me.
All right.
And I'll shoot you the message.
All right. Have a good one, Bear. Yeah,
Take
sure.
care,
Go
Joe.
ahead. Hold on a second. Here's your. Oh, I thought he was going to do an outing for Mo, but that's all right. So, yeah, I mean, this is it with Snafu. I mean, you're not the only one who disagrees with his narrative because, like I said before, I've mentioned it to him. I've already been through the review and the whole freaking narrative between you and NPC and all of this. I did a whole broadcast on it. It's old news. I've mentioned it before. We're beyond that now. What would be more refreshing news is to get like the actual perspective when it comes to Mr. Pi, and also I believe
TML even up there?
Yes,
whatever pertains to Paul, right? Because I do believe there's something going on at that level as well. So that
he's at the very
makes
bottom.
Me more curious than bringing up bullshit that we all already know about and that's already been talked about over and over again. It's getting redundant and old, and I'm tired of it. So this is why I keep imploring him to stop doing it because he thinks it's pertinent, but it's just like I believe that I don't really care about it anymore. And most likely, I'd say 75% of the audience doesn't give a shit about it either. So
yeah, I mean, thank you. Not sure where to go from here.
In the now, OTW, I hear you. Yeah, be in the now, brothers and sisters.
Brothers and sisters,
I don't know.
implore you to choose love. Choose love, brothers and sisters. All right, Tark, have it.
Oh, and especially choose to hit the subscribe button, the share button, the join and become a member button. There's also the links to PayPal and Ko-fi. And one of the best buttons is the super chat. So I really like that.
What'd you say, Hank?
Make it
Go
go back
1.5
when,
until you hear TML.
yeah.
Real adult is known as Rip Curl. He was part of covering up the veteran charity fraud. The zebras out there notice real adult Rip Curl is running around with one of his multiple stock accounts. Go strike team, go. Go ahead, OTW.
Channel member in the house, NDB,
Yeah, whatever.
welcome to the show.
Welcome. And I just want to say, like, when are you going to drop the act, bro? Like, when are you going to stop pretending like your strike team doesn't?
Moose, when are you quit being a beta bitch?
No,
Hey,
Moose,
dude,
he's
I-
right. He's right. Drop the
When are you
act.
quit being a beta bitch?
Drop the act. Tell me you're a government snitch and drop the act. Drop the act and let them know you're a government snitch. Yeah, why do you care? Why do you
This
care?
is so
It's Mr.
childish.
This is not talking about it. It's very childish. All right, I'll kick him out. I'll kick him out. You know what? Snap to kick you out.
I mean, I get that it's like a money making video.
OTW,
but I
let
mean,
him kick me out for money. You're being an idiot here.
Yeah.
Wait till the
No,
audience.
I was
you're
trying to
being
have a
an
little
idiot.
bit of.
You know what? You want
Yeah.
money? You want to make money? Quit fucking ruining your
Sometimes
opportunities.
I'm also
Come on,
willing to
podcast
just
forever.
spit on the money and do it for free.
if there's a one,
Spit on the money. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of
you
fucked
gotta
up.
honor that, man.
And Moose, honestly, let's just talk about talents here. I give a lot of people shit, but I would say you're probably the second one.
Let's not
that would need,
fucking
that would
pause.
need paid.
Let's not
That would
fucking
need
co-pause
paid.
right now, dude. We're having a fucking conversation, man.
Yeah,
Right, and we're asking Landry
that's
why.
not here.
Okay, I want to point out
Snap
something.
on is here.
So let me point out what Landry lied about. He publicly just said, "Oh, I didn't go there to meet Pi about the documentary thing. I just want to give him a hard drive." That's a lie because when you met Jack Talcott, you were bragging about this whole documentary, and then prior meeting Pi, and then when you were in the process of meeting Pi, you kept telling the audience about getting footage for your documentary. So
I have
just
one-
you
one 30
both
seconds.
based
All
lying
right, are
to
you
everyone.
fucking done?
Fuck you, you should be
fucking done.
One
You
of
fucking
my
done,
trolls,
you
and one of my trolls fucked around
Are
and
you
found it.
done?
And that's why people was knocking on your door. Because one of my
We
trolls
can never
fucked
talk
around.
with Seth
Hey,
Woods
don't you
here.
find it funny that
Nobody
Snap's
gives a
trolls
fuck
are
about any of your trolls.
that they fucked around and found out because they lied?
Yeah,
People
fuck
knocking on the
you
door.
and your
I protected
trolls.
the whole
Nobody
community
cares.
from fucktards
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, that's
And
why
that's why I
you're
didn't
snitching
open
on
my
people.
mouth. And then because
Yeah, that's why you're snitching.
Oh my goodness.
Thank God, man.
oh my god, dude.
Fucking.
All right, first off, I'd like to say fuck T Reigns. Not because I like Snafu, but because he's a little bitch. Did fuck shit the other day.
I told you, when I use the bat, it's free. It doesn't cost
Well,
anybody
thank you,
anything.
TW. I was going to do it, but it kicked me out. The question I'm trying to tell everybody, even Landry, is why they care so much about Mr. Pi. They did the same thing to me. Try to come on my channel when I was talking about somebody important. They have the Snafu and other people have disruptors. That means when you talk about a certain person that they don't want to be exposed, they'll send somebody like Mr. Pi and other to disrupt the whole panel. I blocked it from my channel, period. And Orthodox came yesterday out of nowhere just because I was talking about snow. Then somebody else came, yo, I'm right.
He is saying
Had
you
nothing to do.
paid
Had
disruptors
nothing
sent by
had-
other people.
Had nothing to do with him talking about snow. And when he actually said something on his panel about it, he said that I was trying to defend Mystic. Can't even keep his lies straight, little bitch ass motherfucker.
Like someone sent you over there though. That's the part I took.
I'm literally subscribed to his channel, and I pop in every couple of days because I see him live.
If he's not talking about people, I'll hop up there. But mostly he's talking about people.
Well, see, the thing is, like, I'll comment and chat and say what's up, and he'll go on a rant about me. And then I'll tell him he's stupid, and he'll tell me to come up. And then I'll go up, and he'll keep me waiting in the back chat. I'm like, well, fuck you, motherfucker.
About she wishes I would die and fuck my daughters and fuck my whole family repeatedly the whole time, texting me privately. So right before I did that, she sent 3 people. One of them was Mr. Pi and Orthodox. That's what they do. They disrupt the panel.
Saying Snow sent you.
I haven't talked to Snow before yesterday.
There's
She came
zero
up
chance
this
that she
morning.
calls 3 motherfuckers. Everything's so organized and y'all go get them. No one's that fucking organized. I guess some people are.
I
but not at
literally
this
called
level.
Snow out for the doxing shit.
Yeah, I
Told her it
saw
was
that.
bad.
Yeah, I
Like,
saw that.
he's just this dude is just a habitual liar. This Tarek T-Reigns fucking calling himself now.
I never talked to him. I believe it, and that's the nature of having an open thing, right? That's why I've been so heavily criticized for at least having, because I mean, with Mr. Pi, he could have gotten in. He just needed to wait 5-10 minutes. And then
Oh wait, also Lindsay, get your boy T-Reigns. All right,
Get your boy.
alive. All right, I meant to tell you that this morning or the last time you was on panel. Get your fucking boy.
he would have been able to get in. It was just there was somebody talking, and I was giving that person the respect of the moment. You know what I mean? It's just it's nothing personal, Pi. So I mean, we can still talk. I still think that I could stand behind the fact that, hey, I took you out to dinner, bought you a meal. You didn't seem interested in talking about the things that I figured you would be, which is fine. It was kind of surface level, which is also okay. All I said is I didn't know if I could use it in the documentary because they were. What am I going to care about your friend, whatever his name was, and his story? Because half the time you're talking about somebody else. That's all I said. So, Mr. Pie, if you want to talk, I would love to.
What does that mean? It means you're home. It means that me and you're kicking it over here, but your homie's saying some dumb shit, and you need to check your boy. What it means.
Yeah. So Landry, you mentioned that
He said when he speaks, put it back on normal, right?
Yep.
Oh, this is TML. Okay.
you found value in listening to Crow 777, right? You said, you know, or whatever, or you critiqued my statement earlier by saying that I hadn't listened to Crow 777, but I think.
Oh, so he's also being an idiot to you. Okay, never mind then.
I did listen to like an episode or two. Can you direct me to anything that you found most valuable, or
pretty sure
you know,
OTW is the one who I said he said he didn't listen to it.
Oh, so
yours was the
what-
super chat then, or the chat that he was reading.
Yeah,
Okay,
it wasn't.
I didn't
a
realize
super
that.
chat. Yeah, I don't send money. Yeah, but
So you're asking which what I found value in, what?
All right, first off, he's already lost in my opinion. You don't support your fellow creators.
I give
Fuck off.
room. I give room for everybody to be themselves. Maybe he's got a valid reason. I give room. I'm not the smartest fucking a bunch.
You can't be
We'll go.
full of this. You can't be this full of like animosity for everybody and not support your fellow creators. In my
I
opinion.
don't want to jaw walking other motherfuckers. I've been sure before. I've been sure about like you don't audit a post office library or some shit I thought was so tacky, or you don't do this in public. People, I've been wrong so many times. I've seen people go into libraries and do it beautifully, and post offices is just a staple now. I was wrong, and I leave room that this is smart nigga. He can have his own reasons. You know, I give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm not gonna just say 100% if you don't do that shit. No, dude might fucking have some Buddhist god shit I don't know about.
So I'll defend him. I'll defend him on this. So pretty much he believes he's worried about the LARP thing, and he thinks the super chat money powers it. Even though I think it's so little money, it's not even relevant. Some of that.
That's a lot of words for saying you're either broke or full of hatred.
Yeah, the
I'm not
LARP
gonna-
shit. What is LARP? He says people LARP. He doesn't like the LARP thing.
Yeah, and he thinks it's powered by super chats, but I don't think it's really enough money to actually.
I
hire
know
actors and
LARPing in video games. What's LARPing look like on the panels?
stuff. Live action role playing.
Video games, I know it. What is he saying? That you say he doesn't like the LARPing? I assume on panels.
Yes, he thinks there's live action role playing on panels, and he is correct in some instances. Like
So entertaining. They're not being real, and he doesn't want to endorse that.
yeah, but there's like total frauds like Tarek and Snafu though.
Okay. All right, total clearly LARPing, he is saying it's intentional. Well, now I have to agree with OG. The ones you don't support, you wouldn't hit. But others, if that was his line of logic, then you wouldn't mind helping him.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind opening up, but that's just how he sees it. There's LARPing on panel, so he's just better off not putting any money in, so he doesn't power it up somehow.
Yeah, I do that shit by not giving my energy to certain people and shit. Not even a fucking view. I can get stubborn as fuck. But if I do care about someone or shit or whatever, for many other reasons, I make sure I do show up for people.
So if Crow?
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many. So he did the entire series on the 60s, 70s, 80s, and how our culture was corrupted. He's done a couple episodes on the JFK assassination as a ritual murder sacrifice.
So is there a name for those series that you could point me to?
I could. I'd have to find them. But I don't know. They're all numbered. So
yeah, throw some things in private if you get the chance. I'll check them out. I mean,
sure.
Because I've seen like a couple of their shows, but don't they expose Freemasonry?
Uh-huh.
So
they do.
Yeah. Okay. So, but you mentioned you're part of the Freemasons. So
I
what do
mean,
you think
I'm
about
not.
that?
I don't actively attend lodge, but I basically had the morbid curiosity of seeing what was really going on. So I joined to see so.
Hey,
and then I got,
pause.
You know, I did the initial initiation, which is not secret because you're.
This is what I'm looking for now. TML sees that Freemason shit is evil. Dude says he's evil, just like me hearing a motherfucker say, yeah, Ku Klux Klan and a couple coon comments. and TML is lining up to jump him because he's a Mason. That's what I see right now. He heard that, and TML is coming in hot. That's what I'm expecting. I could be
You're allowed to speak of this. It's just not what goes on in the initiation, but it's public knowledge. If you want to find it out, you can just go ask AI now. It will tell you the first 3 degrees and what the rituals entail. But beyond that, I have not been able to find anything myself as to what is out there. So maybe I'm wrong and people can prove me otherwise. But yeah, so I'm not participating in. It was a bunch of very nice people. They do a very good job of.
So you disagree with their critiques of Freemasonry on
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they're and everyone agrees on this. The low-level Masons are not doing nefarious things, because to get into the parts that are, you have to go through all the different stages. And 1, 2, and 3, it's truly a bunch of old dudes just sitting around eating bologna sandwiches and
You're saying you wouldn't master any higher degrees for fear of encouraging.
I'm saying I have not done it yet. I don't plan to. It is a lot of work. It is a ton of memorization. You have to memorize more.
So what you're trying to say is like, yeah. So what you're trying to say is like you attended the first 3 stages and you think it's fine.
Just the first.
So, yeah, and you think it's fine, so you're not proceeding on with the rest of it because you don't know what it's about.
It's a huge investment.
That's
Are you talking about the joke that I told you to tell Flo about irony? I hope so.
And the joke landed right where it was supposed to.
Well,
hey, Katie.
yeah.
Wait, let me tell you. I agree with with TML here. Landry, I think if he's still on panel, I can't tell. But he is saying that, yeah, I joined the first 3. I only planned on going so far, no higher. Somebody's saying something.
One single degree.
Oh, okay. You joined 1 degree?
Yes.
Right. And you didn't go further. Why? Short version?
I mean, so it's a ton of memory work. That's what you're doing, is you're memorizing, and there's nothing that's written down. So it's a huge investment as far as you have to sit there with the person.
You didn't know that going in?
No, they don't tell you that. They sincerely don't. They don't tell you that.
I'm not a Mason. I know that much about Mason.
They're actually losing membership right now. It's like kind of going out of style because it's not, in this day and age with technology, a lot of people aren't willing to put the time in to memorize things.
Well, TML would have to have a point. You wouldn't go in there for no reason with no expectations.
No, of course. I was morbid curiosity and status. Of course, that's what I was looking for. But it's not like
status.
It's just that simple.
Fuck the curiosity shit. Status.
That's obviously why we do it. But then you realize you can't even really represent it until you get past the master degree. So
yes, it'd be it'd be a lot of work, blah blah blah. But you would have known that going in as well. And TML, I think he's about to key on that your intent, and he's gonna call it evil. I'm just in my head here. He thinks that anybody who goes in that direction is evil. I think that's what is in his head.
Sure, but let's see.
I got a bunch of friends who are Masons, and I don't believe that, by the way. I have guys with their own lodges and shit. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I've looked into this. I mean, I know that there's some nefarious things that go on in the higher levels, but at this point, even getting to the Master Mason would take. I mean, I don't know if y'all realize how much memorization you actually have to do. It's like,
bro, this guy can't even raise his kid. This guy can't even raise his kid. He's focused on
he's bringing people into it.
What the fuck that got to do with anything?
Yeah. Hold on. Like, come on.
It's not even true. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? It's like
Go ahead, Landry.
No, I'm just saying, like it's frustrating because when people like they obviously hear a child in the background sometimes because we live together, so it's like I'm not raising my kid because what? Because the kid is making noise. So I should just like lock it in a different room. It's like there's a whole family here.
Yeah. That's just anybody had kids, stop it. Everybody I know, in fact, who has kids, they bust in. I got buddies be like, Joe, I'm at the end of the stream, and no one fucking uses it against them later because they're civilized over there. If anything, you be like, who is that? NPC little son? Was that NPC? Always coming in somebody's son, and no one ever fucking gives them shit about it.
True.
Right there, my point.
Dude, seriously, I'm sitting here interested in the conversation.
Oh, I'm sitting here, Moose, you beta
All right,
bitch.
dude, I'm out. This is like talking to a 2-year-old.
Fuck. Go ahead, fucking Moose. Oh well, there you go. Fucking, we
Moose,
got.
what are you talking about? I didn't do anything. I'm just saying that, like, it really is just retarded to interrupt the flow of concentration on a perfectly good conversation to let the fucking retard that we all know is the circus clown that we always let around.
Jeez,
like, why do we
Moose.
have to do it at a time like this when we actually have a guest? It's fucking retarded.
Go ahead, Moose.
Can we get back to the conversation, please? Sorry.
God damn, OTW kicked him for speaking the truth. That's crazy.
That was really actually interested in that. You guys.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So you said you're aware that Crow 777 exposes Freemasonry, right? But you don't necessarily disagree with their critiques of it. But you're in the first level of it, so you don't see anything nefarious going on in the first stage of it. So you're not really inquiring into the higher levels, is what you said.
If I inquired into the higher levels, then I would.
I mean, how do you know what the Masons are doing? You're not a member of the Mason. Like, how do you know?
Yeah, it's all hearsay.
You don't join any organization without getting to know something about it first. That's
Of
just
course
logical.
you- I mean-
TML's onto something.
That's crazy.
Like you have to meet a ton of these people at first, so it's not like you just walk in blind. I mean, and they put on their best face, and they're very kind and they're upstanding dudes, and I mean they still are. They helped me in my in dark times. They're good people. A lot of these guys, so it's a silly argument.
That's going to be the angle. He assumes a nefarious angle, and for what purpose were you trying to join? What did you see in them when you try to join them? What did you see in the gang that made you join the gang? Someone could come along and say, "Yo, he must be evil because he joined the gang," and that echoes our earlier conversation. And you're saying that you'd have reasons that were not because I want to do a drive-by. That's my analogy.
Okay, sure. I mean that's fair, but I mean, okay. Be having to participate, right? So to go any further than I've gone right now, and I'm sure they're going to kick me out here soon because there's a deadline as far as the memory work goes. So, I'm not sure how much longer.
Well, that's it, right? So because they need to program you with all of that shit that they're going to put into your brain, so you have like some sort of reference point to point to when it comes to whatever. So it's like it's fascinating because this is why I say it's an acting school, because in other words, you just got to rehearse everything.
That's a great point. I even said that when I first was talking to my wife about it. She's like, "What do y'all do?" I'm like, "Well, I can't talk about it, but it's really just like a big play." You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
it's crazy because they do it every week, and it's like 30% of it is the same thing every time because it's scripted. It's just there's no written script, but it's still scripted.
Yeah, and but imagine that's only at the micro level. So it's the same thing at the macro level, Landry. You get it?
like that
the
too.
bigger Masons, it's just a bigger play. It's a bigger theater.
I see what you're saying.
It's the world stage. They operate on a grander scale.
So have you looked into the Zohar?
Nope.
See,
Have you
he
looked
thinks
into
it's evil.
the trivium and the quadrivium?
Nope.
Okay.
I'd love to. I mean,
could you give us a little breakdown real quick?
Well, those are all things that they teach in Freemasonry.
Not the first level.
Yeah, of course not on the first level. But yeah, on the higher stages, it's been noticed that they.
I mean,
have
here's with my fascination with it. It is very much sparked by the curiosity of the JFK assassination, and I, back before I was in the Panelverse, I did a show on it where we were looking at some of the footage and all that, and it's. For me, there's a book called King Killed 33. If y'all heard of it, and it's essentially
killing the king is like a whole Masonic ritual. Yeah.
So that was supposedly the claim is it was at the 33rd parallel of the 33rd this and that, and so the spot, the location was very symbolic, and it was to bring on the new age of where we see so much violence in the media, so much hate. Everything is so we're so detached, and I mean apparently it didn't used to be this bad, and with the internet now we're at the end stages of it. So I find it compelling. I can't prove it for sure, but I do find it to be probably the case because that was unlike anything else in the history of my life. I mean, it wasn't my life, but my family's life to where.
Landry, I didn't read the book. What did he say happens at the 33rd that you saw that was appealing?
So this is local to me too, obviously, being in Dallas, and so essentially there's a spot It's right there where I think Cynthia did her filming. There's a spot that's where they founded the city of Dallas, and they started it on the 33rd parallel. But the claim is that the what's his name, Lee Harvey Oswald didn't kill JFK. It's like the Masons did it essentially.
But did I understand? I thought I understood you to say that you had looked into some stuff. You saw something that happens at the 33rd degree of Masonry, and you saw something there, and that attracted you. I thought that's what you said, not the 33rd parallel. I thought you was talking about the 33rd degree of Masonry.
It's all related.
Can you back up? I don't know, about 30 seconds.
This man was like anything else. Can't be this bad. Much symbolic of the 33rd, this and that, and so the spot, the location was very symbolic, and it was to bring on the new age of where we see so much violence in the media, so much hate. Everything is so we're so detached, and I mean, apparently it didn't used to be this bad, and with the internet now, we're at the end stages of it. So I find it compelling. I can't prove it for sure,
And
but I do find it to be probably.
And what were you gonna do joining Masonry? How does Masonry got to do with that? What were you gonna do? What you see in that book?
So this book is unrelated to my joining. I didn't read this book until this year, but he's just asking me about so what he's saying is, because he starts talking about Crow 777, right? Previous on 3 minutes before this, and so the question is, initially, which episodes do I recommend? So that's why the book is brought up. And so this is just me explaining what I've learned, because he's asking me, do you know about the Zohan? Do you know about the Zafra? I don't know anything about that. The only thing that I know about the Freemasons.
Did he go out?
You there, Landry? Yeah, I think you went. Internet problems.
That's
all I'm
seems
saying.
to be the.
Oh, you're back.
Seems to be the.
Did I cut out?
Yeah, you cut it. You cut out.
Yeah, I do feel like you just dodged my question. I don't know whether it was intentional or not.
I don't think he dodged. I think
I'll give it to
internet
him
cut
one
out.
more time and get one more opportunity. I was asking why you saw something over there and you thought joining Masonry would be able to help you see something. I'm wondering is what you thought joining.
I've said many times in this exact clip that it was morbid curiosity, but that book I did not read until after the fact.
You don't join an organization more of a curiosity.
All right.
There's more. Go ahead, though. You can play more.
The case, because that was unlike anything else in the history of my life. I mean, it wasn't my life, but in my family's life, to where this man was the president of the United States. He was murdered. And his murder was killed live on television. It was insane. You know what I mean? How that all went down. So and then all the different minute details of that bring to light when enough people are in on something, anything's possible. So yeah.
Yeah, let me look this up for you guys.
I want to be a Mason because Kennedy was assassinated. That makes no sense.
Yeah, so the trivium is grammar, logic, rhetoric, while the quadrivium is arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy.
Okay.
That's for the blue lodge of Freemasonry.
I don't even know what the fuck you just said.
But there's different orders.
What do you mean?
Like there's different rites that all claim Masonic lineage.
Sure. Yeah, and then there's some that try to detach from it, like the OTO.
Right. Yeah, the OTO and the Theosophical Society and the Order of the Eastern Star.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. So when people try to tell me I'm just, look at the optics of he's a Mason, it's like I'm not. I've never claimed to be a supporter of, or a, But here's the thing: they are. There's plenty of good men everywhere. There's just plenty of bad men everywhere as well. So I've met good people who were here for me in my time of need, who came around and supported me during my health issues, and didn't ask for anything in return. So it's not like they're just a bunch of horrible people. I think there's many who go into it with good intentions. It's just a matter
That was
of
my argument with
the way that it's structured. It's not going to let
good people stay good because you are put in situations to where, like I said, if you want to turn around halfway through the initiation, I don't know what happens. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, what do you think of Andrea Zertes? Have you ever heard of that guy?
Nope.
Have you ever heard of the Tartaria thing?
Mm-hmm.
What do you believe in? Do you believe in that?
I certainly think it's possible that there was, a much different scenario in history than the ones that we were presented with, because in at least this country, we only have 300, years of history that we can really document and show proof of. But even that is very slim as far as the late 1700s go and the early 1800s. So whatever happened before that is really up to interpretation. And I imagine what they're doing now, where they're trying to make everything digital. And if that goes south, then there will be no more people who can write or read, and they could easily do it again. So I'm of the belief that this could be a cycle that continues happening on and on and on throughout human history. And instead of it just being like, hey, we are here, and but way back in the day there was dinosaurs and all this, and we evolved. I think it's more likely that there's always been people, and then people build machine out classes humans, and then machine no longer needs the human, and then everything starts over and resets.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
That's one of the main theses on my show, actually.
Look at that.
Like devolution versus evolution.
Give me 1 second. I gotta step away.
That's not possible, man, for everything to disappear after a mere 300 years. If someone had some incredible society with skyscrapers like us, 300
That's a
years,
disgusting picture.
no evidence, that's not logical.
I have to agree with you there, Joe.
I just find it funny that TML is anti-technology, but yet uses technology.
Because he's the booger eater. He eats
That's a
his
good
eye
point.
boogers. So he uses it as a troll.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Push it forward. I think
Trying to
I'm
wait for
trying
him
to
to
get
get back,
you.
but I mean, it did raise some red flags. I don't really have the intelligence to really ask the right questions, but when he said he joined for morbid curiosity and being aware of what they do at the higher levels, that's being.
I know, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Mars is thinking like I'm thinking.
Yeah, he just didn't want to go through all the work to get.
Not everybody knows
Didn't
about
necessarily
it.
disagree with the.
You would if you joined it.
Right.
You'd at least Google the 33rd degree.
And so he can't complain about catching shit because he's admittedly using it as a LARP. So, did you happen to catch any of what I said, Landry? No.
He looks like he did. He's smirking. Yeah, you're muted there.
What's up?
So I was just, I was trying to wait for you to get back. I should have waited, but I was just mentioning, I found it interesting that you really just didn't want to put in the work, being aware of the nefariety that goes on at the higher levels.
Oh, I knew about it. That's why I wanted to get in on the inside and see.
Again,
if it was all,
how do you know there's
what it was all about.
nefariety?
It was morbid curiosity, and believe me, I was petrified.
He said I knew
when I joined.
about
But
it, I think.
I mean,
of course people have heard about the
meeting
rumors.
where they have these little socials, and then they get to know you, and then if enough people like you,
It's just, obviously, that's the whole thing. It's like, is it true? Because at the end of the day, it is just rumors until you can see it for yourself.
Okay, so you did know though. That's different than.
I've never said I didn't know. I'm just saying I didn't go there
needed
to
that little
dominate.
extra bit of information. I just needed that. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, really, you can't go there to verify yourself if it's just rumors and not confirmed by this news.
Yes,
And the thing is, dude, to be completely honest here, the way this works is you have to go to 6 different public meetings to where they're at a bar, and you get to know these guys. So the first time you show up, it's not like an agreement to just go into it balls deep. It's just you start to network and you start meeting them, and then you just kind of get to enjoying it. So it becomes like a natural choice.
Usually everybody that I know get into it is because you have a friend that's into it, and you guys kick it a lot, and he introduces you to everybody.
That's common,
how it
yeah.
starts. Yeah.
That's common in the old days. Now we had to do our own networking, so.
Yeah, that might be some internet shit. Meet everybody at 666 Drive. Yeah.
That's just how it works now. You just find a meetup or find a counter event and you go there.
Hey, Joe, cool, but I want to point this out here. So far in this conversation, you can tell there's like really not that much hostility, right?
Right.
So it's kind of crazy how quickly it comes about.
Right. He is, but you know, he is going somewhere precise and he doesn't want to stop. I haven't recognized one term he's said. So he's has a litany of shits he wants to quiz you about. No
Dude, he
way
had
this
it pulled up
goes
on the
good.
internet, dude. Don't be dumb, man. He had it clearly. He had to
No,
pause and like you
he
can hear
has
him
a
clicking.
knowledge of it. He has a
You can hear
knowledge
him
of it.
clicking. He did
But
not,
you
dude. You can okay, all right.
If he says, "What do you think?" Well, I'm assuming if he says to casual, "What do you think about that?" He seems
Well,
like
he
he has
says it,
some.
and then I ask him, or OTW asks him what it is, and there's like a huge pause, like 17 clicks, and then he explains it.
17 clicks is diabolical. That's
That wouldn't be in
diabolical.
tune with his hatred of the Masons if he didn't have a decent understanding of it.
All right, whatever. Yes, I mean, sure, okay, I'll take it.
All right, let's hear it. Let's see who's right, man. I'll dig it.
We're watching
I
the
think-
build up.
Yeah, I think he's overreacting, to be honest.
Oh,
They'll do the whole process to get you, the
It's
paperwork and all
something
that. And
that
they
hasn't
come
been
to
revealed
your home
yet.
and review you as a person and look into your, they don't do a credit score or anything like the one guy said, but they were also nice, and it was very, very easy for me to just say, hey, maybe this isn't so bad after all. So
That's
I stand by the
logical.
fact that there's plenty of these guys who are good people that are at these lower levels, because many people just get to master and stay there, and they don't go beyond that. So
It's just like the gangs at a social club of
So
bad
do you also
teenagers.
think maybe you kind of take away your sort of right to complain in a sense when you admittedly use it as a LARP to sort of troll people, and then you get some attention, and then you complain about the attention?
sure. I'm not sure exactly what you are asking. You're saying, do I forfeit my ability to complain?
Do you feel that way at all? I mean, that's how I see it. So I was wondering.
Well, I guess it comes down to the specific complaints, and in certain circumstances, I would argue there's still.
That's fair.
Because I also want to make sure that if there's something that's said that is miscommunicated in certain cases, like I want to be able to clear it up. You know what I mean? Is that not valid?
I would say that's valid. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So, you mentioned that, we can't control technology, or that's a recurring cycle that happens throughout time, right?
Hmm. Seems that way.
So, what do you think about the technological system today? What's your response to it?
It's moving rapidly. I think that the next some people think it's 50 years away, that the changes that will be completely shatter
Irreversible.
the societal norms that we have here. They think it's much further away than I believe that it actually is, because many people are not aware of the power that it has currently and how fast that power is moving. And that's why I spend a lot of time learning these tools, because I think that in my case, being on top of it is, if I can utilize this in this current day to improve my creative abilities, I would rather do that than the opposite of what I was doing before, which is when I was just petrified of it. I was like scared, I wouldn't even touch my phone.
But how do you master something that you previously just said that you can't control?
I mean, it's one of those things where it's a short-term goal. So the goal is to use this tool to
short-term goal to what end?
To be
against technology?
No, to be in a position to where I could break. Yeah, so because right now I can't afford to live on the land, and so my thoughts are, if I can utilize this tool to become, and this is why I'm trying to get other people on the same page, where I will help them if they need to, because in this space,
Do you think that living on the land is a legitimate response to the technological system?
What would you think?
Damn, Tim, man.
Well, I mean,
He's just being petty at this point, though. This is kind of crazy.
He's digging. He's poking. He's poking.
Yes.
He's poking.
Yeah. That's the reason. His pettiness is the reason why I'm just put my foot down when it comes to this guy's behavior when he wants to present as an intellectual, because I'm actually tired of, teachers like this who
I understand.
just
He's
bad.
got the Paul thing where they'll get abusive on you.
Yes.
Yes,
It
yes.
really is actually a button that sets me off. This button, because the government school teachers use that button all the damn time. So it actually is. It will set me off.
I don't like the part that he goes so quick to name calling and some of the other things.
Real
But
fast.
I am not discounting that the man knows what he's talking about. In fact, I'm pretty sure he knows what the fuck he's talking about. I'm sure of it. It'll be revealed, I guess, later or something. But I assume he's going somewhere, and he's got a point. He hasn't
He's
gotten
about to
there
blow
yet.
up, so
We were not going to get there. We're not going to know his point. Yeah.
That is, yeah. I don't know the pettiness, and then when people give you pushback, acting like that and trying to dig, it just grades on me.
Previously said that we can't.
well, no, but
control
I'm asking you because I mean I didn't know that this was a one-sided thing. So I want to know your thoughts.
Oh yeah, sure. Actually, I've published many of my thoughts. Right, so my
No,
thoughts
no,
are
no, that's
publicly
not
available
fair.
in mass. Right, so
Let me hear your
really.
thoughts. Go read a book.
So you have
That's
lots of
not
material
fair.
on how we can't control technology because I have
No,
a
no,
hard
I'm
time
just not in the
convincing people.
specifics this thing, but as far as what we're talking about now, the things I'm answering
Right.
for people, I've already stated in public many times. So I'm just saying it goes both ways.
Yeah, sure. Except for like that's the topic of my entire channel, right?
Gotcha.
So yeah, in terms of like as you said, we can't control technology, right? So it's so in a way, right, the only choice would be to abandon the use of technology, right?
There you go.
To gain back human freedom, right? Unless you're not interested in human freedom or human will, right?
So you're telling me that you do a show on a computer and you're talking to me here with many different pieces of technology, claiming
That's a
that
logical
you should
argument.
abandon technology?
Sure.
All right.
Oh, Jake, I'm switching
Sure. Have you
phones
seen the
again.
But living on the land would be an
That's
unrealistic
an
goal.
oxymoron.
It's
Okay,
the dumbest position.
It is the dumbest position. Joe, I will be looking for you in the back. All right, y'all go ahead and discuss it because it is a really stupid fucking position.
Well, dude, that's the thing. It's like going to a butcher, like getting a big slab of beef and just being like, "I'm a vegetarian." What the hell is this?
Yeah, I mean,
It's
like
not.
it. At least have some logical consistency when I call myself a techno-Luddite, right? I understand that those two things are antagonistic to one another. But when you combine the words like that, it brings a very new specific meaning, right? When I call myself a techno-Luddite, I think that technology should augment humanity's natural abilities. I don't think it should remove the human element.
Yeah, I
That's
saw
what
the
I mean.
Derek video. So if he's not making like a standard Armstrong argument that we're gonna use technology against itself, he's just saying technology bad and I'm gonna use the technology to present the message. So
It's an asinine form of logic. It's flawed logic.
Which
And it's
part?
not.
It seemed like Landry had him with you're using technology and you're coming down on me for it. It sounded like Landry had him when I hopped
yeah,
off.
yeah, and that's what I said when I commented on Landry's show about this. Landry got him really good right then and there, and I know TMO's gonna be pissed at it, and now he's gonna probably
All right,
review
let's
this.
see if Hank was right. Hank, it
No,
sounds
but-
like
but-
exactly what you said earlier there.
Mitch Levin, that just makes Emma. That's not on Landry. That's on the machine lies being a hypocrite. That's not Landry being petty. If you hate technology and say you don't like something and we should roll it back, but yet you're using technology, that's a logical inconsistency.
Right. That was my point earlier.
Yes, and I made this point many times before, and now the machine lies is crashing out over it. You'd be more like Richard Stallman and Louis Rossman and say pick and choose the technology you want to use explicitly. And that's what Lou said.
It sounds like both are pick and choosing.
Yes.
He's willing to pick and choose, but not give Landry the room to pick and choose.
And that's where I'm saying the pettiness is coming from because Landry has him on the back foot.
Yes, and that's why Ted
Yes,
Kaczynski's
that was
wrong.
very good.
Yeah, and that's why Ted Kaczynski's wrong because he wanted to force me to make other people pick and choose.
Yeah.
And no chaser, what I said is techno-Luddite. And again, to me, I coined the term, and that what it means to me is someone who doesn't like the use of technology to replace the human element, that technology should augment humanity and not replace it.
Let me throw in something, and I don't want to distract, but I was I don't know. I was out of it, high, communicating with some other spirits, and that was one of the things that they were saying. They was like really did not like technology.
And yet, yes, hold on, Joe. Yes,
No,
he
no.
is a hypocrite. He is a hypocrite. PML is a hypocrite. You can get away from technology. There are people who get away from technology. Look at the Amish. There's entire communities who refuse to use technology. Go
And
ahead,
it
Joe,
ain't
my
like
bad.
he's no. It ain't like he's just not trying to get away. He's actively using it. You don't have
Yeah,
to
dude, he's
fucking be
using
on
it
the
every day,
internet
just
with a
like us.
YouTube show.
Yeah.
It's like when Snafu tells me that I spend too much time on the internet. It's like, dude, you're here with me every fucking day.
I got a question, and just to make a couple of points. First of all, before I ask the question, that whole thing about being a hypocrite, especially, so basically, it's not having an argument that's the issue, because you could be anti-technology and use technology, but you better have some kind of a tactical argument. Especially, you get the idea, right? It's like, okay, well, this particular technology, I've modeled it in a particular way, and I don't think it's the necessary problem, but unfortunately, in order to disseminate information, this is the best way, and I think that some kind of tactical plan, which can be evaluated. You may agree or not, or not agree, right?
Right.
But that is what's missing there. Something I wanted to just point out was whenever I hear the word control, there's always like a question mark that goes there, and that's a question I want to ask. And it seems like Hank, you've read like Kaczynski and some others say, but anyone else can kind of address this point. But before I get to the point, shout out to you, OG, on that techno Luddite thing. Obviously, it's the broadest, most like expansive. Well, I think technology should. I'm not coming for you, but I agree with it 100%. But it's also nice and neat, and I like the fact that you coined a new phrase for it. But it allows you to. It basically is the widest landscape within which then you can then make arguments regarding, well, what is the augmentation, what's proper augmentation, and so on and so forth. But back to this point about control, there's this notion of, well, since you cannot control it, then why you? Because I think Landry was
Why
kind of
participate?
accosted, yes, with that particular point. Like, if you can't control it, then why would you touch it?
Right.
I'm like, what the fuck are we in control of? That's the first fucking thing.
Very
Like,
good.
what do you mean? You're not in control of a damn fuck. Well, in other words, to go at one extreme to talk about the fact that you're not in control of anything, that you're literally thrown into the universe, meaning you have a momentum and a trajectory and a direction called human evolution, and you're just one fucking. You're like, in other words, like you're like on a highway. You're thrown into the highway, right? And you land here, and boom, you're Joe, you're a human being. And you're already, you're like, what the fuck is going on? And you're moving in that direction, right? So from that sense, obviously, you don't have any control of anything. So, but in general, again, to Hank and anyone else, because technology, obviously, it starts with this whole kind of exoskeleton thing, the whole extended phenotype, right? In other words, like the
hardware.
Yeah, exactly. The hard, like the fucking the beavers with the dams, and there are things that just have that extended phenotype. There was like you have part of your body outside your body, and you do stuff. You fuck with your environment a little bit. Once you start doing that, you have to face that technology problem, right? So that control comes into place as well. Like perhaps when we start calling technology bad is when we perceive that we have quote unquote lost control of it or whatever. But
that's illogical, because if you're fucking using 4 sticks to make something, you've already crossed the line.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, once you're thrown into the universe as this fucking extended phenotype type shit, right? When you put on shoes or whatever, you already you cross the
damn it, you wake up in the morning and you throw a rock. Damn it, that was technology.
So that's one line, right? That's one aspect of the whole, and you're losing of control of it. But this other thing about like, well, this control thing, you need to don't touch this thing because mass is like, it's like you're already in the fucking soup, man. So it's all about managing, expecting, whatever. But I think you guys get what I'm saying. I don't want to. It's a question for you guys to react to, right?
Look, I everyone knows that humans should be butt naked. We're living in trees.
Yes.
With no fire. Fire bad.
You can't control
fire bad. Raw meat and fungus for dinner.
Vegetables and fruit. No fire.
Fire bad.
Can't control it. You can't get married because I can't control that bitch either. So
fire bad. You know what?
Yep.
And since Mitch Lovin said that language is technology, don't even talk to each other. Don't even communicate.
Exactly. The
In
symbolic,
fact,
symbolic logic fucking thing. And even fuck it, because it even if you go back to all the rituals and the religions and all that stuff, it's all kinds of because especially when you bring in language and the symbolic logic aspect of things, right? You know, so even our fucking stories and our whatever, it's all fucking technology, right? And
hey, you know what? I'm not even sure that we're not biological computers, so we should just lay down and die. Right? All right, no technology.
Maybe we're no, exactly.
Extinctionism? Interesting.
Put an end to it.
If you can't control it, you can't use it.
You know what? I can't control my emotions, so I should just cease to exist. Bye, y'all.
Oh no! Oh my!
Can't control that dude, bro. Crazy.
Just disappear from reality.
If you can't control your emotion, that makes you woman.
A man
I
should
can-
strive to control.
I can take responsibility for my actions. I can take accountability.
Right, so I'm not a woman.
Chuck is the only messy girl here, so you know what's up.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I think well, how would it disrupt the technological system to go live on the land? See, you said
this wouldn't change the world. I'm just talking about for my small circle, right?
If you want to come back up, you can, Landry. I understand it's very late and you got a family, so thank you for coming up, broski.
I think he's about to misphrase you too here, Landry. He's about to take you where you weren't intending.
And however that might look is to take care of, the people that are close to me.
Yeah, but you said collectively human beings cannot control technology, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we should try to abandon it, right?
Sure.
But so how is mastering
whose
AI tools
position
going to
is
help you
that?
abandon technology?
It's going to put me in a
thought it
position to where I would be better suited to not be dependent on it.
Yeah, I get that, like in the existing system, because you already said we can't control.
So you want to be the Ted Kaczynski? I see what you're saying, but you're still here talking to me about it on technology. So this is like a lose-lose.
Wait, hold on. No, Ted Kaczynski is only one guy. That's
well, no. I've had somebody else. No, I've had somebody else say that they compared you to him.
It's not as if you critique technology, like you said, we can't control technology, right?
Sure,
it's not as if you
we're
critique
sitting here
technology.
talking about technology. Did I say that I wanted to abandon it? No, that's your thing that you think that's your position, right?
Okay.
I'm just saying if you're going to talk to me,
you don't want to abandon it? I thought you just said that we should try to abandon it because we should try to liberate humans.
There's the
I've made my
pushback.
positions very clear. You're trying to play word games, and I'm saying that right now.
I'm not playing any games. I'm just trying to figure out what your position is.
It's a very anxious and
I
nervous
think he
laughter,
just misspoke.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you my position. I've told you many times. I'm utilizing this technology the same way that you are to talk to me. Right now, we are talking on technology. So if you want to have this conversation in a desert somewhere, you'd be in a much better position here. Because you're taking a stance that would require you to not be speaking to me and utilizing.
How would me going to a desert stop technology from?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying if you want to take the stance,
That's
but
how
we're
you
talking about
abandon
technology.
Yeah, but you just said that going to a desert. If anybody's against technology, they should go to a desert.
No, that's not what I said. I said if you want to.
So
have
what
this
are you saying?
conversation, I'm saying if you want to have this conversation, it would be better suited in a place where a desert or it's
So you think the only place you can critique technology is in a desert? That's
I think
retarded.
that using technology every day to critique
That's
it
actually a
is
stupid
silly.
position. That's actually a stupid position.
Okay.
He's trying to straw man.
You can be upset and make that claim.
How are you gonna use tech? How are you gonna? So you previously said we can't control technology, right? So are you interested in human freedom or not?
Of course. What have you done?
So
for
do you
human
want to liberate? So do you want to liberate humans from from being controlled by technology?
So
or not?
what's different about the way
Yes.
that we're using technology, me and you?
It's
What's
obviously going to take a more proactive approach to disrupt the progression of technology, and doing nothing's not the answer, and embracing it is not the answer.
Yeah, exactly, Mitch. Thank you.
It's probably somewhere.
That was an intelligent response, I think. What Mitch gave.
That's great. I'm glad you think that. It's more power to you. So I want to know more. So what's the? I'm still not hearing any ideas here because we're sitting here on technology talking about.
Oh yeah, I have plenty of ideas, my
okay,
friend.
let's hear it.
Well, you keep interrupting me. Do you want me to talk about what ideas? Or do you not want to hear me out?
He's dodging.
I mean, what's your deal? Right? You seem
I'm
very
listening.
skittish. You seem very nervous.
Read my book.
Dodging.
Seem like you're being pressed, right? On
That's
more
what
than
you're trying
one,
to do.
on more than one thing, right?
I mean,
On more than one, on more than one arena, right?
Is
You
this
got
what y'all
pressed
teach
by
each
work.
other to do?
Here, hold on.
This is getting ridiculous. He's obviously agitated.
Clearly.
Like this makes no sense whatsoever.
Well, he was trying to paint him in a corner, and when he refused to go there,
And he threw it back. It wasn't just that he refused to go there. He handled himself when he was trying that, but when he throw it back, it's when he breaks. When he says, "What do you think? Give me your thoughts." It's been like 3 times now. Each time he stutters and then gets really defensive. He just did it again.
Yes, and this was my big issue with the machine lies. He doesn't want to go with the praxis with Lucis, which is picking and choosing the technologies, on a case by case basis. He still has the romantic idea of Kaczynski on just making it go away by blowing it up or something weird like that.
Okay.
So he's an accelerationist. He wants to solve all of our problems and destroy the system without having a replacement ready at hand. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
And with that, can I assume from that he thinks it's fair to use it as long as you're using it to destroy it? I wonder if he's did that rationalization.
not sure.
I think you adopt the by any means necessary mentality. Eventually, you become the evil that you seek to destroy.
You can't kill hate with hate.
Absolutely not.
I'm not even quite sure he's an accelerationist. I think he just hasn't taken a position on what to go, and that's what's frustrating him.
I thought he had nailed on the head with that acceleration shit. I guess I'll have to see him a bit more, but I thought that would be his philosophy.
I noticed a character flaw, and I'm very, very, very reserved about pointing out character flaws in people because I know I have a million of them. One of the things.
No, I was agreeing with him, Joe. I do too. A million of them.
Oh, okay. You say I thought you were talking about OG. You got a million,
a billion, even OG.
Right.
No. And to be fair, my experience may be biased with the machine lies because me and him got in that spite because I used him because I used him as bait to get Tarek on Hanks, and he didn't like that, and then he attempted to paint me in a box, and I was bobbing and weaving, and I throw a playful jab every now and again and laugh at him. I noticed that when he can't paint you in a box and he can't intellectually dominate you, he gets very angry at people.
I can see
and it tends to exacerbate conflicts and issues.
He hasn't gotten very angry in the sessions that we've watched tonight, but the capability is there. He goes there quickly. He abandons the logic train quickly and goes to the ad homs and the attacks.
Yes, and he should stay away from it because I mean, just most people in this area is better at it than he is, or they could passively absorb it and just represent it, and then he looks bad as an intellectual. So either way, it's not a good strategy for him. He should avoid that strategy.
Remember, Pol Pot was right when it comes to intellectuals and the motherfuckers that wear glasses. Even if I gotta take myself out, all right, I'm okay with that. Every day I look in the mirror and I put the glasses on, like I don't trust you.
I don't trust that.
You can't trust them motherfuckers with glasses.
I just want to go backwards, right? First, I pressed you on Rose 777. You weren't very honest, right? Then I pressed you on
okay, so you're one of them.
You weren't very honest.
You're
you
one
weren't
of
very
these
honest.
characters. Like
you weren't very honest. You weren't very honest.
Dude, I can be honest right now. Tell me exactly what I was not honest about.
Bitch.
Tell me about it. What was I dishonest about?
This guy's a fucking little bitch.
Tell me exactly.
Again, he abandoned it quickly.
I'm listening.
Here, I'll mute up for you.
See,
you already called him a bitch.
He called him a
lies.
bitch and then abandoned
lies that I made, right? Tell me right now. Which ones are they?
This guy.
Yeah, but like another one of my character flaws. I like Chad homonym. I like to talk shit. I crave chaos. It's where I'm comfortable. To me, it doesn't take away from the argument. It accentuates the argument, like a beautiful bouquet of flowers on a beautiful steak dinner.
You just scared me because I think Mel has that mentality that what she does. I think she thinks it's fair and she enjoys it. And it's just like, I'm
Well,
like,
you hear what I
"Fuck."
call it. I don't call it ad hominem. I call it Chad hominem.
Yeah.
Is losing it.
But I will concede a point. When the machine lies, gets angry like this, it is a very bad look.
Yeah.
I like to talk shit whether I'm mad at you or not. He waited until like the very last moment where he didn't have an argument to beat Landry to call him a little bitch. And I'm like, first, my opening statement would be like, all right, first off, you little bitch, listen up. I'm gonna say this once. And that's to anybody, not just Landry. That's my opening statement. See, if you're gonna use Chad homonym, it's got to be a part of the opening statement. You have to demean the character and morality of your opponent.
I'm not sure how much argument presentation TML has done so far anyway. Most of it, he's been trying to go down a line of questioning. So he's not, I could be wrong, but he's not presenting any counter arguments or saying this is how I feel. He's just trying to pick at dude and pick his shit apart.
It's deconstructionism, right? And
Yeah.
deconstructionism without having your own idea or your own way of thinking
It looks like
infuriates the fuck out of me.
Right, me too.
I hate cultures of critique.
You're never good at this, man. So which lies?
You said you wanted to use technology to stop a man from being controlled by technology. What's the deal?
So that's a lie.
So what's
Even if it's not a lie, even if it is a lie, and Landry didn't say that, that's not a bad thing to do, right? Learn to code. Learn how to participate in the technological advancement so you can learn how to manipulate and use it to benefit yourself. Like Lady K said about AI up here.
Yeah.
Technology can't be ran from. AI won't go away. Figure out how to use it as a tool. Use it for investment. Use it to your advantage. It will be bad, but it will also be good and take us places. And that's true for any technology, any advancement.
Yes,
You have to take the good with the bad.
If you've seen me on The Machine Lies for the last couple years, that was my whole argument the whole time. So we need to take control of this and drive the bus in the right direction. So we have to know what we're talking about, and so we have to study it and use the technology just so we can know, so we can say, hey, this is good because of this, that's bad because of that, don't use that.
Good night, Katie.
Yeah.
If he stated a position, TML, then that would help us tremendously, because I assume there are only like 3 different stances you can take. And I assume his is, I'm not a fan of it, but I must use it. I assume him and Landry are talking about the exact same thing, but he won't state his position.
Yeah, pretty much. They had to, as far as I understand, we had the same position, but TML also wants to have to remember the idea of proofing the technology away somehow. And
All right, look, I don't have any pens in my pocket. I'm not a nerd. I'm not an intellectual.
No pocket protector.
Hell no. You know what my pocket protector is? This right hook.
Stance on technology, big guy.
So you can't
That's the
provide me
conversation
the
we
lies
were
that you
having.
just
Now
said.
you moved it to personal issues. Now
No,
you
'cause
want
you told me that
talk about how I'm
you
talking and instead of the
pressed me-
issue,
you
and you
pressed me
seem very
about-
nervous. Do you want to talk about the technology
It's all
issue or not?
projection. It's all projection. I'm telling you exactly. I didn't tell you that I didn't even.
Do you
want
want to talk about the issue or not?
I get that you're trying to get a reaction out of me.
Okay,
and
I
I'm telling
guess
you
not.
that you made a claim, right? I'm still going back to what you said. You said I was pressed about Road 777 and I lied. What was the lie? I was pressed about
Very
this and I'm
good.
lying. What was the lie? Please clarify, and we can move on.
Very good.
I never claimed you lied. I said you
All
weren't
right,
very
all right,
honest.
There it goes.
It's close enough.
Can you go back and rewind the video? You're claiming I said things I never said. You're a fucking retard.
There he goes.
Yeah, like I said, you weren't very honest. See, this is what happens when you don't hear people out. Can we get back to the technology issue, or do you
I'm
not want to
listening.
talk about that?
You're not speaking anything. I'm listening. I've been listening to you walk in circles for the last 10 minutes.
Okay.
You talk about nothing. So I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh, I've been talking about nothing.
You have
now.
so much to say. Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear about how you're going to use technology.
This guy doesn't like me very much, guys.
It's pretty neutral about you. You know, you usually come around and you don't say much. You kind of just sit there silently. So this is it.
Okay, you seem like you're not very interested in my opinion. That's okay.
You
All right,
haven't
dude,
given it.
Is this? I mean, actually a sincere. I mean, Mitch, let me hear your thoughts here. What are we?
Yeah. You just said I talked about nothing for 10 minutes, so you didn't get very much out of my opinion. So
I mean, you've been
you're
repeating
obviously a
yourself,
fucking retard, and you're very dishonest, Jordan.
Well, I've not insulted you in that fashion, so I would, you're more than welcome to say what you want to say.
Well, I can be. My position is, Machine Lies and I have had our differences, but I'm very much enjoying the conversation, and I would like to see where it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see where we're headed with it, because I still don't know what exactly you're asking me that I've not answered.
I think he's a very interesting man and has a very interesting perspective. So,
sure, I'd love to hear more about it.
Make them use it.
Well, you seem resistant to it, and
I'm just telling people that when somebody says that I'm being dishonest about something, I would like to know what it is. Hi, Alpera, how are you?
it's hard when you're being sort of deceptive and dishonest. It's hard to like pinpoint one specific thing because
Okay. I mean, I'm trying to tell you that this has been, for me, he's asked me the same question multiple times. I've answered it. I've stated my position. I want to use technology to be in a better position to take care of me and my family so that we could be better suited for what comes ahead. So if you keep asking me the same question, I'm going to give you.
What is Mitch on about?
I don't know. I'm in disagreement with him. I know he's an intelligent cat, but I don't see how he could be right.
When you say you're in disagreement, because first of all, this I got a little triggered. So when people say like the whole dishonest thing, right?
Right.
Okay, I fucking hate that shit. Right? Because you know, if
That's what got me, Ike. That's what got me.
You're being dishonest now.
Yeah. Because it's like for
Your
me, and perhaps
perception.
it's the same place, you know, for you, because like if there's like, okay, you're withholding evidence, you are doing something irrational here. This A, B, C is inconsistent. Whatever the fuck it is that this bullshit, dishonest shit that you're fucking saying is, you can point it out, right? I'm supposed to vaguely say in sentence after sentence for fucking 3 minutes. And this is not about this particular person. It's just it's a principle.
understand.
You know, it's
Right.
like one of those things that. What the fuck is this shit? Like, when you're being dishonest, you're being disingenuous. You're coming in bad faith.
Be specific,
It's like just
motherfucker.
fucking address this anyways.
No, that irks me too, man.
But I was gonna ask you also, when you say you disagree with him, because I was like, well, there's nothing really to disagree with. It's just he's just being. It seems like it's bad behavior, right? Because it's not like there's a point, there's a statement or a position he's taking that there is to disagree with.
You say not even making a point. I guess.
No, he didn't make any point other than you're disingenuous, you're dishonest, or this.
I really like.
Let me
TML
be
and
crass for a moment here. Let me be crass for a moment. It's being an intellectual faggot. That's what it's doing. You're arguing as a woman would argue, and you're saying, "Oh, you're being dishonest." Well, what am I being dishonest about?
Yeah.
I can't. I don't really have an example right now, but you're just being dishonest and disingenuous.
You know what I mean? As a chick would say, you know what I know.
Yeah.
Say it.
And as OG's legal advisor, I'll have to repeat that he did say, "Let me be crass," before he said the statements, the aforementioned statement. So we move on.
You guys are trying to make me a better person. I'm just like, let me be a belligerent bigot.
Yes.
let me, fuck all this good advice shit. Let me do the exact. I'm sorry, yo. But that's what it is, man. That's what it is.
Yep.
Oh. What's up, Mitch? Don't show your balls.
No, don't worry about that.
Whatever that means. Oh, shit, Mitch, your time, and I hope you heard it. I probably can't restate.
No, I heard you. That's why I came up here. But remind me, I just crawled out.
Okay. You had a reason why you thought that that Landry was being disingenuous or dishonest or bad faith or something. I forgot what
because
word
essentially I feel like they were agreeing. TML
seemed like it
was taking the position that you can use technology to make people aware of the dangers of technology, right? So it just being against technology doesn't mean you need to go out to a desert to take that position. You can take that position still using technology. And so they were kind of straw manning his position from my perspective.
Okay.
And that's what was frustrating to TML, is because I feel like they were essentially saying the same things, but
see, maybe I didn't hear enough of it. I think I heard him from the beginning. I didn't even get that his position was that he'd outright stated that yes, it's okay to use technology, but to warn people about it so and so, meaning inherent in there is that you damn near shouldn't use it for whatever Landry is saying. I was going to Landry, whatever Landry is saying, use it for. You can only use it for this. And that sounds fucked up.
Well,
Exactly.
it is in line with what we postulated regarding, okay, well, he will be correct if he had some kind of a tactical argument, like, hey, I'm using this technology because XYZ, ABCD, blah, 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 and it still meets my purpose, right?
Right.
So it seems like he did have that, right? But we just didn't hear it in the clip.
Right.
However, so Mitch, nice to meet you. It's the first time I think ever. But I've watched you on panel, and I have to say, the day that I think it was Flo and what's his and OG here were trolling you, and I think Casper was also there.
It sounds like every other day. Shit.
Yeah, it was not everybody. He was very specific about, you know, I don't want to say certain things because it might just bring up the thing again. It's not really worth it, right? You know, the fucking threats to, you know, certain whatever, right? I have to say that the way you handled it, where you never explained, you did not fall for the shit, like, because I think Casper, I don't know if Casper was in on it, but he took it seriously and he was asking you certain questions, and you didn't fall for it. You didn't answer, because within the conversation there have been several contradictions already regarding what you did versus what they've been accusing you of, and OG was adding in fucking, as he said, you know, it takes what do you say again, OG? It takes two to it's a collective. You say gaslighting is a collective.
Gaslighting is a team effort, guys.
Exactly. So that was the first time I heard you state that, and then you and Flo were doing it to Mitch here, and I just want to say, Mitch, I remember and I commend the way you did not fucking fall for. Didn't define, like, he did not answer any questions, and that was good. However, you were saying that someone was being dishonest, and because that was the thing that triggered me, because I'm like, oh, why don't you say what's going on rather than what's this dishonest thing or disingenuous or blah blah blah. But I do remember, or I do know that it is related to the thing that I just mentioned, right? Regarding maybe you not wanting to state certain things, like, hey, you know what you did, I'm not going to say it. But what was this thing that someone did that was dishonest?
Yeah, he was the Landry is who he was talking about.
To be honest, I don't recall the specific situation.
I think you answered it. You said that he was being dishonest by Strawman in TML's position. I think.
Yeah, Ike, are you referring to that situation, or was it?
Or could be wrong. You could be still talking about the other shit he was talking about.
I think it was before. I think Ike was referencing something that happened before all of this.
Right.
No. I was referencing actually the video, but I talked to you, but I know that these two events are related. In other words, I did recognize that day and see that day that whole freaking team sport fucking trolling or gaslighting thing and how you handled it.
Yeah.
And but with regards to this video, the dishonesty part.
The dishonesty that I recognized was that Landry and TML were essentially stating the same position but using different terminology. And so
you don't think that he genuinely doesn't understand TML's position, just like we didn't understand TML's position, and we thought he was saying technology is bad, you shouldn't use it.
No, because I think it's completely illogical to say that, you know, if you're going to oppose technology, the place you should do that is in a desert.
I mean, it's logical if his intention is to destroy technology, but I don't know that that's his intention.
And TML was trying to explain that from my perspective, that that's not logical, because by doing nothing, you know, then
you allow it to.
You're just letting it grow. So he's trying to take the.
God, you understood a lot. I didn't catch.
Yeah. So here's when it actually starts to get messy, because then we would have to think like technicians and analyze each and every technology and say, is this good, this bad, what's our hypothetical imperative? And I actually want to do that with TML, but he's still on this track. Technology in general is bad rather than doing the work.
Well, just like medicine or poison, you know, poison can be. Sorry, I'll yield, but poison can be, you know, healing, or it can be destructive. So,
I understand.
Yeah, perfect. And I wanted to see if you had Mitch and anyone else on the panel their thoughts regarding, because when Joe and Mitch were saying technology, one of the things that struck me or to recall back to this conversation is that, okay, well, technology is all that shit that we said, including, you know, the language and all that kind of crap, right? And we had OG led us in a little comedy skit about it, right? So hence, it just begs the question that Hank is now pointing to, and the way you put it, Hank, where you say, you know, you got to be a technician, stuff like that. Even before you get there, because a lot of things again are about, as I say, aesthetics, and meaning perceptual impressions that we get about the world. Oh, that's good, that's bad. Oh, that river is dirty, doesn't seem nice, right? I don't have to be a fucking scientist, right? You know, so there may be, in other words, then, what is this aspect of technology that we're talking about, right? Is it perhaps the zeros and ones aspect? The you know, I mean, the what we're on right now, the fucking,
Yeah,
you know,
let's
this shit, this
define it
the
so
computer
we
shit.
know you're not just being a big ass kid. Oh, it's scary. Define it, and I
Yeah, because
guess
there's so many aspects of it, and it say, okay, well, it's this particular train on this track, and it's because it's going to hit that wall. Yes, I know that everything has trade-offs. In other words, you have the technology is ubiquitous with regards to what we are as creatures and whatnot, and I'm talking about this particular set of systems here, and it may be tied to certain kinds of incentives. Maybe it's also part of capitalism or something, right? In other words, because, you know, different kind of structures have different incentives, and capitalism is pushing us in a particular direction with this particular technological fucking trade-off thing that is heading straight to the ocean, right? And then it's going to be specific enough, and it doesn't have to. You don't have to be like, I'm going to analyze everything and study global warming and all that kind of shit. It will just come from a place of your aesthetic judgment, right? With regards to what you don't like. But anyways,
yeah, don't just say technology in general. That does make you look a little crack potty.
Exactly. This is exactly what I'm getting at, Ike. And this is what's been frustrating me with the machine lies for a while. So hopefully we can actually get there for this time. Maybe this little bump will get us in the right direction.
Which lends credence to Joe's, you know, previous statement that, you know, you can't really expect Landry to fully comprehend his position before they even really communicate about it.
Yeah, and that little bit exchange right there. Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like the machine lies did not seem even willing to tell what he believes on
His side. It was mostly quizzing Landry. Do you believe in this? Do you believe in that? What do you think about this? And when he told him to state his shit, he passed on the opportunity a few times. I'm asking you the questions. You know, do you want me to answer or not? Because you seem anxious. He passed on many opportunities to give his position.
Absolutely.
The same answer.
Yeah. But that's not an answer to the question I was asking, I think.
See, he just wants to ask questions.
I've been listening for a bit, and greetings, everybody. As to TML's thing about the technology, and I've mentioned this as it relates to Nietzsche, he spoke of it in his papers about the aspect of looking into the abyss. If you look into the abyss too long, the abyss starts looking into you. It's the same thing with technology. That's where we're at today with the transhumanism. If you get involved with the technology too much, the technology becomes you. You become the technology, and that's literally that's literally what's happening here in this metaverse. Like I said, it's only 0.1% of reality, but people are willing to take that 0.1% and make it a total reality, and we have to get away from that. We have to quit with this technology being the end-all be-all of our priority and our importance. It isn't. It's just a comfort and convenience. Our end-all be-all is our natural being in the real world, and we're slowly destroying that by getting into this abyss with all this bullshit. It's just
I'm seeing I can be with you there, but I can also say that we're all here. You know, we met through this medium, right? And I'm happy to do things with people. That's why I've met up with people, you know, Mr. Pie or Jack Talkout, where I'm like, let's do something. But you'll find very quickly that it's not as simple as just getting together in person, because often we're so used to being online that then nothing even happens of it. So if anyone wants to you know, go out and try to find a way to get some you know, I'm not sure how if I'm somebody who has maybe no backyard and just a small porch, how can I grow my own food? I would love to have these conversations. Do I see it happening here? Absolutely not. I don't see it happening here, but I encourage it, and I'm welcoming to go there, or other, you know, means of getting off the
that's the thing, is that you said we can't control technology, but we have to use it. So your approach is kind of nihilistic.
You are using it to talk to me right now. So
I don't mean to interrupt Landry, but I think you know, let me kind of steelman this position a little bit here. Yeah, we're all using the same medium, but we're using it in different ways. So
right. Thank you.
So what have you done to in this conversation right now, what have you done to help me understand your position as far as what we can do to move away from it? Just
Landry
simply
Nothing.
to
You're
perfect
recalcitrant.
conversation.
Come on,
I'm
Landry.
well, what can I do for you?
He thinking
That's
like I am.
crazy. Landry did it to him though. He gave him the 1-2 punch. That's crazy.
What have you done for me lately?
What have you done for me lately? Whenever somebody asks me a question, I'm gonna start replying. What have you done for me lately?
I mean,
I
I
think
can't do anything for you. You're not willing to listen.
I think
I've been listening to this whole time.
I
See,
think
he's gonna
trying to
blow
get
his
I've listened to
opportunity
hours of your
again.
show, man. You know, how many hours of my show have you listened to?
None. I don't find your voice
So
very.
you're a stupid retard. You don't understand my positions, and you're not
Wow,
willing to
you
figure it
so
out.
retard because you
that's
don't
the thing right
watch
there.
my
You know?
Yeah,
show.
but
Why would I find any interest? I haven't
yeah,
called
but
you
that's the
names.
thing. You never cared to
I know you
figure
want
it
to get a
out.
reaction
So
out of me. Maybe
why
this
do
is
I
your way
care
of
about
trying to
you?
come. I'm not asking you to care about me. You came up here.
Yeah.
I was talking to Mitch
Yeah, how
about
you plan it?
Rose
Yeah.
777. You inserted yourself into this.
Yeah, how do you personally plan to
You're gonna
liberate
ask me the same
humans?
thing again?
Yeah.
More
You're asking the same thing again. That
questions.
you
How do you
so you only have
personally
one
plan to
question?
liberate humans from
I never said
the
I was going to
control of
liberate humans.
technology? See, he keeps interrupting me. He can't
I
let me
never
talk.
said that. I never said I was going to liberate humans
You're
from
spurging
technology.
that.
I've never said that.
You see the
I know
pattern?
you
Can
want to
you
trigger me, and
pause?
you are, I guess, one of them, right? You're like a snafu in the
Every
sky.
Wait,
time
what
he
did you never say?
asks for
Landry, may
his
I interject?
position,
Please.
This is one of those points where you have to have that diplomatic etiquette and allow.
Yeah, he's not having
speak.
that. He's not understanding that.
Yeah, you just have to allow.
Okay, go ahead and
somebody
speak.
to
I'll mute up. Go ahead.
Oh, really? Thank you.
and take your notes so that when you want to come back, if you find an error in what he said and he seems to be straw manning you, then you can go back and make your points. But to interrupt people, that's where the drama starts, because it shows that you're the one that's.
I disagree with you on
That's
that.
not what was happening. Yeah, that's not at all what.
And unless he's talking about the machine lies, I think he may be talking about the machine lies. And the machine lies is just like, oh yeah, ha ha ha.
No,
ha,
he's
I'm
talking
part of this too.
about Landry. He agrees with Landry with Machine Lies that Landry keeps interrupting him as he's trying to tell. He bought that line that Machine Lies just said. I'm trying to tell you my point of view, but you won't listen. And Perro's like, yeah, man, you gotta listen. Just hear the man out. But Machine Lies is not gonna give his side. He is not gonna do it. He's content to call them names and shit like that. Here's his opportunity again. Perro just cleared the floor for him. Shut the fuck up and let him give his POV. Let's see if he takes advantage of it.
I think he already stated his position, and that is not going to the desert to oppose technology.
If
No,
I don't do this,
that's not a
when
statement
Lauren
of
wakes up,
position.
she'll cut me. So let me do this real quick. All right, guys. Short grift break. I appreciate you guys watching. I have to do these periodically. She told me to grift break. She said, if I'm gonna go, she said, I'm going to bed. Grift break. I'm gonna cut you. Her exact words. The cut you part was not there. She just told me to do it. I don't want people to actually think Lauren is abusive.
Not exact
there.
words.
not exactly. She just
Exactly,
sent a picture of a bloody knife.
So are you being dishonest or are you lying?
Right. So you being this
both. I'm being willfully evil. But I love this clip. Kev made it for me. So Joe, I realized something from that clip, right? One of those artists she was talking about when they say the N-word, they say it weirdly.
Yeah.
I realized you're talking about that. But
About
you guys,
half of it all the time, at least he's saying it weird.
But you guys, thank you for your support. Donations are always appreciated, but you don't have to donate. You can support in other ways and support the grift in other ways. You can even just copying the link to the stream counts as a share in the algorithm. You can give a thumbs up, thumbs down.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can join the Discord and give me critiques. Yep.
I copy
copying counts as a share. And then if people do click on it, it's like basically double.
Like double.
Share.
Yeah, I copy shit all the time just to put it in a file or for later or something.
But there's plenty of ways to help out the stream grow. And if you are inclined, the donation options are streaming below. You can hit exclamation Cashapp, exclamation Kofi for the links for those. And please join the Discord. I'm trying to get better at doing community things. This Friday, we're going to be trying to do a game night and a chill stream. We are planning on doing a watch party for Idiocracy and a couple of other movies. Please join the Discord to be a part of those. No guarantees on when we're gonna do the watch parties, but I am definitely about to start planning to do those. And once I give a time for those, we will be doing them. And just join the community and donate if you feel so inclined. Please like and share the vid. And if you're a mod out there and you have any panelists on here and they have channels, please be dropping those and sharing. And thank you for everything, guys. Thank you for sitting here with us and chilling. Griff break over. Sorry, guys. I don't like taking away from the
I got a
conversation.
question for you,
She'll beat me.
OG. I'm wondering where you fall on this technology stuff. In my head, because you're an authoritarian, you want it like China. You want fucking cameras on every corner that blast motherfuckers, every license plate red. You want a motherfucker doxxed when they jaywalk. I assume you want these things.
Well, look,
Meaning
just because
technology.
I have a fetish that I want to watch. No, I'm just kidding. No, so I do want cameras and this security apparatus in public spaces. I don't want it for home computers, for people's personal cell phones. Now, in public spaces and government buildings, absolutely.
What if you, let's say you're speeding, speed limit's 55, you're doing 56, and if you touch that 56, maybe they say it's 53, you get a $120 ticket sent to your house every time that happens.
Now you're speaking to my heart because I love to speed.
Yeah, what do you
Okay?
think about that shit? Yeah, or jaywalk even. If you jaywalk, $120.
I think the concept of jaywalking is gay, and if you get hit by a car, that's just you just fucked up. That's on you. But as far as
maybe
speeding,
to rename it gay walking. That
probably Hank, probably. But the thing about speeding, right? I think that there should be like when there are cameras in place and they take pictures of the electronic camera. For one, I think that they really, really, really need to take a picture of the driver and the car. And if the driver isn't the person who owns the car, there should be no ticket given. It should be like if they're driving recklessly, like 20 over, 15, 20 over.
Then I could see having a conversation, but
maybe send an alert to the police for that. But if they're going, I think there should be like a maximum of a 10 mile per hour over the speed limit gap to where you even get a ticket. You can be stopped. You can be stopped and warned, but you should be given that gap.
There are certain states, motherfucker, California is one of them. If you're not doing 15 miles an hour over the speed limit, they will kill you. You will die. The speed limit is hardly a suggestion out there, bro. You'll die trying to do the speed limit. Everybody is just like they don't even see the fucking signs, man. And you got to keep up. You'll die.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't agree. I don't agree with the under 16 for social media thing. I think that's stupid. I do support banning porn, and that gets me a lot of hate, especially from 10th Man.
And me
on him about it. But I think, and when I say ban porn, I don't actually mean ban porn. I mean restrict it.
Now that I'm
like
right.
showing ID onto these sites. Because if I go to buy a porno mag, I have to show ID.
I hate to say it, but I really hate to say it because, I just assume technology is going to be used for evil shit. But you're right. If I went to a store, I expect you to show that ID and don't be showing it to kids. I'll determine if my kids are old enough for that bullshit.
Exactly. And people, when I say ban porn or make people show ID, 10th Man actually use that. Like, what do we do to parents if they let their kids watch porn? Nothing. Nothing. That's the parent's choice.
Right.
Yep. I thought you were gonna take the other fascist position, just say Autobahn everywhere.
Right. Me too.
No.
I did too.
No, my fascism is unique to America and National Socialism specifically. The state exists to benefit the people, not the other way around. The people do not exist to benefit the state. The state is not all controlling and all a totalitarian thing. The state exists to help guide people and help fix social problems, and that's it.
There's a good shit. I can never remember the name of the poem. It could be who would build the roads. I doubt if it is. It's very popular, but he keep going back to how an individual, me, I can't hurt anyone. I can't steal or kill anyone. You can't hurt, steal, kill, or anything like that. It's immoral. But when it's suddenly when it's for the good of all of us, suddenly it be okay to harm all sorts of motherfuckers. You know why? Because who would build the roads?
The government doesn't build the roads now. They've hired private contractors. So
Joe,
no.
I have a question. Is it wrong to kill a zombie?
No, it's practice for when someone tries to rob you. No,
Okay.
it's absolutely.
Okay.
It's my dream to kill zombies.
If you have a group of zombies, i.e., political dissidents. I'm kidding. It is completely fine for a citizen to question their government. What is not fine is to sell out your government, sell out your country to a foreign power. That's what's not fine.
That may be another thing. However, just because I'm that guy, and I don't necessarily believe this shit, but I'm gonna give you one. However, let's say that I gotta. This is scary. I'm scared I'm gonna fuck with your channel on this dumb shit, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I have a friend. His name is Ahmed. He's from
Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. That sounds like a foreign name. Straight to jail. No, I'm just kidding, Joe. Go ahead, finish.
Ahmed. He's a really good friend of mine. He's from Afghanistan. His family's over there. Fucking U.S. Shot off a bomb. They say it was an errant bomb. Killed his kid. Off his daughter. He got over. He came back to the States. He said, "Joe, it was horrible." Guess what? Another freaking bomb kills his cousins. He goes back. He come back. Joe, I can't deal with this. As he's over here again, they blow up the school and so and so. Now suddenly the guy is like, "Listen, man, I need to get some revenge, man. I've been calling motherfuckers, the army, the fucking U.S. Embassy. No one's nothing. I'm not getting any answers." Now this guy comes over here and does something horrible. Is he a bad guy?
No.
Yes, sir.
No. That's war. That's war. That's how war works. That's why I speak about the importance of nationalization, understanding who and whatnot is your enemy, the importance of groups, the importance of understanding America. That's war. America. Hold on, wait. Let me answer. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why I say we shouldn't have brought all those Afghani nationals over here, or that's why we shouldn't be bringing people in from the Middle East and allowing Muslims to build enclaves.
Because
while we're at war with mostly Muslim nations in the global war on terror. Because that's how war works. That's how war works. If you're at war,
I understand what you're saying.
If you're at war with them, you cannot claim morality when you're in open conflict, because war is a lack of morality. You kill one another to wage that war. And if we're going to exercise our economic and military might to get our way, we should be completely understanding that they are going to strike back by any means necessary. Does that mean that we tolerate it? We shouldn't let the motherfucker over here to begin with. But if it happens,
don't you want to end all wars, Guy?
No, I think war is incredibly based.
I'd go a step further back and say that it's not really a war. Gaslighting is a team effort. And the U.S. In this particular instance is over there just blowing motherfuckers up. These people are not over here fucking with you. You've come up with a reason though why you're keeping America safe by blowing up endless amount of Middle Eastern motherfuckers. It was necessary. Damn it, I'm keeping us safe, and you're killing all these cats on the sideline, collateral damage nonsense. It is not war. It is self-defense. You know, it's not war.
It's still war, right? Regardless of aggressor and defender, it is still war, and war is the lack of morality. If you're let's put it like
It's
let's
not really if someone comes
let's
in
look
my
at it.
yard and starts beating my family and shit with bat. Clearly, one of the guys is bad guy. I can't say everything's
Well,
okay. I'm in there. I didn't hit him with the bat already, so it's okay if I kill everybody if he defends himself. The bad guy is wrong.
Well, no, that's the thing. Is it okay if your family member is getting assaulted with a bat,
right?
And you've been able to disarm this guy,
right?
And end it. Is it okay for you to kill him? You're still the defender.
No, God, no.
Okay, so when you look at war is the if you were at war, the answer would be yes, because war is not about morality. It is about crippling your opponent to either never be able to strike at you again.
It's not really a war. It is a bunch of bullies like the police or some gang coming into the neighborhood, taking advantage of people, and when they strike back, oh, we at war, I get to kill you. This was a war. I didn't want no war, nigga. You fucking with me.
That's the phenomenon of war, Joe Cool. Nobody asks for it or wants it, but yet it comes.
I gotta jump in here for a second because you guys have had your fun with your bullshit, with your fucking bullshit, fucking fake arguments and shit. Because obviously, right, the Joe Cool, you're bringing up points regarding particular campaigns in modern times where arguments can be made correctly regarding, you know, a war looks differently. You can't just be on a war forever, right? What is this thing, right? And coincidentally, or typically, the way it turns out, there's a bridge, one particular bridge that I found interesting between your point and the point Orthodox Guy is making. And Orthodox Guy is talking about things that have to do with quote unquote the reality of war, the fact that it needs to be addressed that or understood clearly that there is different kind of morality, let's just say, because at the end of the day, there's not complete immorality, right? But it's the absence of a certain kind of standard morality when you start killing each other. I think that we can agree. But there's a point here, this particular bridge, which has to do with the sanitizing of the war effort or wars in general, which, by the way, also helps you stay in war forever, right? It's not a lot of citizens, there's no conscription and whatnot. And then you don't fucking see the pictures. Like, for example, I think like it was during quote unquote war on terror that you could not even see the coffins come back, right?
That's right.
So no coffins coming back, no pictures like we used to get, like let's say Vietnam era type stuff, and you're not feeling the bombing like you're like a fucking citizen of Dresden back when Dresden got fucking whatever, right?
And it's even worse because what you are getting, since you don't get it firsthand anymore, you're getting the official version of a thing that the news is just going to give you that version. So you can count that whatever you're hearing is fucking bullshit too.
Yeah. So where I kind of, when I see this kind of sanitization, it is always kind of, because again, as you would agree, OG, it goes against your whole point. Your whole point is, oh, you need to know what war is, and everything about the society and the media has been moving towards, let's just put, what are you talking about? Is this the ice cream? And what do you mean? It's just bullshit obfuscating and the hiding of it. And anyways, I think you guys get the point there, and you guys can take it in any particular direction you want to take, because obviously, the particular campaigns and whatnot, which are also kind of relevant. But let me say something though to you, like Joe Cool though, like, and it's also to you, OG, and you guys can respond to this. After doing that fucking stupid detour, which I've done, and I know I'm talking for a while now, but the last point here will be to take it to a high level of, let's say, geopolitical type stuff. So let's say you are actually now just looking over the earth and you have these nations, right?
Right.
Above the earth, though, there really is nothing, meaning there is no arbiter, right?
Okay.
That says, if that continent over there comes and crushes this other continent over here, that we're going to appeal to the sky. No, there is nothing in the sky. We're just imagining that we're looking above the sky. And when you take that God's eye view, it's not even God's eye view, just some fucking over the sky eye view of nation states being the largest units of human organizations. There is no fucking third party. There's no court, right?
Right.
So it becomes knowing our nature as well, and knowing the nature of this planet, and knowing the nature of nature, red and tooth and claw, and all that bullshit. It becomes an arbitrary situation that is ruled by power and violence. Now, I say that to say this good guy, bad guy thing, even if you may, yes, you always want to, you know, have arguments and have a clean conscience, have some principles, or at least have a clear eye regarding if you're going to be changing these principles or going amoral, for example, or immoral, right? But understanding fully well that this notion of what was I the good guy, rather you should be saying, okay, let's say I'm a hegemon, and my deal is to make sure I clear out my hemisphere, like a way of planet is supposed to clear out its fucking field in terms of the asteroids and the little things around it. I'm supposed to Monroe Doctrine type shit, you know.
Yeah, you've been reading Max Weber or something, haven't you? Because that's what I picked up. Yeah.
We don't let motherfuckers put nukes in Cuba. We don't want motherfuckers around fucking South America. We want this hemisphere. We want this thing. We want to regulate around here, right? So someone else like China, they're gonna want to fucking regulate around there. It's just normal as fuck, right? It's like you in your backyard. So, and as a result, things are gonna happen. Who's the bad guy? Who's the other? It kind of depends. Now, however, and again, because I want you guys to react to this, is that whole notion of there is no arbiter, right, in the international stage, hence blah blah blah, power, certain kind of dynamics regarding the expansion and the control, blah, all this other kinds of tactical shit, right? But when you want to talk about spheres of influence in terms of geopolitics and who's the good guy and who's the bad guy, you can't look at it, I don't think, in acute incidences of war. You have to look at the nature of these spheres of influence. In other words, if I were to argue from the point of view of the West and its sphere of influence, whereby, for example, and it's not about white or whatever, it's about these particular institutions. For example, Japan is Western, for example, right? Russia is not Western, right? It's about the fucking World Bank and the English language and the dollar and blah blah blah, all that, the fucking International Monetary Fund, UN, that shit, right? Post World War II order, right? Which the arguments for it are, okay, it's quote unquote voluntary, right? In the sense that, if you want to go away from it, we're not going to force you to join. I mean, it's, you got to weigh your options, right? The pros and the cons. But for example, yesterday I was talking about, circumventing the US dollar and whatnot. So it's not like I'm a fucking idiot regarding the fact that, you just bow down to orders. And by bow, I don't mean some kind of a fucking, it's not even like a moral or kind of a heroic thing. I'm talking about if you're somebody that wants to do shit in the world, you're going to find fences, ceilings, all kinds of shit around you that you need to sometimes break, circumvent, go through, whatever, because what the fuck, right? A man put that there, and if I understand it correctly, and if it's in my fucking way, a man, will fucking break it down and fucking build my own road, that kind of shit, right?
I think
so. This particular set of roads and the oil and the fucking the fucking Strait of Hormuz and the fuck making sure that the oil flows through there and the goods flow through here and the banking system works over there and this person is happy over there and the petrodollar system is going cool with Saudi, all that whole order. You would say, well, it's better than, aesthetically, because of this kind of thing that we talk about with being voluntary and quote unquote democratic, decentralized, kind of quote unquote what we'd like to call free, as opposed to some other kinds of spheres of influence, like the ones that the czars / the Soviets had over their trash canistans that are around them, right? And when they were regulating that area. So
ain't no way you just said trash canistans.
Kind of casually dropped it there and moved on. It took a second, but the Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, it's all this fucking trash canistan shit. But that whole area and the way they were regulating it, these are the competing kind of things. But again, there is no fucking arbiter. Well, there is no fucking and you can before you bring in your religion or anything, is what I'm saying, right? There is no arbiter. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna start there with no, there is no arbiter, because you made that part very clear. And it's difficult, and I know it was gonna be difficult for a cat like me when you put that part, but I'll go with the no arbiter shit. And it's just gonna reinforce my point of why there's no arbiter shit is bullshit. Because if there is no arbiter of that thing, and what's important is the nation state, then suddenly the U.S. is way too fucking kind. Not just the U.S. All these motherfuckers are way too fucking. If you're gonna do it, you do it right. You set examples. You blow motherfuckers up for talking crazy the wrong way. You want everybody on the block to fear you to no fucking
That's the
end.
Chicago shit, Joe. I think that's
the
what bring on the
first thing
Chicago.
you do.
It's beautiful. I knew Joe had it in him.
I don't hear
It's
about
so
Finally meet
It's
you
so
guys.
The first thing you do is you cut one of your best fans' throat, whether it be Britain, Israel, or somebody like that, just to set an example. If he'll do it to them niggas, that motherfucker is crazy. That's through the gate. And that shit goes all the way down to the citizen on the street. They say there was a time when a Roman citizen could walk across the fucking known world and nobody would fuck with him. You know why? Because they knew the wrath of the fucking Roman Empire would come knocking on your door. If you're gonna fucking do that shit, do it right.
And that's how it should be, Joe.
I would never, ever. I took it out for my man there, but in reality, you end up with a motherfucker saying, "I want Gaza. Let's, blow everybody the fuck up and let's just take it." And my heart, grr, just weeps for. Damn it, I don't know. I couldn't take him out for real. I live for that dude, man. I live and die for that guy, for goodness and all of that shit. I swear I believe.
Yo, what's up? What's going on, man?
Somebody's breaking up.
Hey, come fix your mic and come back up, man. I ain't trying to be rude, but you was bad.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna watch some of this video because I gotta go wipe my tears. It was beautiful. Hearing Joe talk like that. It was so beautiful. It made my heart grow 5 times. That's that day.
The Grinch didn't have a heart.
By his use of one word and aren't willing to go beyond. That's why I say, just keep quiet, listen, make your notes, and then in the diplomatic venue, that way you don't look like the drama queen.
Yeah. So the use of technology is not neutral. It's because technology functions as a system, right? So, in complex systems, right, you can't change a lot, right? Minor changes lead to widespread problems, right? So, so there's a huge problem in trying to reform a complex system, also which you rely on, right, in order to change it, right? So, a lot of different thinkers, right, like 3 specific thinkers, right, like Ted Kaczynski, right, has said that we should have a revolution against the technological system, right? There's another thinker named Jacques Ellul who said, in a bunch of different works, that we should develop parallel systems where people can live in the technological system but not be affected by technology, so we can educate people against the dangers of technology. The third option is a relinquishment of both technology and knowledge, and this would have to happen on a global scale. Now, as you're going down these different options, right, they require more and more people in order to accomplish them. So what do you have to say against that, bitch?
Whoa, you ain't gave your position. You told me what 3 books say, first of all, what 3 other thinkers say. So I don't know which one is yours, first of all, motherfucker. I'm starting to think this whole thing is just a flex.
Wasn't very clear here.
Well, no,
Yes,
and the fact that he had to throw that little bitch on there, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yes, I really would
Little
appreciate
bit.
a straight answer on which one of those 3 cards you're gonna pick. The machine laws. I really want a straight answer. I think everyone wants to know which card you're gonna pick up.
I assume we can imagine he's saying at least one of the 3 or some collab of the 3 is the way to go, but it can't be, because one of them was just straight give it up. The middle one was use it to get rid of it, and the first one was some type of harmony with it. So in other words, I think you didn't state your position at all. And Landry
I
would
would
fall
agree
under
with that.
one of those 3 positions, by the way. Landry, I'm sure, falls in there somewhere.
So I think Landry and Guy and me say there's harmony with the thing.
Yeah. All right. Harmony. He probably falls in the first one. Harmony. Yeah.
I think the argument at this point has become just that there are other options other than just going to the desert.
Yes, you still think it's the desert thing. I think the desert was him being a smart ass, Landry being a smart ass, because he thought that he wanted to take that third option, which is to totally abandon it.
Yes,
Right.
because the desert's just trying to illustrate the complete abandonation of technology.
Right.
Well, I think he was painting a picture of you have two options, either to fully embrace
Okay.
it or to go out to the desert.
All right, I dig it. I appreciate it.
But I mean, the second option, I don't really understand it. If I had to be honest, the second option doesn't make much sense.
Then it's probably his. It's probably put in there because that's what he does. Use it to tear it down, and that was, I don't know.
So yeah, so I need clarification what the second option even means. Use technology to fight technology, but to what ends? Is it
Yes, to what end? I bet that's
get rid of
his
it all?
position. I bet that's his. The second one.
But
Yeah.
it's not. But that's That's a non-position, really.
Yeah, now it leaves all the questions that we had open, that we've been saying. How do you fucking what did you do for me lately? As Landry put it, what did you do today?
Yeah, but isn't TML's position that you can use technology and still oppose technology?
Yeah, but to what end?
But to what end? To tear it down?
Or to be in harmony with it?
To what end?
Well, maybe neither. I don't think you could effectively tear it down completely or be in harmony with it if
it's neither, then it's kind of just a pastime rather than a goal. We just
Go Hank. Go Hank. See, now this moral relativism BS, man. People gotta stop with that, especially in wannabe intellectual circles. Like, just try. Yeah, little bitch, little bitch ass motherfucker. God, where's Kev at when you need? Because this would be so much more fun with Kev. But no, like, fucking just hitting somebody like back with obfuscations and run around logic, and then trying to be like, well, actually, what if God was the bad guy?
Yeah.
That type of shit's retarded.
I heard him
oh, that's so funny. I like when atheists do that. So God's a bad guy, but there's God still. I mean, that doesn't bother me. God's a bad guy. Now what?
I think his position is clear that you can use it as a tool, or you can, let it.
He didn't make
tool
a position.
Tool to do what? Mitch?
To do many things.
What if you can't use technology as a tool?
But the other, I think the point he's trying to illustrate is that if you become dependent on it, then you're definitely not taking a position.
What if dependency is a myth?
Well, then he'd agree with Landry. Landry is saying
that's what I've been saying all along. Is they agree. They do agree.
But what if there is no concept of agreement?
And what the fuck is he mad about if
the disagreement came from Landry trying to say that he is a hypocrite for opposing technology.
You think it all sounds that?
What if
when Landry right, and he's saying
what if their disagreement is a social construct? Yeah, I wish I could see the faggy ass look I'm giving every time I say.
Maybe it's just a abstract opinion.
What if abstract allergies didn't exist? Like, no, bro. Like this is.
I could be screwed without abstract.
This is all I'm hearing modern man do. It's like, I don't actually have an opinion, but I don't like technology. Fuck you, you little bitch.
right.
You mean
that was a Freudian slip.
Yeah,
the machine. Well, I know. No, I wish Landry would have said that. Actually,
when you fuck up.
Well, you know what, bitch? You know what, you little bitch? Fucking up is a social construct. Suck my balls.
Hey, here is our evidence of
that's intellectual dishonesty while talking about
Your mama's intellectual dishonesty.
Good one.
Here's how we know TML didn't do a good job, because we're all sitting up here saying
No one did a good job.
No. We're saying here is Landry's position, but we're all saying I think TML is saying this. By the fact that all of us are saying I think this is what he's saying, I mean he probably didn't do a good job representing.
Why you got to
his
pick
POV.
sides instead of just be equally critical of each side?
Because one side conveyed their point well and that they believe. The other side tried to go, have you sniffed your own butthole lately? I have.
And the side I'm
That's your
picking,
interpretation, and you're more than welcome to.
the
That's
side
what we
I'm
witnessed.
picking is what I see as
We.
what the truth
Who-
is.
you and the
what-
mouse in your
what
pocket?
really happened. If it falls in line with one or the other, that's just coincidental.
Comrade Commissar Joe Cool, let me handle this.
Yeah, Joe Cool
Comrade,
says
it does not matter. It does not matter what you believe. It does not matter what I believe. What matters is what we can convince the people to believe. You will go to Gulag and you will die. And the people
Yes,
will
but
not
like, die
remember
with
your name.
technology or without it?
I feel like that is going to be recurring.
Technology dies with you in the gulag.
This is how technocrat or democracies die and technology takes over with thunderous applause and laughter.
Yes.
If you want to finish what you were saying, Joe Cool, and then I'm gonna let Ike.
No. Go ahead.
Into that.
Yeah,
Or, Ike,
I
you
just
were
wanted
saying
to say something real quick, but because you showed a land ship video a couple of days ago, right? And I think I brought up this notion of how, techno optimism, I think is what they fucking call it these days, but basically an optimistic view regarding what we can do. And I talked about it in real space as opposed to, because what is tech these days? Tech is literally zeros and ones, right? It's fucking computer information technology shit. The compiling, distribution, and manipulation of information.
Right.
And we've been doing, good stuff in there. But, we got Facebook, we got YouTube, we got all this stuff. But the Star Wars, Star Trek, I'm going to build a fucking land ship. I'm going to do all these things, and technology is going to liberate me and free me. Again, it's not like because we're still we're in the screens and stuff, but in real space, whatever, right? With the spaceships or the land ships or the fucking transporters or you push a button and a burger appears or whatever the hell it is,
I think the techno term you're looking for is fully automated gay space communism.
Yeah, I know if I mention Star Trek, I know it triggers some people, but it's it's an intuition. But
Jack Talcott would have worked also. We'd have got there from you saying Jack too. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, there is a theory that is out there, or a lens through which you can look at the current economic grind or slowdown or halt, or the problem we're having, which, because most people are noticing stuff. There's all this data, right? The millennials or the first generation in America to do less well than their parents, blah, blah, all these other fucking things. People complain about boomers. So that technology, that economic thing, and then side by side, we also see this technological thing. In other words, another way that a guy I've heard put it is, if you shut down all the screens in your room right now, or wherever you are, and you look around, there's nothing that really tells you, besides maybe some style points, that you're not in 1960, throw it back in 50 years. And as a matter of fact, here's another thing you're going to notice, especially with the planned obsolescence bullshit. You're going to find out that your physical space is actually even worse than in the fucking 1950s. Because your fridge breaks and everything breaks and all that shit. And it takes forever longer to build buildings and all these other kinds of stuff. And I know that I think there's a question of like safety and balance or whatever, but I think that it's way too behind, right? And these two things are related: the technological issue, and then the kind of like poo-pooing the idea of techno optimism, which is pushed by the media, and the economic stagnation which we face. Because obviously, with the improvement of these technologies, we move faster. We do the Concord thing. We do the land, all this other kind of thing. These leads to growth, economic growth, right? That's how you fucking grow, technologically, increase efficiency in terms of energy and transportation, all this other fucking kind of thing. It didn't happen we have a mindset that says, oh, it's even crazy to think of those kinds of things happening, especially when it comes to, like, let's say, large scale organized, like, let's say the Manhattan Project type projects. These days, it's like, you can't really do that, and everything's emergent and decentralized and this, that, blah, blah, blah. You know, fucking just fucking talking. It's all about Reddit and whatever. So these things are related. Conspiracy theory kind of thing for tinfoil hat will say maybe they're making you think bad about technology because of certain reasons, the economic blah blah blah. But I think you guys get my point. Initially, it was just going to start to remind OG of the fact that he did the land, the desert, I think land ship thing, and then I brought up this whole technological aspect and related it with the economic aspect. But where the fuck is the techno optimism? Because right now it just seems like, okay, either I'm neutral on technology or I'm anti-technology or I'm at least scared of it. But it seemed like back then, and I wasn't really alive back then, but it seemed like then they were like dreaming of like the Jetsons and shit like that.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, the technology has been away once you try to maintain the technology. It sucks. I mean, oh my. But
that's the thing. We create entire new industries with technological optimism.
Yeah.
We're stagnating. And I've even said this, right, Ike. Like, I don't know if you've heard me say it, but I said I've quite frequently said we stagnate. We're stagnating on technology. The only thing that we've done is innovate in how things look and efficiency. We haven't really created new technology since the 1960s and into the 80s.
We do, but we need to take a step back so we can have it in a way we can actually control it. We've been piling on a bunch of garbage, so we absolutely need to take a step back and keep it simple, stupid.
I think that's the problem right there. Technology is going to turn out to be like anything else, just a tool, whether a gun or whatever it is. And it depends on the man behind it. And you'll always have a man who's going to want to shoot up a school. Technology will be the exact same thing. You have a man who uses it for good, and you have a man who uses it for bad, in quotation marks.
Fair enough. And that's the thing about technology in general, right? nuclear energy is right now is the technology that can do the absolute most harm or
and
the
most good.
most good.
Yeah.
Because a lot of our impediments come from the lack of energy and being able to maintain high energy. And
that method, though, we can do, I think that's bullshit because we can do these subs. I never hear anything going wrong with these subs. And those fucking engines alone can power a small fucking city for a very long time. It seems like it's feasible that we could work around this. We can get around this, man, and we on some bullshit.
I agree 100%. As a matter of fact, you can look up YouTube videos in terms of like current generation nuclear power and all the issues that have been addressed regarding it. It's almost like everyone remembers it, Chernobyl or whatever, right? Things is like shit happens, and it's fair that they remember it, but also with the nuclear power thing.
There was one in Japan that's gonna kill me if I can't remember it. It was one in Japan.
Fukushima, Daiichi, type shit. Fukushima recently.
Yeah.
3 Mile Island was ours.
3 Mile Island. I forgot about that one. All right, go ahead.
But the thing is, if you look at
Fukushima,
what happened in those cases and what can be done now, like night and day. But you have to. France, I think, uses a fair amount of nuclear power and stuff like that. If the fucking French can do it, if they're not fucking scared. But anyway, but
that's the crazy thing.
It is kind of crazy, right? But nuclear. I think the nuclear bomb was something that actually happened in recent history that maybe killed that techno optimism a little bit. But
because it made us fear it so much.
Because it's different, it's different when you're fucking doing wheels, fucking around doing this and the hydropower, blah blah. But when you fucking start, getting I can fucking annihilate the earth because of the splitting of the atom and whatnot. And then obviously there's the DNA aspect too, the nucleus and the DNA, that other nucleus of that other thing called fucking cells and shit. And what that allowed us to be able to do, right, in terms of those weapons too, right, which we typically don't want to talk about, like the Kung Flu and all that shit. But these things actually happen. I think it scared certain people. Conspiracy theory would say they're perhaps it are some developments that people are keeping under wraps, right?
Yeah, they'd be probably right too, right?
And you know, it's not that far fetched, I guess,
It's
right?
not. They're not gonna
Well,
show us everything.
we just took a load of 11 drug smugglers out with a kinetic weapon off of a Navy ship down by Venezuela the other day.
Or when we did that one after Obama, they kept them fucking quiet helicopters a secret. And they probably would have got away with it had one not crashed. We still might not know about those fucking helicopters. They used a new type of helicopter that was silent.
What helicopter?
And the shit to get
Exactly.
Saddam Hussein, not Saddam, somebody help me, Osama bin Laden. They had these choppers that were silent. They had rings around on the outside of the rotors and shit. And one of them had went down as it went over the gate. The updraft changed and it dropped.
It hit the wall, yeah.
Yeah, and it hit the wall, bottomed out, and was damaged. So they blew it up, but they had enough pictures the next day where the U.S. had to come clean and say this is a chopper. They ain't showed nobody before.
All right, we got super secret technology that'll scare the fuck out of you. Don't fuck with us, or we will use it against you, and you'll never hear it coming. Literally.
All right,
Like, fuck around and find out. We gonna let the giant robots out to play.
I'm finna bail on you guys, man.
You know you want to finish this. You know you want to finish this job.
I knew I was sleepy when you said something, and I didn't fight you. I was like, you must be tired, so.
what did I say that made you?
I wish
fight?
I could remember. It was like 10 minutes back, and it was a wide open. It's just the shit I love and live for. And I was like, and I didn't jump on it. I wish I could remember. No chance I remember now because I'm too fucking tired. But yeah, it's been great, man. I'm glad I came here. I faked Dennison out and told him, yeah, I'd be there in a minute. But this was fabulous.
And I'm glad we actually discussed tech, and hopefully we'll get the machine license.
We'll get TML's POV.
Yes, finally get his POV. Harmony, destruction of technology, or whatever that their position that I don't understand is, because I actually don't understand the point that they're
the third position in the technological debate is just sitting around bitching about it, right?
Wasn't Kaczynski's outlook to exterminate technology?
Yeah, eventually, yeah.
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 Uncle Ted.
That everything that you say is going to be in bad faith when you end it with you know a jab. I mean, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm so triggered. You got me with saying one cuss word at me. I'm going to cry myself to sleep. I get that's the angle here. But what you just said,
that's all you're able to respond to.
I would like to finish my sentence here, right? So the question is what have you done, right? Because I never said I'm going to relinquish technology. You're taking a position that says I need to do exactly what you are doing, which is not the case.
No, I didn't. I never said that.
Well, you said that I need to.
That's
use
false.
Technology.
That's a false statement. No, that's just a totally false statement. I never said that. I never said that anybody needs to do what I'm doing. I never said that in my entire fucking statement. I never fucking said that. So that's just false. So you're saying I'm bad faith, but you're already lying about what I said. Like, dude, can you fucking listen at all, or can you not listen at all? Or you can make up your own mind about what I said, but that's just your fucking opinion. Do you have any reasoning about what I said?
I'm listening.
Silence.
Yes,
I'm asking. What the fuck?
I didn't hear a question.
Okay.
So when it comes to the technology, it's like anything else in life. It's a matter of levels of things. You can use technology and you can use it in different ways and different levels. And that's where we're at. We have to discern our own level of use. Are we going to be tied to it 24/7 like a little kid thinking that's his entire world as they're being raised today? Or are we going to be able to disconnect and go back to our childhood as adults and remember how much we enjoyed the outdoors and get away from the abyss?
I'm willing to have these conversations. That's the thing, right? But it's all a matter of, are we talking in good faith? You know what I mean? And right now I would argue it's not in good faith. El Pero, you're speaking to me man to man, and this is a conversation that I feel like we could have. I would argue TML is coming in this from a hostile sort of perspective, to where every time I say something, it's never going to be, what he wants to hear, and he's going to jump on the opportunity to just start
cussing because that makes him look strong, I guess, in this case. So I'm willing to have this
It
conversation.
didn't
It's a good
start.
point.
The issue
It's a great point,
when he
Alfredo.
called you a bitch, man. He
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, he didn't come up here fired off. He came up
This is
here
his
with
passion. Yeah.
and then when you got triggered and started interrupting him, that's
Yeah, and I didn't see
I call Cap, yeah.
I didn't hear any interruptions from Landry, and just because you're passionate about something doesn't mean you're wrong. Doesn't mean you're not wrong or retarded. Be real with you. And I think we're nearing the end of this.
That's when he's just like everybody else. He'll get triggered in return and start in with the ad hominems, just like I do, right, Mitch?
It had
The way he looked up, bro, that was quite humorous.
That's dangerous. Mitch pulled them balls out on you if you don't watch it.
Did he leave? Did he jump up?
It's not a good look, but it happens. I mean,
yeah, he dropped down.
Well, I mean, so that's fair, but we all, and this is why sometimes if there's a heated discussion, I think we should all take a minute to like maybe walk away, take a drink of water, come back to it. You know, I mean, that's what I've tried to practice whenever it happens on my platform, and I think it's helpful. It really is, because at that time, you know, what do you do if I can recognize I'm sorry, maybe I should have been less eager to talk and more eager to listen. Sure, I will concede on that. But what do we do whenever it's gotten so far in that direction where there's
Mitch, comments like this is why we talk shit on you for living in your car. I'm gonna be real.
that doesn't bother me. I love it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure what you say about Hank doesn't bother him, but like if you're gonna talk
it
shit,
bothers
people
him.
are gonna talk
I'm
shit
pretty
back.
sure it bothers him.
I'm tempted crying myself to sleep right now as I stay up all night.
Have you
really
ever
got
seen
me.
him?
You got me, Mitch.
Yeah, I've gotten you pretty triggered many times.
You won, Mitch.
party who is so worked up that they are just they're not coming from a spot that I can really find any sort of resolve with, because I felt as though I was being asked a question, I answered the question, and I didn't feel as though the conversation moved much farther beyond that, but I would be happy to let it.
I don't think that's good faith, if I'm being honest.
And that's a lesson I learned here myself. Sorry, Mitch. That's a lesson I learned here myself when Jack and I were in our little thing. You know, I was a very angry man, wasn't I, guys? That impression still lays today, 3 years later, despite the fact that I've made great improvements and I do my due diligence in trying to my best to communicate with people. And yet that is one of the things that they will still bring out against me.
Well, that's a fair point. You know, maybe this is just Landry trying to improve himself.
Yeah. And I can only hope that, I think that's all the best we can do.
That's what I say. Let's welcome.
Like I said, we can't change anybody but ourselves.
Let's welcome David Wayne to the broadcast and Real Adult. Real Adult, could you speak?
Yeah, I think I said in a segment.
Yeah, Hank, that's me.
Damn, Hank, this was actually some good drama to talk about. No?
Yeah,
This is
and
actually good.
it's good drama as opposed to the empty calorie drama we normally talk about.
Yeah. It was good philosophy as well. Talking about technology and AI, whatnot.
Yes, I'm practically an alchemist.
Practically an alchemist. Oh man,
Yes.
so we're gonna switch gears and get back to the crazy bread man, and then we'll do a little bit of chilling.
Oh, I forgot about this dude.
I'm gonna take a nap now. See you later.
All right, Hank. Don't let you meatloaf.
But they actually didn't keep up with the population growth. At the beginning and at the end of her reign, it was traditional to have a team of 4 bakers in a bakery, but by the end, those same 4 bakers had to produce 5 times as much bread. And you might say, well, it's because of industry, so they had a lot more mechanized help. But in the baking world, they actually didn't. They were pretty much doing everything the same way that they had decades before. So how did they do it, you ask? Well, they just worked a lot more hours. The journeyman bakers of London are almost without exception overworked. From 18 to 20 hours of continuous occupation, with perhaps a nap of from an hour to 2 hours on a board, may be stated as the rule with the large majority of the trade. These journeyman bakers didn't usually own the bakery. Rather, they worked for whoever owned the building, who had decided to transform the basement into a bakehouse. And most bakeries were just ovens in the basement of a building. There were some that were on ground level where they could open a window and they would sell bread like you think of a bakery, but most just an oven in a basement. It is notorious that most of the London bakehouses are the veriest dungeons, dismal, dirty, and pestiferous. A journeyman stated, "Our bakehouse is beneath the causeway. The bakehouses..."
Go ahead. Cash App is in the description. Go ahead. Well, I'll take your $15 for your credibility. Because that wasn't a bad thing on Hank's credibility. That was actually a good discussion and something good to watch.
It was bad on your credibility. The hypocrisy.
Okay. I'll still take your money though. It doesn't make sense. It is what it is.
This is my safe space. Please respect it.
Bitch, fuck you. This is my house. Get on your knees and suck it or shut the fuck up. Get out. Jesus Christ. Like, make that make sense. How does it affect my credibility? Explain yourself, fool.
I already did. The hypocrisy.
Again, explain the hypocrisy.
Oh, he hurt Landry. Landry's such a well-balanced guy. You know.
I didn't say
TML
that.
is attacking
Nobody
him
said
online.
that.
Nobody said that at all.
No, not at all.
No, in fact, I said the opposite. I said Landry gave TML the 1-2 punch.
Yep, you did say that.
And then we got that 15-minute clip from the first part where fucking he absolutely whined and bitched and complained at Landry and made himself look bad on his own show.
While you whine and bitch and complain about him whining and bitching and complaining.
Who's whining, bitching, complaining? I'm making content and I've made a little bit of money off this stream. It's good content. People like it. I see you unmuted, Ike. You have the floor, good sir.
Oh no, I was just gonna say yes that you did say the 1-2 punch thing, and that was the whole thing about the what have you done for me lately, Tyre, that we, because that's because I think I was the one that started laughing first when Landry said well, what have you done to help people? And I was like, oh, come on, Landry. that was obviously a fucking that was a knife right there.
But it was a well-placed knife and for good
Oh
reason.
yeah, that's how it was funny, and we went to the whole. I said, "What have you done for me lately?" Shit, but
And then,
it was
much like the humble Victorian baker, Landry cooked TML in an oven.
But it's interesting that
No, they
Mitch,
both fucking look pretty stupid from my perspective in the end.
where do you stand on the whole on the technology? I mean, no one has to have a position on this technology thing, anyways. But do you have a position on it that is other than just a spectator of like whatever the fuck these people may be saying and what their positions are?
Yeah, I don't really think I know enough about it to take a good position, but I think that, like anything or any tool, it can be used as a weapon. So as long as we don't become dependent on it, then we can be able to separate ourselves from it when necessary and go on about our lives without being disconnected from the proper way of doing things.
Yeah. So people talk about you living in your car and whatnot, and it's a good example of unplugging from certain technologies, right? Yeah. And perhaps just using you and your car as a starting point, but you can kind of expand the unplugging, and what you're unplugging from in this particular case will be a certain kind of system of housing, landlords, mortgages, banks, governments, certain kinds of grids and whatnot, right? And the whole thing I find interesting about it, because you also mentioned the whole you don't know enough about it, but I'm like, it's not a question of you have to study. So I'm going to restate my question. Is there, other than what you said, because what you said makes sense, right? It's kind of similar to what OG said about like, well, technology should be there to augment humans as opposed to the other way around. I think, yeah, here. You know, we all agree on that. But is there anything that aesthetically displeases you regarding technology, where or the offshoots in terms of our behaviors or patterns, the ways in which we arrange ourselves as a result of technology, right? Is there
Yeah.
something that you look at and you're like, what the fuck is that? I don't like that.
Well, I relate it a lot to like government, in the sense that people can become dependent on it and less responsible. They sort of delegate their responsibilities out to technology or government or whatever, and that I think is what is sort of making us devolve, if you will. Yeah, that's basically my. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I know it's like a fucking cliche. You read or you know of like 1984, right?
Yeah, sure.
How about A Brave New World, Aldous Huxley?
Yeah.
Okay.
Familiar.
The reason I'm doing that is just to bring up a particular contrast here and to ask you a question. The contrast will be, Big Brother, right? And that kind of oppression. It's very kinetic. It's right there. It's in your face, whatever. There's a fucking screen right there. There's a gun. There's a whatever. People are spying, all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean I interrupted you, but I think I get what you're asking me. And I think that, just like, I don't know. I think it's a necessary evil and we can't really destroy it. So.
Because there's the other, the Aldous Huxley Brave New World extreme. It's still oppression and Big Brother and everything.
Yes.
But it's done via giving you what you want, right?
Yeah. It stems from us failing to take responsibility and managing our own affairs. So, I mean, I think the government overreach stems from the lack of self-governance.
Which begs the question, right? Is it when was there self-government? When was it ever possible? And by that I mean amongst the masses, right? Like when was it like ever a majoritarian thing? And granted, I understand that this whole quote unquote majority, which assumes the notion of a large population, is a fairly recent thing in and of itself, right? But in other words, maybe it's easier to regulate self-governance if we're a small band, right? Where not everybody has to be like the sage, master, self-regulated Buddha, but we regulate it as long as we don't go over Dunbar's number or whatever that fucking 150 or whatever, right? Then we can regulate each other better. That's kind of one kind of notion in that regard. But the whole point of self-governance, self-governance, not everybody has it. What are your general thoughts about that? In other words, it would imply that if this is the case, then there will always be government overreach because self-governance is not possible writ large.
Yeah, I think that, it's sort of a necessary evil that's gotten out of control, much like technology, because of our failure to take responsibility. I know I'm just kind of restating what I said before, but I mean, I really don't have much more to say about it other than, if we want to stop it from getting more out of control, then we have to be proactive about it. Therefore, just separating yourself won't necessarily do anything to solve the problem. So I think ultimately the resolution would be to learn how to separate ourselves from it, essentially. And I think we would be evil if we wanted to destroy evil. So theoretically, evil will just destroy itself if we're able to separate ourselves from it. And that's how we
do
take.
nothing and we allow it to fester like a tumor.
I agree.
Oh, okay.
Evil doesn't go away. Evil is a part of life, just like good is a part of life, if you believe in such things. Right? They find a way to exist. Evil, you have to cut evil out like a tumor, or whatever metaphor whatever you're using, whatever you're calling evil, or the metaphor of evil. You have to cut it out like a tumor. It doesn't go away. Nature abhors a vacuum. You have to force whatever you think is good defeat whatever you think is evil. Doesn't work that way. Life doesn't work that way. Biology doesn't work that way. Science and technology don't work that way. Nothing works that way. You cannot take this laissez-faire attitude towards life. You have to engage in life or in things in order to make a change. If you go, I'm just better than that, wash my hands of it, you don't get to do surprise Pikachu face when all of your enemies hold all the tools and they get to oppress you.
I want to ask a question about Satan. But before I go there directly, there'll be kind of like an evil thing here. So when you in this particular thing you just said, and when you say evil and the manner in which you say it, I almost understand and I visualize more of a thing of infestations, something biologically unpleasant, right? Even the disgust sensitivity comes to mind. You may not have explicitly put this imagery out there, but I think it was implicitly in the way you said there was disgust in your voice, even, right? And you did mention the whole kind of life thing, and then you had a technology and whatnot, of which I pictured like Rust or whatever. But the point is, and one offshoot of that is just the old way of talking about things, which is good versus bad, right? Because evil is a kind of like it's a new in a certain sense. I'm just going to call it new in a particular sense, twist on certain kinds of things. Because good or bad is like, good or bad is very pragmatic, right? What's a good eye? What's a good shovel, right? It's a pragmatic thing. So good is what it does, right? And hence what a good man would be in that rubric would mean things such as the successful man in the lower end of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. In other words, the guy who fucking conquers and protects and fucking makes sure that we have clean water to feed our kids so we can prosper, right? That's a good man. And a bad man is doesn't fucking do the shit. It's a bitch ass nigga, right? Evil, obviously now it's a different category because you could be a quote unquote good man, a good tool, if you will, and then you could be doing some evil shit, right? So this evil category, I want to, after saying, that I see the way you're saying it, and then in between talking about good versus bad, which is like an old way of doing kinds of things, and then evil, which is also a very Christian thing, right? Because things such as, and I'm not trying to be literal with regards to the interpretation of this, but the camel through the eye of the needle and the rich man, because the rich man is the good man, right? Especially Old Testament wise, prosperous, milk and honey, slaughtered all the fucking goats, men, women, took that fucking land, right? Like a motherfucker, right? And yeah, that's good. But then you see what Nietzsche may call slave morality in the New Testament, right? And where evil is introduced, and really kind of understood and whatnot, and all these other kinds of other things that Christianity tends to do. However, I want to ask you about Satan now, right? Which is if taken in the book of Job and also with the snake. And again, not to be too literal with regards to, was the snake really Satan? It's like, okay, well, we tend to think the snake was Satan, right? And then Satan was explicitly in the book of Job. And what he was doing something similar in both cases. He was testing shit. It's like he was, well, you would call it tempting if you're the one that doesn't like to be tested. You're like, oh, it was a temptation. It's like, I was just testing. You're just like, oh, well, let's see, is this a good chemical? What's the quality of this chemical, right? And it's like if you hire a hacker to come hack your system, which is what he came into the court with God and the rest of them, Yahweh or El, or whoever he was being that day. And he said, I want to test this guy, right? So that whole notion of the tester, forget because there's a fallen angel. There's a way of, if you're a tester, there's a way of falling, right? Becoming a fallen tester, right? But that function of testing, which I think is necessary, and it seems like the devil works for God and all these other kinds of things. What is your reaction with regards to this particular view of Satan, which can also puts the snake in a kind of like a neutral light as opposed to, oh, the bad snake. It's like, motherfucker came and fucking do his job, came and fucking test you, What are your general thoughts?
Generally, I think that it is a necessary aspect of. Without it, you wouldn't be able to know what good is, and you know it's your greatest teacher if you let it be. I'm not like necessarily against it, just like I'm not anti-government or anti, technology. I'm, it's even though I see those things as being used as weapons, I don't think they're inherently bad. I don't know. They can be bad. They can be good or bad. It just really depends on your perspective. So, evil is good to evil. So.
No. That was a good like what if God was the bad guy? But no, good answer. OG, what are your thoughts about pick up any particular thing, but with regards to this Satan doing the testing and we're out here blaming him and shit.
I actually like that analogy. Well, not analogy, the question, right? Because what is good without evil? What is life without tests? And I know I'm answering a question with a question, but like what is the purpose of what we're out here for, Like what are we doing? And when we test ourselves and we participate in the struggle, like we find out who we are. We find out things about ourselves that we would not otherwise expect, and I think that that's ultimately a good thing. I think people typically bitch and complain about the devil or Satan because they don't understand him or her or whatever, but the Bible says it's a him. And I think that's ultimately a problem because it's a duality of nature, and if you don't understand the good, how can you understand the bad? I don't know. Maybe I'm EP and saying stupid stuff, but I don't think that's the case. I think I'm making a cogent point.
No, you are. I think you're kind of and perhaps because anyways, these kinds of things are more about attitudes than some kind of okay, now therefore here's a new conclusion, right? It's like re-examining an attitude towards life, towards Satan, towards testing, right? Doesn't lead to some kind of a new equation, right? However, it's pondering upon them, and then maybe years later, you're like, you know what, this particular connection. But do you know? Speaking of ortho bros, you know Jonathan Peugeot and his brother Matthew, whatever. Like, you know those guys? Does that ring a bell? Orthodox guy.
No, because
Okay.
I'm not an actual ortho bro.
I know you. I know you're not.
Okay. I was gonna say, 'cause,
I know
like,
you're
I
not.
have
I know you're
no idea.
But yeah, but these guys are not necessarily Orthodox either. But they're very they're well, in other words, they're Orthodox Christians, but that's not the point, But they also happen to be Christian, and what the kind of angle they take is kind of a lot of symbolic stuff with regards to God, Christianity, the Bible, all these other kinds of things. And I like them and their brothers because they're very I like to be abstract, right? So, and I think that the notions of the biggest kinds of questions, big is always abstract because it's a large container, and it can contain things of many different forms, things such as love and God, good, evil. These are the largest concepts. They're the most abstract, therefore, and I like to deal with the abstract, even very abstractly. So, and I was listening to one of the things that he was saying, and he was earlier, and he was brought into the idea of, okay, if you're going to build a system, you're going to need a tester, right? In this system. Even though having said that, here's the thing: I always have this skepticism in my head as to, it's almost like evolutionary psychology, right? Meaning, you look back at the system and you have a narrative about it, and it's like, okay, yeah, it's like a just so. Oh, the reason men are this way is because and then women. It's like, okay, it's a very kind of a rough. I'm comparing the evolutionary psychology and the kinds of, shall we say, cognitive activity that goes on there regarding the models and its predictive power and or descriptive power is similar to these kinds of symbolic ways of looking at religion. I understand that. It's like, because you could tell, you can, you can weave things all nicely. You can do the what if, right? You can do a lot of that shit too. But I think these guys are pretty serious and they make some good points in a rather solid way. It's almost like computer science or math, for example, with this whole kind of like a tester situation. And then also how a tester can be a fallen tester, just like a law and order person, like a ruler. It's a function, and it can become corrupt like any other kind of function, right? But anyways, that was a crazy tangent.
No, it was good. I like your explanations. I speaking of technology, I have a video. I think this is some good old technology right here.
Well, what happened with the bread guy?
You want to finish the bread video? We can finish the bread video first, Chuck.
Right quick, yeah. I'm curious what their point was.
That ginger loaf.
That ginger loaf.
How many people they have to kill to make a ginger loaf?
Oh Lord.
Generally are very unwholesome. The drainage is bad, and we get offensive fumes from the gas pipes, water closets, and other causes, frequently making us quite sick. The reason these places could be so unappealing is that most of them were a delivery-only model, so they didn't have any customers actually coming to the establishment to purchase the bread. Rather, it would be delivered, and they didn't have to hire anybody to either sell the bread or deliver the bread because many of the bakers, especially the younger ones, would do all the baking and then do all of the deliveries, and at a really low wage. The weekly wages of these men range from 12 shillings to 18 shillings, with the allowance
Yeah,
of a
good
quartering
money.
loaf to each person per day. The foreman would make quite a bit more, £1 to £1.10, but the second, third, and fourth hands, they were making less than most unskilled workers of the day, and they were working a lot more hours. The only time that they had off that wasn't for sleep was Saturday evenings. The bakeries would usually close at 3 p.m. and then they wouldn't open again until Sunday at around 10 a.m. So they'd have like a 19-hour weekend. But to get that time off, they then had to work constantly for the 40 previous hours, basically from Thursday night all the way until Saturday afternoon. Taking it all together, therefore, it will be found that a large portion of these men are employed weekly for the almost incredible period of 112 hours, averaging upwards of 18 hours per day out of the 24, reckoning 6 days to the week. So they were working long hours, but what exactly was that work like? Well, it all started with massive sacks of flour that came in from the miller. These sacks weighed 20 stone, that is 280 pounds, and could produce 90 to 100
if you want to hit
loaves
the
of...
panel, you can, Abe.
How much was
big chilling.
How much would that bag weigh? Did they say?
I don't know. I can run it back.
bread 180 pounds and could produce
180
90 to 100 loaves of bread, which means that those were some really large loaves of bread. As for the flour itself, it was in theory mostly wheat. They did make some barley and oat bread, but what people expected was wheat bread, finely ground white flour. The only issue is that the white flour required more processing, which made it more expensive. So they would often use inferior quality flours and just add things in to bulk it up and to make it whiter to fool people. As I mentioned, this could be something like ground up bone, chalk, or plaster of Paris, though other more edible additives like potato, corn, and pea flour were also common, as was something called alum. It's a fine white powder that really made the flour look nice and white, and it had been used to adulterate flour for centuries, though it had been outlawed in 1758 for that purpose, but it didn't seem to really stop anyone because it was just so useful, despite the fact that in large quantities it is rather toxic. Now, the millers were adding this because it made the flour look white so they could sell it to the bakers for more. The thing is, the bakers would then often add even more alum, not because it made it look white, but because alum retains a lot of water, so it made it heavier. This made it so very often an entire loaf of bread would only be 2/3 flour and 1/3 other. Now, the issue with all of these additives is that they don't actually make bread. They don't act like flour does. They don't absorb the water in the same way. So things are going to be really gritty, especially with things like chalk. And no matter how much you need plaster of Paris, it's never going to stretch because there's no gluten in it. And so to get it even close to something that could be turned into a loaf of bread, it made it so the bakers had to knead the flour even more than they typically would. And it wasn't just one loaf of bread. They were kneading massive amounts of dough in these long troughs. It was hot and they were sweaty and they would often take off half of their clothes while they were doing it. And even at this time, in the mid-19th century, people were surprised.
Yeah, I was about to say, everybody's getting naked, no party like a Diddy party. They had that Victorian baby oil, bro. Oh, I appreciate it, Jim. You can hit panel if you want to. That invitation is to you and Abe and, well, anybody if anybody wants to hit it. We're just big chilling, watching some bread after a good conversation. 2 good conversations, actually. Me and Joe Cool talked about the police, and then Hank brought some actually good drama that had some thought-provoking questions about technology.
Good talking points.
Aside, hey, whoa, little bitch, calm down. Just playing. Other than somebody.
What have you done for me today? Huh?
Other than somebody wanting to be an ass baby. Yeah, every time I pause it, this man looks more and more psychopathic. I swear to God, I'm watching a horror movie.
Beady little eyes.
That they weren't using machines to help them. It will be asked by our descendants with astonishment if indeed it could be true that at this epoch of industrial progress, our principal aliment were prepared in the gross manner that it is, by plunging the arms into the dough and raising and tossing it about with such force as to exhaust the strength of the half-naked journeyman and cause streams of perspiration to flow
This
and
sounds like a
mingle with the
sexual novel
alimentary
now.
substance. Gross. Though I guess it's like anything else, out of sight, out of mind. Like I said, most of these places,
that's
you
what I
never
was thinking,
actually saw the
Chuck.
bread
It
until
was
it
one sentence
arrived
away.
on your
It
doorstep.
was one sentence away from thus she thrust herself vigorously atop him.
Fact. Is this guy Canadian?
Nobody is gay, so probably.
Oh, the way he's pronouncing his words is why.
Actually think he is Canadian now that I think about it.
And even those shops where they did have a storefront, people just accepted that the bread in the storefront looked nice, and so wherever they were baking it had to look nice too. If instead of being satisfied with the aspect of the loaves exhibited in the windows of the bakers' shops, we were to descend into the offices where they were made and witness the want of cleanliness and wholesomeness which attend their fabrication, could see here a reservoir of water which is never changed, there supplies of flour exposed to the influence of an impure atmosphere, either too damp or overheated, and above all, sickly, perspiring men in contact with our food, we should turn away with a very legitimate feeling of disgust. Sickly, she calls them, because, alas, that is precisely what they were. See, the bakers would often stay in the bakehouse even while the bread was rising for several hours, and they would sleep there on the ground, sometimes because they wanted to, sometimes because whoever owned the bakery actually locked them in, lest they not return in time to bake the morning
Jesus
bread.
Christ!
Well, this made it so for hours and hours on end, they were breathing in the flour.
This motherfucker, these bakery owners really. Hey, you gonna keep your bitch ass in here making my bread? Literally.
Yeah, you would want to sleep on the floor because that would be the coolest spot.
That's
Because
fucking
heat rises.
crazy. You know what else rises? Never mind. Never mind. Never
In
mind.
the air, the coal
You know what
dust.
else rises? Jesus Christ!
So
This
what are you
Alex,
going to do for me today, huh?
this man, this man. Do you see this man's facial
You haven't
expression?
got a good pause yet.
Like Jesus Christ! I'm gonna eat your whole family.
He
I'm
doesn't even have
actually a
an Adam's apple, does he?
It's a little
Interesting.
one. It's a little one right there. It's a little one.
Little one.
It's itty bitty.
And whatever else they were adding to that bread. These living conditions would often lead to palpitation, diseases of the heart, and apoplectic seizures. In 1848, there was a study done of the bakers of Edinburgh, and it was found that almost every single one of them had a horrible inflammation of the lungs that would later become known as baker's lung or baker's asthma. They also suffered from rheumatism, skin diseases, and frequent bloody noses and throats due to the flour dust in the air. There
That
are
wasn't
few
flour
old or
dust.
even middle-aged men among them. The average of the whole 111 was only 30 3/4 years. It is only to be accounted for by premature death and the constant influx of young men to supply the place of the deceased. I should think that there is no class of men, excepting perhaps the grinders of Sheffield, so liable to severe diseases of the chest
Man said
as the
grinders.
bakers. The grinders of Sheffield were the people who ground knives down, and so their lungs often were filled with metallic particles, which I guess is even worse. Now, there were people in Victorian Britain who tried to make the lives of these bakers a little bit better. By one way was getting rid of those breakfast rolls that kept the bakers working until
Well,
the
the
wee hours of the
Germans
morning.
tried
A
that.
loud and very just complaint is made against night work, but all know that this is caused by the public demand for hot rolls at breakfast, and there can be no possible remedy till the use of that species of bread is abandoned. There were those that wrote that the baker's lack of good health was due not to the long hours and the strenuous labor, but rather to the fact that they didn't go to church on Sunday mornings because they were sleeping in,
Well, that
since
makes
the
sense.
only night of the week that they could do anything was Saturday night, and they often spent that night in the alehouses
I'm
of
gonna be
Britain.
real with you. I feel there's some truth to that, right? You know, you get cancer, you didn't go to church enough. Plain and simple.
You got
That's what I'm
black
picking
lung.
up.
You didn't go to church. Yep.
So true, Chuck. So true. This is
Yeah.
Go ahead.
A few things came into mind here. And one of them was like, it was probably the case. I mean, these guys were not like ballers, right? I mean, I know it was good work and it was steady work, but I'm sure if you had the choice of being something else, you wouldn't want to be fucking doing all that physical labor, which was described, and sleeping in, getting locked up by somebody. You know, that seems like it seems to be a relatively low station in life, right? So it's almost like the rich who can afford to go to church, right? Because they don't do that job, right? And because they're not doing that job, they go to church and they're telling you while they lock you in their fucking bed. You know, this is the baker, the actual owner of the shit. He locks you in there. And because he can go to church and he does that, because it's kind of like a crazy self-reinforcing thing where they might actually even believe it, you know, because they're like, well, I go to church and I don't have it. You know, but it's because you lock
There
those
you
motherfuckers in.
go.
It's crazy. Anyways, I just thought that was funny.
There, you know what? You know what? I
Look
swear to
at that
God,
evil look on this dude's face.
that man is hungry.
He's man hungry.
He wants the flesh of man in his mouth.
He ain't fucking around no more. It's like, you know, like
It's not bread that makes him salivate. It's the
he's
loaf.
ready for a real man.
Oh, hold on. I got something for this. This is giving me this vibe. Hold on. Oh Lord. I'm telling you, I'm getting this vibe from the guy. I'm getting the vibe, this vibe right here. I might play this too much, but same energy, I swear.
Hold on, I just got out of the shower. There's some juice on the table.
Chris Handsome. Okay, all right.
You want to explain to me what you're doing here?
I came looking for booty.
You came looking for sex with an underage boy?
Oh no, I ain't come looking for no little boys. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt.
A man's butt? Excuse me?
Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I called you Chris Handsome.
Now imagine this, but just that guy's face imposed on it.
I watch your TV show all the time. So you can go ahead and bring them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make me no difference. Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Okay, cut. This isn't working. Someone get this guy out.
Don't make me ruin that butt, no, Chris. I'm a warrior.
I'm a warrior.
I'm a warrior.
They just took that shit.
Now tell me, this face ain't saying, I like you and I want you.
And he is at a countertop, so.
For real. Hold on. I like you and I want you.
You went the hard way or the soft way.
But there were others who completely understood why that was necessary. Exhausted by the inordinate amount of work exacted of them, how strong is the temptation during the brief periods which they can snatch from labor and sleep systematically to repair to the alehouse, to stir up their languid frames by means of stimulating draughts. No wonder then,
drinking
if in
alcohol and not
course of
going to
time
church.
They abandoned
That's what did it
themselves
to you.
dissipated habits. Now, in the latter half of the century, there were
How
some
dare you
machines
be
that were
completely
brought
human.
in to hopefully make the life of a baker a little bit easier.
What's up,
The
Joe?
issue was that the
think
machines were
about it.
expensive.
These boys were locked in there for 98% of the week without any women.
That little did it. Okay, that little did it. Okay. Oh boy, they either. Oh, hold on, wait a minute.
Added another additive to the bread, did they? As the loaf was warm and rising.
Oh my god, you ever seen that movie where Will Smith was a superhero?
Was that the one he got diddied in?
No, I can't remember the name of it. Name of the movie.
Oh,
yeah, Hancock. There we go.
Yeah.
Like when you said that they were locked in that room, all I could imagine was the trailer scene where he's like, all right, when I say mountaintop, get off. He's like, and the trailer says mountaintop, and like he pushes the bitch off and it goes ping, ping, and like shoots through the trailer. Let me see if I can find it. I'll finish playing this, but I'll see if I can find it.
They usually wouldn't fit into these little basement bakehouses, and so the owners of the bakery would rarely buy them, meaning that few bakers actually benefited from these new machines. There were a few, though. In 1860, a John Jellicoe of Dublin began using a machine that has been able to do away with the necessity of using the hands and feet in kneading the dough. He boasted that it allowed the bakers to change the hours that they worked to be mostly during the day, thereby putting an end to the uncleanly and injurious habit of shutting the bakers up to work all night. Hot rolls, etc. for breakfast, sent out at 7 o'clock a.m., and hot large bread from 9:30 a.m. Though perhaps the most effective way to lighten the load of a baker was to get rid of the most time-consuming part of the process, and that was letting the yeast do the rising of the bread. And they did this with the addition of chemical leaveners like baking powder or with gas. There was a machine invented by the Aerated Bread Company that was huge at the end of the Victorian Age because they produced bread almost entirely by machine, and from beginning to end, it could produce 400 2-pound loaves.
I found it, gentlemen. When you said them gentlemen were stuck in the bakery for like a week at a time, this is all what went through my head when they finally got off work.
Oh, knock top. Knock top. Knock top. No.
That's all that went through my mind. Maybe I'm childish. I'm sorry. Oh, Lord.
Just 40 minutes. It removed the yeast and instead injected the dough with carbonic acid gas as it was baking. And this gave it a nice light texture with lots of bubbles, just as if it had been yeast. Of course, while the texture was the same, the
acid gas.
Yeast is where bread gets a lot of its flavor. Alas, while inventions like this did help out bakers, many of them did not get to use them for the reasons I explained, money mainly, but also because the bakers themselves were afraid that they would take their jobs. And I guess
it took our jobs.
They did. I mean, you don't need as many bakers today to produce the same amount of bread. It wouldn't happen in their lifetime, but eventually it would. But for the Victorian age, despite the advent of these machines, there were still plenty of bakers working in dank basements for 18 hours a day,
Dank like
making
ganja.
bread for the masses. Bread like this ginger loaf, which should be about ready. So once it's fully baked, remove the loaf from the oven and let it cool completely before slicing. And here we are, a massive ginger loaf from Victorian England. So I don't think the pictures do it justice. I've already cut some off, as you can see. But so just imagine that. But this is a big loaf of bread.
Yeah,
Really, really huge. And quite, you know, it's fairly airy. It's not like huge bubbles or anything, but turned out pretty well.
He's rubbing that
Give it a
bread.
taste. The thing
What the
is,
hell?
He's hungry.
I don't smell any ginger. There's so much ginger in here. There's like so much ginger. I think I did the math. I think it was about 20 times more ginger than it is than in a loaf of gingerbread. It's a lot of ginger. Let's go. Doesn't taste of ginger. That's really weird.
That is weird.
There it is. Oh, that's weird. So
He's getting
it just
excited.
tastes like plain bread until the very end, and then you get the flavor. It's almost as if like you ate a piece of ginger 2 minutes ago. Like it's really mild. That's shocking.
No, but he does
Good bread, though.
explain Roman.
So I don't
cooking.
think this bread was very popular because I have not been able to find it anywhere except for in this one cookbook. Gingerbread you can find everywhere, but a ginger loaf that isn't. Wow. Now the ginger is really hitting me. Now it's like burning my throat. This is very interesting bread.
I mean, all that burns your throat, I bet.
Weird. It's only growing ginger flavor. Anyway, not a very popular bread, and I can kind of see why. I'd rather just have gingerbread because gingerbread was extremely popular. So
gingerbread.
Why not just have some gingerbread? I don't know.
Run as fast as you can, gingerbread
though.
man. He's coming
Like
for
I
your
said,
ass,
it
literally.
really makes you appreciate the fact that you don't have to make hundreds of loaves and that you can make it in a rather comfortable kitchen or wherever you do your baking, rather than a dank basement in Victorian London. Glad I'm not a Victorian baker. That's all I gotta say. And I will see you next time on Tasting History.
I would say the bread wasn't very good because he sure wasn't
He wasn't
giving it
happy
very
with it.
many. No.
He took one chomp of it and was like, yeah, I'm done with this. It tastes like ass.
All right,
See,
what was the
that's-
video you was going to show?
All right, so since we were talking about technology, right? Look
What's
at it. Look
that?
at this awesome ass shit. That's not a gun, YouTube, by the way. That's not a gun.
Thor's rods, also known as rods from God. This concept
See, I'm gonna give it that God rod later on. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Give it the God, give it the rod from God. You know what I mean?
imagined massive kinetic dropping from orbit and striking the Earth's surface with the force of an asteroid. But now that idea has evolved. Instead of rods, we're talking about space-based lasers, powerful beams designed to shoot down enemy hypersonic missiles. So why is this such a big deal? Well, another strategy is satellites orbiting close to Earth can react to threats much faster than ground-based anti-ballistic missile systems. That speed could mean the difference between a successful defense and total devastation. And it's not just the US pushing forward. China and Russia are also racing to develop similar systems, including what's known as fractional orbital bombardment systems. More detail all in the videos ahead. The Golden Dome, America's future shield, is designed as a multi-layered system, operating across 4 distinct stages. At the heart of the shield are space-based sensors, a constellation of at least 100 to 1,000 satellites or more. On the ground, systems like the existing THAAD missile batteries stand ready to take action. At sea, the shield is reinforced by expanding the capabilities of naval missile defense systems. Modern destroyer ships carry advanced interceptors, providing a mobile and flexible layer of protection. For the final stage, there's growing interest in deploying killer satellites equipped with futuristic technologies like lasers or particle beams. These powerful systems could potentially intercept and neutralize threats during the critical boost phase of a missile's flight. But let's dive deep down into how these works. The Golden Dome represents as a futuristic, a multi-layered shield intended to protect the United States from the most advanced threats, ballistic, hypersonic, and cruise missiles, originating from any corner of the globe. The concept is designed to detect, intercept, and eliminate incoming missiles before they even leave the atmosphere. At the foundation of this system are satellites equipped with advanced sensors, forming a vast network that orbits Earth. These satellites are constantly vigilant, scanning for the slightest sign of a missile launch by picking up unique heat signatures, launch plumes, and
Look, all I'm saying is technology is evil, but this shit is cool as hell. This is the technological optimism, all right? Like, I ain't even being funny. Imagine this shit. If you just imagine. This shit is awesome. And I
But
think I feel. Go ahead, Chuck.
how does a satellite know the difference between a jet taking off and a rocket launch?
That's the neat part. It doesn't. We just fire. We just fire.
They all coming down.
Here's the thing, right?
Take that, little bitch.
You know, when you said, how does it know the difference? You should have went, You know what? The satellites were the bad guys all along. But no, you know, I actually,
that there is midgets that operate those satellites. You know that, right?
midget suspended from the ceiling. But no, so, like, I think I'm gonna implement kind of what we've talked about and what you've mentioned. This stream, Ike, and the stream that we actually put we talked about the land ship, the technology not being the end all savior, but creating new industries and creating new ways of life for people, as well as like how it integrates with society. Because that was at its entry a fundamental thing that me and my friend was talking about, because we don't believe that there will ever be like these mystical magical things that lets luxury gay space communism or Jack Talcott's universe exist. Like, I mean, I do think that we would be able to manipulate matter in certain qualities and change elements to other ones, but like as far as like being able to replicate products, I don't necessarily think that would be a case. So I think our conversations are going to be able to help me with my sci-fi universe and that storytelling background.
Yeah, just a commentary on that, because it seemed like you were just you were doing a stream of consciousness type of musing there regarding this stuff. So I'm just gonna pick up on it with regards to what's possible, right, and also what's desirable. I think what you mentioned regarding the way of life and such is key. Well, first of all, I'm going to talk about I'm just going to mention that aspect of becoming more efficient, literally in terms of input, output, energy wise. Energy is a big one, right? Because when you start talking about the space outside of your computer, energy is one big factor, right? There's the energy, there's the transportation, there's infrastructure, and then there's just the general quality of the material that is around you, and the physical quality of it, and all these other kinds of things. And does it make your life easier or worse? And that generally leads to economic growth, which is generally good. But when you talk about the vitality of the people, or what you call like this lifestyle and community and whatnot, it is really an important aspect, which which is hard to predict, right? And some things are just unpredictable. It's unpredictable. In other words, you don't know the ways in which it's going to transform your society, right? And it typically is in good, more vital ways, such that people are not stagnant and whatnot, right? And I'll end this by talking about that whole kind of bringing American manufacturing back, which this both the sentiment and the practicality or the realities of that stuff. But generally, you want to think about any kind of technology has a niche that goes along with it, especially when it comes to I'm talking about like the know-how now, right? If you write something in books, like let's say, here's how you build cars, or here's how we do this particular hydroelectric power thing or nuclear power thing, which it takes like a group, or you have this kind of major technological kind of a hub or whatever, and then a whole city or group forms around it. So I think Silicon Valley, even as that kind of an example, that thing is kind of like a niche that has a life of its own. And just because you write in books how to do the thing doesn't mean that people can simply just come back and look at the books and redo it. For one of the basic reasons is tacit knowledge, right? Meaning the knowledge you cannot write down, right? There's a whole ecosystem that comes together to build this thing or live out this kind of technological expression, or whatever the hell it may be, right? Any kind of technology, whether it's a production type technology or just a way of doing whatever it is, it's not the kind of thing that you could just pass down through simple, I'm going to write it down, pass it to the next generation. If the niche dies, it's hard to actually like bring it back. And I think one of the examples that I heard being used was, why did the people not fucking rebuild or reuse the aqueducts, all through the Dark Ages, for example, right? It's because it was a whole different thing. The scale, the people, the this, that. It's like a whole intertwining of shit. A whole ecosystem niche, if you will, around that aqueduct thing, which is a piece of technology. My point being that when you explore this technology that affects this physical space, materials, energy, transportation, so on, it creates these new niches, which you cannot even, you may not be able to predict. And generally speaking, it's good for flourishing of your people, right? Ending with the whole thing about bringing the manufacturing back now, I think that the impulse, even if it may take a certain kind of cost, I think that overall it is worthwhile. Forget the tactics and and whatever maybe feasibility, or whatever. But just because empires tend to go in one particular direction, right? And before the decline, doesn't mean you cannot try to correct for certain things, right? And the particular direction now is there's a certain kind of you start outsourcing shit outside, right? And you just control the rails, meaning the money, you have these institutions that I call the West, for example, just controlling the rails, right? But you guys are not really doing anything, right? You really just you get your this from there. It's that comparative advantage. Everything is super efficient. The best guy, the best of my fucking colonies produces the best at making wine. I get the wine from there. I don't need to know how to make wine because I run shit, right? I don't need to know how to do anything because I run shit. But then there is a path that goes down where, obviously inevitable decline and whatnot. But if you can maybe turn around, capture some of that stuff that you're casting out there and maybe try to revitalize yourself, maybe give yourself a second shot. Maybe it's impossible, but why not? Especially if you know that shit is coming to an end anyways, maybe in your lifetime, maybe in your grandchildren's lifetime. Why not try to salvage, and bring back the vitality, even though, yes, it's going to cause inflation and certain other kinds of things, right? And you don't know the kinds of manufacturing because people think, nobody wants to go back and work in a factory. Well, the idea is, okay, I'm going to educate. All these people that I fucking gave liberal arts basket weaving degrees and now they work at Chipotle and Starbucks. Maybe I can give them good technical kind of education where they can be technicians, middle managers, and stuff in these new highly technological robot and AI type factories, right? Why not that? Or, speaking of techno optimism and all that kind of fucking bullshit, right? But I was just kind of musing off of what you were saying, right? There are many, it's a little area of mine that I also like to think about.
Yeah, I mean, I could agree with something like that because, like, my issue in real life with when people are talking about, we're going to bring back jobs to America, or we're going to do tariffs, or we're going to do this, that, and the third, it's always a half-ass measure. It's
a
never
temporary. Yeah.
Yeah, it's never a long-term goal or solution. Chuck saying temporary.
A temporary fix. It's like putting a Band-Aid on something as opposed to what you're talking about, the long term.
And I think that is a severe issue that nobody really talks about. So I'm glad that we can address it here.
Well, bringing back manufacturing. Oh yeah, it's going to be great, but at first it's going to suck when people realize what they're going to have to pay for the product. But once they get used to it, it'll be a good thing to get the manufacturing based back over here.
Well, I do believe in national autarky, right? National self-sufficiency. And
Yes.
like I don't see that as a bad thing, but we also do have to understand that in order for us to be a world power, we're going to have to positively influence our allies and strategically important locations, and sometimes that may mean taking a hit to domestic manufacturing in favor for cheaper goods to help enrich and build up the economies of our allies and these strategically important locations.
Yeah, give them a piece of the pie. Yeah.
And like just because you practice autarky doesn't mean you have to stop that. Because here's my biggest argument with capitalists, right? Because I understand markets and market structure. Your home market needs to be as productive as possible, in my understanding. And if you're doing a lot of overseas manufacturing, you're not really making your market as productive as possible. You're offsetting costs, and that has its own negative effects. It does seem like it's majority positive, but if you're offsetting costs and at the detriment to your own workforce, then it's not going to end up as good as you think it is.
A very important thing regarding technology is built in Taiwan mainly. And because of that, you might get dragged into some fucking World War III because your fucking chips are in Taiwan, right?
Either that, or you get in the stranglehold of China because all of your most technologically advanced microchips, which are absolutely necessary for everyday society. And if the anti-technology people are listening, that would actually be a good argument for you to use. You can have that one for free. Actually, no, you can't. Cash at me $15. But like, That's why I support national autarky, because if we produce our own chips here, we can bring in other people to, like, other specialists to make our country better as a matter of national security. Because as much as I don't like brain drain from other countries, attracting the best and brightest and people that are specialized in these things, like, it is a good thing for our society, because we keep China from getting them. We keep Russia from getting them. We keep other European powers from getting them, and we keep, for a certain little bit, like, we keep the other guys down, and it is some of a us versus them mentality. But I don't think we need to do that at the detriment of our own citizens by and large.
Well, yeah, and here's the thing, right? Meaning, I just talked about that empire stuff, right? There are natural cycles. And by the way, there was a fourth person on the panel, right? I don't know if I'm.
Yeah, Mitch, did you fall asleep?
No, I'm good. I'm doing.
Okay.
Oh,
I
shoot.
thought maybe it was someone else that and I'm just not acknowledging and whatnot. Because I try to be a gentleman and whatnot. But anyways, so when it comes to the natural rhythms, cycles, and the order of things and the nature of things, the birth and death of a way of civilization, whatever the hell, right? And then certain kind of natural orders, patterns whereby things rot and become, let's say, calcified. We all know, for example, the notion of let me see, other phone. You have Genghis Khan, and then that's the conqueror. You have like the barbarians, you kind of generation. They're out there, they conquer, they do stuff. By the third generation, you have some maybe high level, maybe they're actually still philosophical and spiritual. But then by the fifth generation, you get administrators, and then people who just maybe squander the whole the largesse of what the people have built, right? So, but basically, there's a certain kind of natural order to these things. In other words, whereby, for example, if you talk about, let's say, this notion of specializing, makes perfect sense. It's called a comparative advantage, right? Whereas, like, oh, why let the Portuguese make the wine because they're the best at making the wine? Let the this, and then you could just do this, and then it leads to a certain kind. You know what? I do cotton, which, by the way, America was doing this. I do cotton. I got the slavery thing. I got the fucking cotton gin, whatever, blah blah blah. I'm gonna just take that stuff. I'm gonna just export that shit, right? Get the fucking money, whatever. And I think it was Jefferson actually that turned that around and say, no, we need to actually not get caught in this kind of become a commodity, blah blah blah, right? So there is a natural tendency to do this based on certain kind of capitalistic incentives, if you will. Capitalistic is just a word. In other words, some natural self-interested incentives who just push you to be like, you know what, makes more sense if I just fucking send that guy my shit and I can buy the cheap shit, whatever, that kind of stuff, right? And then you don't necessarily see that it's screwing your people, or you may just kind of put it aside, like, it doesn't really matter, or stuff like that. But this thing have a tendency of it, which gets to a point that you made earlier regarding the engaging with things in order to quote unquote make them better. And that's this part of the seminar, and it's now over.
Fair enough. I'll finish playing our video. I don't know why, man. Technology, it gives me a stiffy. I like it.
The distinct speeds that set missiles apart from regular aircraft. While traditional radar is limited by the curve of the Earth, satellites enjoy.
I had just let it play a second longer. Your question would have got answered, Chuck. That's crazy.
A 360-degree coverage, ensuring that no launch can escape detection. The main objective is to identify missiles soon after they launch, especially during the short but critical boost phase, the moments when a missile's engines carry it into space, and it is at its most vulnerable. Once a launch is detected, the Golden Dome's integrated artificial intelligence goes to work. It instantly analyzes streams of data gathered from multiple sensors, calculating the missile's speed, trajectory, and likely target. In the process, the system is smart enough to distinguish between real threats, ballistic, hypersonic, and cruise missiles, and false alarms like space launches or satellites. This ability to continuously track threats from space provides an almost immediate real-time picture, which is crucial when every second matters for decision makers. One of the most groundbreaking features of the Golden Dome is its plan to position interceptor weapons in space, just above the atmosphere. These interceptors aren't tied to the ground. Instead, they are already in orbit, strategically stationed, and ready to move quickly into position. Their closeness to possible missile flight paths means they can react nearly instantaneously, giving defenders a real chance to intercept missiles during those early, most vulnerable moments after launch. The envisioned arsenal includes powerful lasers as well as kinetic interceptor missiles that physically collide with their targets. By targeting hostile missiles at this earliest phase, the system dramatically boosts the odds of a successful interception, potentially stopping threats before they can unleash decoys or multiple warheads. Let's take a look into more detail how these kinetic interception works. As you can see, there are 100s of these interceptor satellites that will be equipped with missiles at lower Earth orbit, reducing the launch time and interception. The system would deploy interceptor missiles from both space-based platforms, such as satellites in low Earth orbit, and enhanced ground-based missile defense sites. These interceptor missiles use kinetic kill vehicles that maneuver to collide at extremely high velocities with incoming threats like ballistic or hypersonic missiles. The collision's kinetic energy destroys the target with and without explosives. Here comes the laser attack from outer space. Golden Dome also proposes the use of directed energy weapons such as lasers mounted on satellites. This is how it might work. The satellite aims a high-energy laser beam directly at the missile's booster section. This laser beam carries enormous concentrated energy, often from a directed energy weapon system designed for space. The energy from the laser heats the missile's surface, often targeting the missile's engines or fuel tanks. This intense heating can disable or destroy the missile by causing structural damage, igniting fuel, or interfering with the missile's flight control systems. Because lasers travel at the speed of light, the engagement is near instantaneous compared to kinetic interceptors. This allows for rapid targeting and multiple shots with no need for physical ammunition or reloads in space. However, there are practical challenges related to energy supply limitations on the satellite and precision aiming at long distances. But you cannot ignore the advantage of satellite-based laser interceptors. If successful at their ability to engage missiles very early in flight during the boost phase before the missile can deploy countermeasures like decoys or multiple warheads, greatly increasing the chance of successful interception. But there's this one crazy idea named rods from God from Jerry Pornell, a Boeing engineer. He imagined dropping huge metal rods, usually made of tungsten, from space to hit targets on Earth, just like a giant meteor crashing down. He used his knowledge of math, physics, and technology to design this concept, hoping for a powerful space weapon that didn't need explosives. Speaking of engineers, Brilliant makes it easy to become one and learn every day with interactive lessons in math, science, programming, data analysis, and AI. Instead of just passively developing a step-by-step, Brilliant, particularly futuristic aspect of the Golden Dome involves the potential use of satellites to drop metal rods as kinetic weapons, sometimes called rods from God. These non-explosive tungsten rods dropped from orbit.
Now, this is one of those things that I think are just land ships, right? I don't think this will ever be able, well, I don't think it'll ever be economical. It may be possible, but I don't think it'll ever be economical. Because this is a fucking, like, a telephone pole or power line pole size tungsten rod.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where if you build one, you're gonna need to build 1,000 because your opponent is gonna build 1,000. Then you're gonna be then it just becomes like a spiral cost spiral that just doesn't make any fucking sense, right? You know.
Well, the thing, and like there is one aspect that would make sense. I would prefer these tungsten rods dropping over nukes, right? It's a more environmentally friendly super weapon. Like it'll still crack the fucking crust of the planet up, but it's more environmentally friendly than nuclear weapons.
Them rods are that big.
Yeah, they're the size of telephone poles.
Good
You would
Lord.
have to have them that big, and you're literally dropping them from space onto the trajectory that you want to hit your target, and it's supposed to literally it's theorized that it will literally crack up the planet and do localized earthquakes and that type of seismic damage, as well as the impact explosion that is theorized to be almost as devastating as a nuclear weapon impacting. But like I said, without the radiation, and it's more environmentally friendly than nukes.
Would accelerate to extraordinary speeds as they fall, striking with devastating kinetic force, shaped to minimize air resistance and capable of surviving the intense heat of atmospheric re-entry. A single rod could hit with the impact of many tons of TNT, easily breaching even reinforced underground bunkers. Despite the appeal of such weapons, financial and technical challenges are significant. Imagine a tungsten rod the size of a telephone pole 20 feet long and a foot in diameter, striking a hardened bunker at 10 times the speed of sound. The destructive potential is enormous, but so is the cost. Each rod would weigh over 10,000 kilograms and could cost upwards of $300 million to deploy, making it far more expensive than traditional bunker.
Yeah. And then like not to mention, you would already have to, in order to make it even economical, right? And these are projected costs, right? But we all know defense contracts and research and development balloon, right? So to actually probably make it about 300 million, I think you said, per one, you would probably have the infrastructure for space manufacturing, like orbital space manufacturing. Like you would already have to have the infrastructure set up to have like mining in space at the asteroid belt to get the materials, and then like manufacturing in space, and then logistics networks for all of that. And that cost goes from 3 million to, before we've produced the first one, to trillions of dollars.
Well, shit, tungsten ain't cheap.
Well, in space, if we ever manage to do the whole asteroid mining thing, theoretically speaking, if the asteroids in the inner and outer belts are rich in minerals like it's theorized they are, our material cost does not go away because of the logistics needed for space travel, but scarcity as we see it now goes away, and then we can develop. It doesn't go away completely. Like there's always a finite number of resources, and as we grow and expand, our ability to mine and manufacture and refine these materials will still create some scarcity and unforeseen disasters, that sort of thing. So like, you'd still need a rigid system in place, but there's a lot of technological optimism about it. Like it's not that it's going to completely uplift everybody, but it will make society and economies better.
Bombs or even nuclear alternatives. The deployment of such weapons could also spark an arms race in space, as rival nations might be tempted to respond with similar capabilities. While the psychological impact of such unstoppable space-based weapons could in itself be a powerful deterrent, their actual destructive power falls short of even the smallest tactical nuclear bombs. For example, a 20-foot tungsten rod traveling at hypersonic velocity would strike with the force of about 11.5 tons of TNT, enough to burrow deep into a bunker, but nowhere near the scale of devastation caused by nuclear warheads. The rods excel at targeting deeply buried, hardened military sites, but would not inflict broad surface damage on nearby infrastructure, and importantly, they would not create the radioactive fallout associated with nuclear strikes. This lack of lingering radiation is one of the main motivations behind their conceptual development. Yet, as impressive as these rods might be, they are unlikely to replace nuclear weapons. Achieving damage on the scale of a nuclear blast would require deploying thousands of rods, which is simply not practical with today's technology and launch costs. Instead, these projectiles are best viewed as specialized bunker-busting tools or precision.
Hell, you can even develop them to be bigger and make the actual tungsten rod a casing in of itself and give it an explosion package and explosive. That would make it even more. The most weapon of weapons, the weapon of all time.
precision
I've
weapons
heard.
against strategic high-value
Go ahead, Chuck.
I was gonna say I've heard them claims before.
It's all theory, you know.
targets. In contrast, nuclear bombs are weapons of mass destruction meant to devastate entire cities or regions. When comparing the two, the major advantage of Thor rods lies in their pinpoint accuracy, lack of fallout, and psychological impact, while nuclear bombs remain unparalleled in terms of sheer destructive capability and indiscriminate devastation. In essence, Thor rods deliver powerful, targeted kinetic strikes without the consequences of radioactive fallout, but they cannot compare to the sweeping destruction of nuclear weapons. The Golden Dome, by combining these evolving technologies, aims to secure America's future under a truly next-generation shield. But what about the other superpowers? China and Russia are both active participants in the space race, developing advanced technologies such as the fractional orbital bombardment system. This sophisticated missile delivery system developed by China enables a nuclear weapon or other warheads to be placed into a partial orbit around the Earth and then deorbited to strike targets from unexpected directions. The process begins with the launch, where FOBS is propelled by a rocket similar to an intercontinental ballistic missile (ICBM). Unlike traditional missiles that follow a direct ballistic trajectory toward a target, FOBS places its payload into low Earth orbit. Once in orbit, the payload, often a nuclear warhead, travels along a partial orbital path, covering only a fraction of a full circle around the Earth. This partial orbit is the origin of its name, the fractional orbital bombardment system. After reaching this orbit, the warhead has the ability to maneuver in space, adjusting its trajectory. This maneuverability allows it to approach its target from virtually any direction, including unexpected vectors such as over the South Pole, areas less protected by traditional missile defenses. When the warhead arrives at the designated point in its orbit, it deorbits and re-enters the Earth's atmosphere. At this stage, the warhead separates from any accompanying delivery vehicle and begins its final descent toward the target. In the terminal phase, the final moments before impact, the warhead moves at extremely high speeds, making it significantly more difficult for missile defense systems to intercept. Because the re-entry point is unpredictable and the velocity so high, existing missile defense systems, which are designed for predictable ballistic trajectories, face a major challenge in countering this threat. We also make original engineering content, so please subscribe and hit the notification bell for more videos.
Ah man, that was a good one. What's up, Mike? How
So
you doing?
basically, he said we're fucked.
Oh yeah, no, with that we would be. Mike, we're gonna go for a few more minutes if you wanna hop up, but I gotta end it soon. I gotta get ready for some stuff I got to go on. Unless everybody's tired, we can go ahead and end it, but I gotta get ready. That shit's gonna suck.
Oh, I'm good with whatever you want to do, big guy.
I'm gonna keep it going for slightly a little bit longer.
You ain't quite done yet, huh?
Nah, I like streaming and big chilling, especially after the type of conversations we got to have today.
Didn't you say you got court today?
Yep.
Okay, I just didn't want you to mess around and miss it.
Oh yeah, we don't do no warrants around here.
Oh, okay. What do they call them? Failure to appear.
I just not looking forward to it because I hate talking to judges in general. So.
Just say no, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am.
Yeah, I got. Well, I gotta get my evidence and all this stuff up together because
All else fails, pull the Chris Hansen move on them.
I'm a warrior. Your Honor. Counter objection. Counterpoint. I'm a warrior. Oh shit. That's crazy, Chuck.
I'm here for that bailiff butt.
I'm here for that bailiff booty. Oh Lord, that is. See, I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble now, Chuck.
I'm sorry.
What's funny is at least I get to go to court with my bestie. Because me and him.
Yeah. Co-defendant.
No, he got the same type of ticket I did because he runs that business, and because the guy who the enforcement officer that lied to us, and it's like he's like, oh well, I this won't be a ticket if it gets taken care of, and da 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 da. Like he both told us that, and my friend actually got him on camera saying that, so there's a benefit to that. But like, I don't think anything's bad is gonna happen. Worst come to worst, they make me pay $400, and thanks
Yeah, I
to
got
you
hit.
guys.
I
Go
got hit with one of those once. Cop said, "Just take this to court with you," and the judge dismissed it because I didn't have my insurance paper on me,
Lord.
but I did have insurance. That fucking judge hit me with $150 fine.
Lord.
He wasn't in no mood to play that day.
That's one thing that annoys me about judges, because they can just do that shit, you know, if they feel like it. Be like, hey, fuck you in particular. I don't even like the way you look. You smell funny. Here, fuck off.
Yep, he was in one of those kind of moods that day. He said, because the first thing he said was, "I don't want to hear no bullshit from anybody. You open your mouth with bullshit, you're going straight to the lockup." Like, damn, and he meant it too.
Well, luckily for my situation, this is one of those things where it's like it's court, right? But it's go talk to whoever, and deal with it in like a small like room type thing. It's not a public thing. For some reason.
It's an infraction.
So the
Yeah.
Chris Hansen move might work then.
I'm a warrior, Judge. You fucked up, Your Honor. I just want to let you know you have fucked up. You have fucked up big time. I'm a warrior. I want you to know I am in fact a warrior.
Yeah, if it's an infraction, it's not like you're gonna get incarcerated or anything like that. I mean, as far as I know.
Good advice, Mike.
Mike's like, you might be fucked. Actually, now that I think about it, knowing your attitude, you might be absolutely fucked. To be fair.
As long as we know where to send the commissary.
Well, if
if
I'm not here for the next 3 or 4 days, it's because I told the judge to go fuck themselves. Hopefully, I cannot be retarded for once. So
You might end up as a Rick and Morty. Yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah, we could. If you could do that, that's classic. That'll be a classic moment. And you know what? You'll make some money. You'll make some good money.
Be great. That would be great.
Yeah, I'm still very confident that the judge and the fucking guy that got paid. I mean, I could be.
They really should have. That would be fucking peak.
Yeah.
That would be beautiful.
The judge probably didn't care. He just wanted out from under the gun.
Well, like me and Mike talked about, he did recuse himself of the situation.
Yeah,
imagine that.
After that, he just like, oh no shit.
Kind of have to.
Open mouth, insert foot, big time.
I mean, obviously it wasn't purposely for him to make a huge scene about it, but
I mean, I'm just trying to picture a judge yelling at me. Go ahead, pull it out, check it off, pull it out. Oh God!
Do it, motherfucker! Do it, you coward! Just imagine
Do
the
it
judge
right
going
now.
that hard. Pussy! No balls!
Only you can't see it. It's not good enough for you.
What? You need more than 2 hands? Bailiff, help him out.
Oh my lord.
You
Bunch
guys
of
is
whack
why-
jobs we are.
This is why I love the hangout streams that we do. Makes me happy.
Yeah. What time is your court?
11 o'clock.
Oh, okay. You still we're
Yeah, I just got to take a shower, get some decent clothes on, because I don't own a suit or anything, because I'm a heathen. And, um, I got to download my evidence and put it on my phone. Go and Bluetooth it at the actual courthouse. So I'm going early so I can get some print offs of everything. Like I'm not for the haters out there. I'm not in any real trouble.
Nah. It's not like real fucking like it's not like a gun charge or some shit.
No, it's not
For
criminal at
those
all.
out there that are getting their dick hard, they're like, "Oh yes, oh finally, Orthodox is getting."
we got him.
Yeah,
we got him.
Yeah.
So, thanks to you guys, the supporters who support me, I will face no real consequences. Although I do not like paying money to the government. And that actually does hurt my soul.
But if you walk into the courthouse and they're playing dueling banjos, you're screwed.
I'm just gonna be like, Your Honor, I have this money right here. I'm gonna leave.
Yep.
Here you go. I don't even want to argue no more.
I do have an infraction for a red light, and the officer said that I basically ran a red light in October. But what I do is I pay a lawyer, and then I have the lawyer fight it for me, and I'm like I don't want to even go to court. I fucking hate court.
I used to have to drive twice a month, 400 miles round trip for a little over a year and a half for court.
That
was
sucks.
that was a royal pain.
Yeah,
but my lawyer, he had no hands and no legs.
Oh, he was in a wheelchair?
No, he had prosthetics. But it was weird watching this guy write with an ink pen he'd hold the pen between his two wrists because he didn't have any hands. He got blowed up in Vietnam.
Oh, wow.
But he was a good lawyer, so I wasn't arguing.
Okay. Oh, as long as he was a good lawyer. That's mainly
When I
what
first met him, I'm like, oh shit, what I get myself into? But then after I sat and talked with him that first time, I realized he knew what he was talking about.
That's
It
kind of
just
based.
it was a long process, so it drug out forever.
Yeah, I would prefer not to have to deal with this, and it is bullshit. But I'm not gonna complain because, like I said, because of the YouTube channel going well, I have the disposable income to just take care of it. If I lose, and like I said, I'm not gonna go to jail or anything like that. I'm just gonna go talk
Well,
to the
that's
judge. And be like,
good.
look, it's some bullshit. So I wanted to give myself that cushion, and I'm saving up for something to improve my life as well. That's why I've been streaming so hard lately, to give myself that cushion. And someone
Oh, one of them blow up dials, huh?
Hell no, I've had one of those for years. Her name is Stacy.
Stay right
She's
there,
my
Stacy.
wife. I'm actually you're not far off, Chuck. I'm actually trying to download the AI wife package. Like get the upgrade. I'm sorry, oh, that was disgusting.
Kind of like a what's his name? X's Rat Blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Should I feel bad about making that joke?
I don't know. Should you?
You know what, Jack? Jokes are social constructs.
Yeah.
I think Mike was the smart one. He got off and took a nap.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm sorry about that.
Sorry for sleeping. Don't be sorry for that. We got to learn how to make bread that wasn't very good.
Hell yeah, like that's the
What
weird
was
part
that?
to me.
What was that called?
Is,
Ginger root, ginger something, ginger loaf. That's what it was called.
ginger root. Ginger root? No.
Ginger loaf.
Ginger loaf.
Yeah,
I think that's what they called it.
Old boy was big hungry, eating all that nasty ass shit. Gotta be out your goddamn mind.
His face lit up when that ginger hit him, though. I bet you that shit burnt. And he didn't even put the amount it called for in it. I guess they liked it spicy back then.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's like, it takes 2 ounces of ginger, and I'm like, coward. I'm not gonna make it with 2 ounces. Coward.
Coward.
Coward. Coward. Make the goddamn ginger. I'm sorry. I'm getting too retarded up in here.
No, you
cool your tits. Or however they say it.
So true. Calm your titties, McGee.
Hold your tits. I'm sorry. Chuck, you're within the same time frame, right? Like 6:40.
Hell, let me look. No, you're Eastern. I'm Central. It's 5:40.
Oh yeah, you're in Tennessee, right? Wait.
Yeah, last time I checked.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just a 1 hour difference.
Yeah. Did you see that article I dropped for you backstage earlier?
Oh yeah, that when me and Joe Cool were talking. Yeah, when me and Joe Cool were talking.
May have not the one on the stats, but the other article.
No, I did not. Let me check that out.
It's right after Hank dropped his 2 links.
Okay, give me 1 second, and I'll check it out.
I thought you might have found it interesting, an interesting read. Because you were talking about India the other day.
Oh no! Oh, beaches across the U.S. closed during Labor Day weekend due to fecal contamination. I saw something on this, and apparently it is India's fault. If what I read is the same thing.
Yeah, and Orthodox, like you see, like the cooking in the street, and how it's really disgusting.
Well, see, one of the reasons that I became such an evil white nationalist and was so susceptible to it, not because I'm dumb or I was radicalized, at least in my opinion. I might be just a fucking retard, but
Redneck
the reason I was so susceptible is I used to love foreign cultures. I used to love like my best friend, like him and his dad, when they would argue about me. And like even other people I know, when I'd get called a bigot, they'd be like, "Hey, he's not really a bigot because dude does like different points of view. He just don't like certain people and things." And that was when I first started like down this journey. And I'm I'm doing my research and I see shit like the Indian street food. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
I ask myself certain questions about
Like what?
mass immigration and like why is everything necessary? Why are we taking everybody in and not just the meritocratic people? That sort of thing. And I came to some really annoying realizations, and then I actually started palling around with white nationalists and those type of people. And I'm like, you people are just as fucking shitty. Be better. And they're like, we hate you. I'm like, well, fuck you too, bitch. You little bitch ass motherfucker. How about that?
When your own kind hates you, you know you're doing something wrong, right? Or right, wrong, whichever.
Well, my thing is, if I piss off racist black people and racist white people, I only have to piss off 3 more groups of racist people, and then I'll be the perfect rage-baiting asshole.
3 other groups. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, South Americans, Asians, and there's so many more other groups, actually.
You're more than 3.
And obviously, I'm not saying that you know that eating outside and like let's say if you were to order Taco Bell, I'm not saying that we're perfect. I mean, but at least we have health code, right? Like there's
That's my thing. Sorry, Mike, I didn't mean to interrupt. But
No. Yeah, no, please.
That's my thing. It's not even the way that they do things is weird or bad, right? I'm not even gonna say that. I'm gonna say that all I'm saying is, like, my brother in Christ, what the fuck? Like this shit's rusty and crusty, bro. Like it's not.
Thank God. Like
after watching some of them
and everything
videos of those foreign how they cook, I quit going to a lot of restaurants that I used to go to.
Well, the thing.
Well, yeah. No, it's okay. Like I'm just saying, like I see those videos and then like there's this guy from Spain, and he's always fucking making jokes, and then like it's like it looks like a contaminated like a fucking gasoline, like diesel, like you're eating like tires, and it's just like there was one guy who fucking he put his hand on the fucking eggs in India, and then like you know what, I wish I could show I could find the video, I could show it to you, but
bro, that's my pet peeve, right? Fucking raw finger fucking food. I don't give a fuck who you are or where you are. If you are preparing food for consumption outside of your family, you do not fucking ungloved touch food unless there is a special requirement, and I'm only making it because I'm a hypocrite and this is what I did. I would literally, when I worked in the kitchen at Waffle House, we'd be doing so much order, I could not put on gloves. So what I would do, I would wash my hands, soap and water, scalding hot water. You can see the steam. Grab the food. After I dry my hands off, grab the food, put it on there. If I was touching meat or chicken, pork, no cross-contamination. Basically, if I touched something, I ran soap and water over my hands and then went back to what I was doing. And that allowed me to have the speed and proficiency to get orders done. But I washed my fucking hands.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, and here. And I already know who's going to pop up if I start playing Indian street food.
What's up, Ike? How you doing?
AJ's about to
Not
pop up.
Not bad, Mike. But OG, you know what? The thing is, there's a huge difference between clean and dirty, and it has a lot of times little to do with the gloves, right? Because, come on, you're going to go to this freaking sashimi master. He's not fucking wearing gloves. He's palming your food, but his hands are fucking clean. The station is clean. Everything's fucking... In other words, that's not the issue because gloves get dirty too. You know, gloves are just your hands, right? You know, you can fucking fuck that shit up as well, cross-contaminate and all those other kinds of things. So gloves are a useful tool in certain regards, but I think that the issue is just obvious unsanitary situations, right? Because you watch Michelin star people cooking, they're not cooking with gloves, right? But they're clean. So that's the main thing. That fucking putting your fucking elbow deep into the chicken masala type shit with the flies that's just a whole different ballgame, right?
Yeah, but see, my thing is like, and I get you, and I do agree, logically speaking, but my monkey brain or my reptile brain maybe is like they're touching the food. Kill them. Kill them. They're touching the food with their bare ass. Like, I don't know if you was around for the cheese saga. I think you were, Ike, where we were watching like them making cheese and like the Italian people, because it's not a race thing. We were watching Italians slapping cheese and cheese curds before they put it on there, and they were like bare finger touching it. And I'm just sitting here like seething and foaming at the fucking mouth because I don't lie. I'm like, stop touching the fucking shit with your bare hands. But like they're clean.
I think I remember that video Mike was talking about. Was that the one where the dude was scrambling eggs with his bare hand?
Yeah, he was scrambling. It looked like he was using petroleum to cook the fucking eggs. It was the street, and the guy went to heaven, by the way, after he ate.
Like I don't think this particular guy is too dirty, right? But look at the environment around him.
Excuse me?
Like this guy, I don't think he's too dirty, but look at the environment around him where he's cleaning, where he's like processing the food and cooking it. Yeah, motherfucker, put your hand in that. I dare you. I dare you. Go ahead. Elbow deep. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, right? While the environment might look nasty as fuck, some of this shit I get curious about. I wonder what that tastes like. What the hell is that? Is that tallow? Is that sugar? Is that cream?
I don't know.
Is that cocaine?
It don't. I mean, like it don't. It don't look bad. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the food itself don't look bad. It's just when you got a motherfucker like he be picking his ass and fucking like raw touching the food. I'm just like.
But even like what Ike was saying in terms of like, let's say like like a Michelin star, like even like sushi restaurants, especially like. I might be biased by saying this, but these are professional chefs. I'm not necessarily saying that it's always perfect, but these are very fucking caring chef. I might be ignorant. I guess I'm ignorant to a certain degree, but I would think that
to a certain degree, Mike. I'm not gonna hold that against you. We're all ignorant to a certain degree.
But you're eating raw, like. And even in Japan, for instance, when you go to Japan and you're eating exquisite like raw meat, like, and you don't get sick, because they make sure that you're actually they have this tendency that they want you to come back. You know what I mean? They want you to be in love with the culture.
But see, all Japanese people got to do is like bring me their prettiest women, and I'll be in love with the culture. See, I find Japanese women the specifically most attractive women in the world. I'm gonna be real with you. Like I used to piss off white nationalists because I would say that, and like they would get mad, and I'd be like, "Hey, look, don't hate the player, hate the game. All right, they got some good genes. You know what I'm saying?"
But think about this: you ever see the older, skinny Japanese woman?
Yeah, they hot too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Speaking of it, though, Japanese cooking videos are like the opposite of the Indian. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen those Japanese cooking videos, right? They're like the fucking. It's like heaven. It's like everything they do. The technique, the movements, the cleanliness. It's total opposite of India. But anyways,
yeah.
No, you're not wrong. It's like it dead ass is. That's the funniest part about it.
And not like saying that like I like here in New York City especially, like I've I ate like in Indian restaurants. I'm not saying that.
I'm sorry.
Well, I hope that we're not saying what the fuck. Whatever. I just.
You better
I
go
guess-
check the alley next time
I
before
guess
you
that-
go in.
You know, but yeah, it's a totally different like culture, different. I know I could hear probably Mel screaming at my ear.
Why Mel?
I don't know, like.
Oh.
Okay, you're
that'd
saying
be a
that Indian
dream from
people are
hell.
nasty and
Hey, look though, it looks good. It looks kind of like it would taste like, but look at the environment it's cooked in. No hate,
Tart
you use what you
City.
got. No hate, but you can't tell me you can keep this shit clean.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Outside of your, and I'm sorry, Mike. It seems like I keep on jumping in when you. Just real quick. The thing is, outside of your looking at culture, evaluating the cultures for the purposes that you're generally describing regarding, your nationalism or whatever the hell it may be, right? Outside of that, where it gets ignorant is thinking that, for example, the food itself is a problem. I don't eat Indian food. It's like, no, this is just a particular way of. They're fucking doing it in the street, okay? It doesn't mean that tomatoes or egg or chicken marinated in a particular way with yogurt and blah blah blah, and then cooked with all these particular spices, like with the star thing and blah blah blah, fucking blah blah blah. That is an issue with that. Like, I don't eat Indian food because that's the shit that starts to get really stupid, provincial, and just kind of ignorant. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you don't have to make Indian food this way. It's not like it's part of the je ne sais quoi, the part of the fucking flavor to have fucking maggots growing in it. But anyway.
Well, see that's the thing. Like back when I was part of the racial communities that I was a part of, right? I met some good ones, and that would be some of the conversations we'd have. Like hatred for hatred's sake is retarded. Like just because you don't like Indians or you don't like somebody, and you're like, well, the whole culture's bad, right? The whole
Right.
like they're all dirty, they're all filthy. No, bro, like that's not true. Just outright denying that they have any standards or that their food is bad or that they've never done anything, that's fucking retarded. And even just hating them for the sake of hating them, like what did they do to you? Where did fucking Patel steal your girlfriend? And it's always the neckbeard losers that get mad, and you know that somebody who wasn't white fucked their mom or their girlfriend, and that's why they're angry. And it's like you can tell when you mention it, and like they get so fucking mad. And it's like, bruh, see, I want my hatred pure, all right? I don't want your inferior hatred getting in my way.
You want purebred hatred.
I want to hate for hate's sake, damn it. No, I'm kidding. But like,
Keep your hatred pure. That's a good feature.
keep your hatred pure. Hate them because they're different, right? They're not like you. Don't hate them just cause, damn it. Don't make excuses. Oh man. And I'm gonna be real. I don't know if people know this, but like what I just did there is like 90% of like actual racism. It's just jokes. It's just jokes with your homies. At least in my experience. I can't speak in the old times like Chuck says, but at least in my experience, bunch of lily white boys at a river making racial jokes.
Yeah, that was just a regular Sunday afternoon.
And you know, since you brought it up,
oh yeah, I'm sorry. The thing is, so you have these people who are kind of like, it's like Eminem, right? Bringing you things you joke about with your friends inside your living room, that type of shit. Of clutching your pearls when you just fucking said the same shit with your friends the other day, right? Now, if you do then mix, which I know you've done, what you find is surprisingly.
I have not. Don't don't tell me.
I just anyways, but when you can find these people whom are race realists of every race.
That's the
Not
base
to use,
part.
Yeah, to use race realism in a particular kind of way, right? And that do make fucking, they can take the joke, say the joke themselves, or say a joke about another, blah, blah. And it's just race realism all around. And they're not stupid either. Yeah, I found that that's kind of like the group that I tend to always kind of be around anyways, because political correctness, generally speaking, is not my bag, right? So, you know.
That is peak though, and like I used to share memes in like hardcore like white nationalist groups where they would be like, they'd be like, I hate them because they breathe. I'm like, but why do you hate them though? And like they'd like hate them because they breathe, and I would just post memes like every racist group has like this, and it's like it's like a racist black guy, racist Mexican, racist Asian, and they're all like in whatever like the most like fascistic culture was in the 1930s. They're dressed up in those uniforms in that area, and like they would get so mad. And I'm like, you don't understand. This is my version of racial unity. And they would get so mad, and they're like, you're a race traitor. I'm like, why? Because I don't want to go out and hurt somebody of another race. I just want my people to be good. Go fuck yourself, buddy.
I shared in a video if you want to.
Oh yeah. No, I got the goblin. Let's watch this, and then I want to do a comparison because Ike mentioned Japan, and I want to do a comparison of Japanese street food.
Yeah.
And I'll play that video.
Definitely. All right.
See, like the food doesn't look bad, but look at that fingernail. Look at that fucking fingernail, bro. Like my job, whenever I cooked, my job they had standards where you had to have trimmed fucking fingernails. Your hands had to be clean.
Well, maybe that's how he
spotless.
trims his fingernails.
It's crazy, Chuck.
Eating fingernails.
Oh, look at it, bro. It's so gross.
Imagine he scratches nuts.
No, Mike. No, I don't want to think about that.
You're eating Indian nut sacks.
See, first off, Mike, I don't like this level of bullying. That hurts a little bit, Mike. I thought we was free.
He does have long fingernails.
And, you know, I'm gonna say this because I was thinking about it. Right, I have also ran into groups of people where you thought some dude like could take and handle the joke, and what's so much funny is when they can't handle the joke and they get like, I had a friend, right, and I hadn't seen this man since high school, and randomly about 5-6 years ago he popped up at my house like, hello brother, and I'm like, hello federal agent, how are you doing today? Because like I'm like, I don't, at the time I didn't advertise it, I didn't really talk about it in public because like I don't want to start shit with people, I don't want to just argue with people. And it's like, well, I heard about this. I'm like, okay. I'm like, you're not wrong. And then we went hanging around some of my non-white friends, and we're all making racial jokes, chilling. And this guy like tries to make jokes, and it's all cool as long as he's making jokes. The minute one gets said about him, he's like, okay, and like starts getting fucking angry. And I look at this man. I'm like, bruh. I'm like, first off, you're making race, and I did the whole spiel about racism being pure as a joke, and I even looked at him and said, I can't even be racist with you. You ain't genetically fit. You ain't got no chin, bro. Where the fuck is your chin? Because he's one of those dudes with like the chin that kind of like at a 45-degree angle. Like, where the fuck is your chin? And he got so, I called him the chinless wonder. He got so fucking angry.
You know what's also kind of crazy though is like the English, for example, like when they came over to certain parts of the tropics, certain parts of Africa, they were seen as dirty because they were dirty. Like, you know, and I'm sure you're a history guy, right? So you know the history and the kind of
As an Anglo hater, I support this message regardless if it's true or not.
No, yeah. Generally speaking, there's certain habits with regards to cleaning and grooming that you gain or you have when you're in cooler climates that people of warmer climates, especially like settled cities, because they were just like anywhere else, they're more and less civilized people, especially in a place as diverse as Africa, for example, right? Which is the most diverse fucking population, and it doesn't make, and it makes sense. It's a massive continent, and also where people generally come from. So it's many races amongst those fucking people there, right? Yeah. But in certain places, like let's say you take whatever oil empire, Benin Empire, whatever, yes, the English were seen as particularly filthy because they did not shower as often, and on and on and on. And so kinds of things that they did, right? They just, meanwhile, if you're in a tropic, hot, and humid place, you're going to get into certain habits of, just for comfort's sake, cleaning more or washing more.
Yeah.
And the English did not do that, and they would repeat the same fucking funky ass clothes that they brought over, not suited for the fucking tropic. Yeah, they would stink and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of funny. The English had that reputation, going into a place where they were actually more technologically advanced, but just filthy. But anyways, it's funny.
And it's funny because like you're absolutely right, because like if you're from a place that you can get away with it, right? And I don't mean like get away with it as a negative thing, which is bad habits. Like if you don't have like running water, like modern plumbing, like the need to shower in colder environments is not there. Hygiene wise, sweat wise, but like in somewhere like the tropics or in Africa or the desert, you would absolutely need to stay clean because your body's going to be producing sweat and funk. Now, hygiene speaking, wash your fucking ass regardless. Just wash your fucking dirty ball sack, okay? Please do me that
And
favor.
I have to say that a lot of the women from France, they don't shower.
They still don't wash their ass. I know.
Yeah, I had it before. I had sex with them. I'm like, okay, we need to shower. I don't give a fuck if we got to shower together. Like those
Like,
women,
you
they
nasty
don't
ass
shower.
hoe.
I don't know why. It's like, well, what is it? Like, why you don't shower?
See, like I tell people, some cultures are more superior than others. If you have a culture that you don't wash your fucking ass, just no, don't do that. Shower at least once a day.
Germany, when I was over there, they went by the once a week rule. Where they only, but then the thing that took getting used to is when them girls would lift up their arms and the jungle would be exposed. Armpit hair.
Oh my god. I don't think I've ever met a woman with pit hair that wasn't like really old or like unhealthy.
Oh, I'm talking young girls.
Oh, that makes it so much worse.
You get on that public transportation on a Friday, you knew it was Friday.
Morning,
It was all you could do to get a breath of fresh air.
Look at this man. I'm not gonna deny he's skilled because like a lot of people would have cut the fuck out themselves trying to cut vegetables like that.
Yeah, he is skilled, but look at his finger in there.
It still makes me not want to eat his food. I bet you he can cook good as fuck. That's the sad part. I bet you he's actually skilled in cooking.
I don't know. He's got some nicks on his arm, like he missed a few times.
But that's called depression, Chuck. Don't make fun of him. That's called
Really?
depression.
Oh wow, could it be? I just been cooking street food. I just don't want to be here anymore. Sorry.
Oh damn! It just not registered. I would have done lost a finger doing that.
That's what I'm saying. He's obviously skilled.
Yeah, he is skilled.
Oh, look at that thumbnail.
Oh. Now stick your hand in that. I dare you, motherfucker. Go ahead. Touch it.
I don't know what's in there, but that looks spooky.
I like spicy food. It looks good as fuck to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Is that tofu? Oh, that ruins it.
I don't think that's. Well, that doesn't
root? Maybe a root vegetable, maybe.
Maybe I can't really say that because I've never had tofu, so that's not fair for me to say.
And by the way, guys, don't eat tofu. That's not good for you neither.
Holy shit! What is that?
It's made around dirt. I don't know what it is, but I know. Look at him. Look at him touching it. See. Look at the mother. I knew it. I'm just surprised that we had to wait 17 minutes to see him raw finger fucking food. Just look. Man, come on, brother. You got a spoon right there, bro. I get touching the bread. But god damn. Now
This is
comparatively,
diesel fuel.
comparatively speaking, and we're gonna specify this is Japan, not China. China, they be getting oil from the sewer, but they nasty that way. Like, have y'all ever seen the Chinese like sewer? Because like in China, they can pour they don't have they have the and I don't know if the environmental regulations have changed, but they can still pour sewer down the not sewer but down oil down the sewer. And like when you're in a big city that produces a bunch of extra oil, those people will go in the sewer and get the oil and like resell it, and people will fry the fuck out of food. And I'm like, "Bleh." Like, I'm pretty sure the processing makes it safe, but just the thought of doo-doo oil does not appease me.
You know,
No.
wastewater gets reprocessed in over here too, right?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
anyways,
no,
we don't talk about that.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sure the process makes it safe for consumption.
No,
Yeah, I wouldn't trust those individuals though going into the sewer. But obviously, yeah, wastewater treatment facilities out here, for example, especially if the process is described to you, one of which involves use of microbial organisms. In other words, there's stuff that it's its job to go and eat shit and break it down, right? So if you introduce that into this, yeah, exactly. It's literally, introduce oxygen to the water. You have this aerobic processes going on with these microbes. They eat that stuff, and then you go through 5 other steps to then remove the solid, blah, 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 all these other guys. When you think about it and it's explained to you, like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. It's like what the earth would do. Yeah.
It's literally the perfect metaphor for like the stupid, ignorant shit that people say, like just out of blindness. Like, it's the perfect metaphor for like getting rid of that, right? When you talk about that, because if somebody was talking shit about, they drank doo-doo water, like, no, we process the water, we make it clean and safe for consumption, so we can like not waste a bunch of water. It makes sense. And if there was an entire like industry behind this, like you said, the individual aspect of like individuals going and doing it and processing it and selling it, there is something about that as well. Hell yeah! I don't do it. Don't do it. I don't do it. No.
Put your hands in them. Put your hands in them.
No,
No palm. No palm. No palm.
I mean, shit.
Morning breakfast. That's good.
Like, intentionally touch it and then go sell it to somebody. There you go. Orthodox Guy's like, no. But this is to Ike's point, right? This is to Ike's point. It's all about environment and perception.
Massive difference.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about perception and environment. And like even AJ, when he was like, I don't know if he was like actually mad, but like he mentioned like, yeah, when he goes to India to visit family, he doesn't eat that shit.
Yeah, I remember him saying that.
But anybody who goes to Japan and sees this and they're hungry, they might buy some.
It's fuck. But I'm gonna say this: it's really likely that if you go to Japan, you most likely you don't get sick. If you do get sick, obviously it's because probably climate change. But the food is they're very like clean. These are respectful people. They just fuck. Am I getting myself in trouble? But I'm not saying that India is not like clean or anything. I'm just saying that the street food in India is just not safe.
Charles Darwin said, "Touch it, then let me sell it to someone." OG stopped talking about last weekend.
But
yeah, Mike.
No, like even people from India would tell you like don't eat street food. They would tell you.
My thing is right. If I went to someone's house and they cook me food, I'm obviously not gonna bitch at them about. I'm not gonna bitch about or feel weird about them touching it. It's weird. I don't know why it bothers me, but when it's prepared in a business setting to make money and profit, and it's not sharing a meal, it just bothers me. I don't. Maybe I am super autistic, and that's just like the one thing that triggers my autism. Like, no,
Nah,
don't do it.
yeah, it's
Or
just
it could be the food industry. See, we could talk about the food industry. It's a safe space. We're not gonna get
because even
taken down.
even when you go to a Michelin star, like even here in New York City, like yeah, like you'll see like they touching your food, but I don't know how to explain myself sometimes. It's very different, and you know
Environment and perception.
yeah.
And like, I get that. I do. I'm hitting that wrist. I do. I get that. I do. Doug's like, I kill you. I kill. I'm sorry.
Because even like there's a restaurant like this. The by the way, this she's 76. She's one of the oldest, and she makes pasta from scratch. You could see her like using a lot of the wheat, um, and using her hands and everything, and just but it's just very different.
Yeah, I thought I caught this motherfucker touching the food. Look at him going out of his way to not touch it. Got them special little bricks. That's crazy. God damn, Suki. I wish I was that goddamn fried butter. Lord forgive me. Don't mean to take your name in vain. See, I don't mean to talk shit on India. I really, it can be ignorant as fuck. I don't like the thought of this. Mike, I opened up the video and I'm just like, this is crazy. What is this? I don't even want to watch. I don't even want to watch this. Mike.
It's just like it's spilled over, like leftover, and they don't want to waste it. And it's like,
no,
well, fuck you, you're gonna have to eat this shit.
No, it ain't so.
Oh hell no! No,
Oh, he put it right back in there.
Back into that's just yeah. I think it has to do with could it be also? Could I say that poverty has an effect on that? The fact is just. Should I say that or?
Well, there's certain things that go along with poverty. You can say ignorance and other kinds of things like that. Yes, insofar as within that particular society, yes, there's going to be gradations, right? I'm sure the Brahmins are not making their food like that, right? The fuck, and it's also a caste type society too, right? But when you compare it to poverty in other places, like you go to some places of like the Sahara Desert or whatever, you got some poor people out there, but they're very hygienic with the way they kind of make their food, right? They're out there grilling, fucking cow stuff or whatever, but they're not just fucking. I mean, as you guys know, you guys have seen the Indian videos, and this is not specific about India, but it gets way worse, right? There's a particular guy that comes to mind that he was. I don't know whether he was doing this on purpose or whatever, but this shit was just disgusting from beginning to end. The stuff he was doing, the fucking the floor, the plate, everything. There was no difference, right? Like everything was just like the same. The counter, the cloth, the floor, the plate, his hand, his shirt, everything, just food everywhere. So it's not a poverty thing. It's like it's what OG would call culture.
Like, okay, so this shit right here, right? This stuff right here, if I could trust the Indian hand that made it, I would love to try some if I ever went to India, because it does, like, it looks good, but then you watch these street videos of them just doing it barehanded, and you see the environment there, and it's like, no.
Why is he only wearing one glove?
Because where he's touching the food, he actually is wearing his glove. And this goes to
Oh,
ice cream
okay.
as well. The glove can get dirty. Gotta have you some
Yeah.
hand
Yeah.
sanitizer or something. But the way they make this street ice cream, like it's fresh from
Oh,
fresh fruit.
oh, this is ice cream.
Yeah, what they do is they fill that cylinder up with
Dry ice or something.
dry ice, and then they start pouring liquids on it, liquid like base like fruits and shit, and they build it up and layer it up, and it looks good as fuck when they're done. But it's like I've seen your hands. I see this environment, and I saw how rusty that motherfucker was when you fucking put that ice in it. So no, thank you, sir.
All I could tell you guys is that if you guys go to India, like just don't eat in the streets. Just go to like your hotel.
What's
This isn't India. It's apparently Tibet. So the way they make street
Tibetan
ice cream, it's true. The way they make the street ice cream must be a Southeast Asian thing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's cranking that bitch by hand.
Okay,
Oh,
what's
shit.
up, Uncle Fatty?
How's it?
Hey.
Nothing, being racist and making jokes is all we're doing.
Same old, same old. You know, you're more likely to get contamination off of gloves.
This is Nepal.
No.
Nepal. By the way, guys, yeah, Nepal. They speak Hindi as well.
Oh, I was gonna say this Uncle Fatty.
Yeah.
His name ain't Paul.
Oh no, I'm talking about I'm talking about the country, Nepal. Like they also speak the Hindi, and most of them they even look like this guy, like from India.
You see how the other ones that I've seen like were rusty as fuck, but you see the like rust marks and shit, and then that can't be helped. You can scrape that off, you can clean it, you know. But like I've seen ones where they just do not take care of it, and it's like so fucked, and they'll still fucking serve shit off of it.
You got to get your iron in there somehow.
Fair enough. But look at the fresh ass fruit they're using to make it. Look at the fresh ass fruit.
You gotta get your eyes.
I mean that's why people use cast iron skillets.
Yeah.
That's why hey, look. Real shit. We accept order for marriage. I'll type. Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? So they're talking about catering.
Like when I was in Turkey, like when they prepare the ice cream, it's very different. I don't know.
I would knock one of them motherfuckers out, fucking with my ice cream, pulling it away. I'd come across that goddamn counter.
Oh,
Knock
you
them
seen
the fuck out.
Well, you're talking about the trick show? I don't know. I could be talking. I'm thinking differently.
Yeah, the Turkish. I'll show you in a minute. I could be wrong. That might just be welding marks, even, but it still looks so bad.
It looks like crusted.
Yeah, you gotta get your lead solder in there too.
Away. You're eating a piece of that shit.
I mean, we're Americans. Let's not pretend that we eat the healthiest food on the planet.
No, definitely, I agree with that. And in fact,
look at that cutting board though that they're using underneath it.
No, they're putting water on it just to kind of sand it down a little bit
with his bare hand,
just scratching the particles away.
I see this part. I don't mind. Like as long as you add some water in there, for some reason my brain can handle it. This motherfucker with his bare ass hands, at least he ain't touching all over the banana, you know? And that's how they do. That's how they make this fucking ice cream. And it I forget what it's called, but it is a form, it's like supposed to be a form of ice cream or some type of like sweet ice cold treat like that. And it looks
freeze anyways.
Huh?
All the germs freeze anyways.
It don't work like that, fatty. I wish it did. I wish it did.
The germs don't freeze away.
But like this is
to check your steak, right? The palm, you got to touch it with your finger. You can't just touch it with a fork and see how rare it is.
Well, it's my finger. It's my finger and my germs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's on the floor. He's getting.
You know, there's a lot of health code violation here.
What health code? They don't have a health department in India.
That's the
Hell.
one thing. That's the one thing that I do appreciate in this country.
He getting that shit out of buckets that's sitting on the ground.
Yeah, my question is, where was the bucket before you opened the shop? Did you just leave that shit on the ground overnight? Hey, motherfucker, don't you stop spinning this goddamn cylinder. I'm making ice cream.
He's putting sriracha on it now.
Yeah, but I bet you that shit. I bet you that shit's almost worth the parasites.
I mean, really, yeah, you're more likely to get poisoning from tap water. Being
You're
out
more likely to
Fair
die.
enough. Fair enough.
This is. I could promise you this: those people that eat that, their stomach a lot stronger than ours.
Oh, they definitely have like the strongest immune system.
I hate to
known
be the guy
mankind.
turning the crate.
Oh, you know that motherfucker jacks off a lot. He got to keep that arm strength up. That stamina. He said it's work related, auntie.
I don't care how strong you are. Like if we were to eat this shit, yes, it would take us to the hospital.
Yeah.
I bet you. I'm gonna colonize this idea, and I'm gonna like do it not better, but like cleaner. That way we can enjoy this amazing thing right here.
Don't do it, man.
Yeah, liberals will shut me down saying I'm culturally appropriating.
No,
Right.
food service just sucks, dude. Food service.
Oh, I actually like cooking for people. Like that's the majority of my work, and then
yeah,
what I went to school for, trucking and welding.
You know, like OG, like you should like proceed that career if you wanted to. You know, like
Yeah, it would kind of be awesome.
and even have like a couple of people working for you.
Yeah, I definitely want to have somebody working for me to operate the crank. I don't want to do that part. That's the part I don't want to do.
I mean, I think
they'd have a motorized.
But it'd be too
You're
fast.
anti-technology, bro.
Well, no. It'd be too fast. Like you need that lower rotation speed.
Just ability.
And
sometimes you need some torque. Sometimes you need some speed. Just depends, you know. AI can't do that for you.
So what was?
I can show you a lot more.
You had another.
Do it.
You had another one you was going to show us. You said.
Yeah. What were we talking about? I
Turkey.
Turkey. Okay.
Turkey.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Oh yeah. Turkey. Yes.
With cranberry sauce and mashed potatoes.
Hell yeah, brother.
I've never. When I was in Turkey, I never got sick, but I you know. But
This ice cream looks good as fuck, though. I'd smack the dog shit out that motherfucker.
yeah,
Look at
this
him.
one, this guy. Yes, that's what I was talking about.
That's
He likes
ice
to
cream?
tricks on people. Yeah, he just tricks people, and he likes to play games.
Yeah, but I'd smack the dog shit. You snatch my goddamn ice. You motherfucker. I beat your goddamn ass. Snatch my motherfucking ice cream.
But you see, like in Turkey, it's also like a clean. Like, listen, I'm not like saying that everything is 100%, but this, I don't know. It's just a different. It's just a different culture. I don't know how to explain myself sometimes. I give myself
You ain't
in
gotta
trouble.
explain it all the time. Just say what you want to say and live free, Mike. That's what I do.
It just like it sounds racist, I guess.
Does it
Fuck
matter?
It's a different culture. You know, it's just
You can be racist here, Mike. It's okay.
It's a safe space.
But in Turkey, like when they cook your meat, everything is fucking different.
Whoa. I don't want my meat cooked now.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Damn straight. Might as well try it at least twice.
You know, I
And
see
by the way, the
here.
ice cream. By the way, guys, the ice cream tastes fucking amazing in Turkey. It does.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at this point, but that right there, that would be the tipping point. The first time that motherfucker slipped that bitch out the cone, I'd be like, all right, now. I'd be mad as fuck, bro.
And then they all do the same shit. They play tricks on you. I don't know. I guess they're trying
See
to
that?
like.
See that juke right there where he let it slip under the wrist? I'm like, all right, motherfucker. I grab the counter, and then when he boot my nose, I'm coming over that bitch. Give my goddamn ice.
He going for the wallet. He's keeping the guy distracted while they go for the wallet.
He already got his watch and his ring off his hand.
Nah, I actually feel like something like this would be actually kind of fun. Cause I like rage baiting motherfuckers, and like, see, I feel like that would be kind of cool.
I ran into a group of gypsies when I was in Germany. They were wild.
Yeah, those gypsy that you ran into, they're from Romania.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was in Germany. Well, they say Deutschland. I was there for 1 year. Yeah, I was there for 1 year.
Oh, you was there for a year?
1 year.
Doing what?
I basically, I traveled to Frankfurt, Rothenburg, Munich, Stuttgart, and you know what's so amazing that even the road, they're fucking clean as fuck in comparison. Like, and you could drive as fast as you want. There's no accidents. I remember that shit. I rented a fucking BMW. I remember that shit.
You spent the whole year? I lived there for 6 years.
Yeah, after something happened to me when in New York City, I needed to get away. So
I'm surprised they let you stay that long.
Yeah, and that's the amazing part. I left and yeah, because basically you can only stay for 6 months. You're not supposed to be you know.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's true. And the like I guess what it is that if you were to like stay longer and if you were to come back, I don't know how the fuck that shit like you get like you can't like come back for a certain period of time.
Overstay your visa, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Because it's not like if you go to Germany or anywhere in Europe, right? You don't have to like get a visa. I don't know if that makes sense. Like for instance, like people coming from to the United States, they have to apply for a visa. We don't have to do that shit. We could travel.
Australia, you got to get a visa.
In Australia, you have to get a visa. Also, Turkey, you do have to pay for a visa. You have to pay $30. It's like $30 for a visa. But in Europe, let's say Spain, Italy, England, you could basically you're free to
yeah, when I was over there, the EU didn't exist. European Union wasn't a thing yet.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, or
no, I was making jokes. I'm sorry, Mike.
Like before the UE like existed, because even Germany was their currency is very powerful.
The Deutschmark. Well, at the time when I was over there, I could buy 5 Deutschmark for $1.
Yeah. And
I lived like a fat king over there because our money was worth so much more than theirs.
Yeah.
I used to pay my rent with a bottle of Hennessy and a carton of cigarettes.
All right, Chuck, I see you. Goddamn.
No, like I remember like fucking walking into when I was in Rothenburg. It looked like Count Dracula's town. After 9 o'clock, dude, like if you want to see Count Dracula's town, like after 9, and it was like cold as fuck. After 9 o'clock, bro, like there's no stores, nothing. Everything is closed. You walk around these towns. It was mesmerizing, though. I have to tell you, like the fucking churches, everything, the housing is like 2,000 plus years old.
Oh yeah,
and it's just like something that you will never see. Like in New York City, you will never see shit like that. I mean, you see, yeah.
I lived on top of a mountaintop. There was 11 houses in this town I lived in, and one of them was an old monk monastery. That was cool.
That shit is it's oh my god. And then like they have like castles. Oh my god. It's like it's just castles. They have them also in Europe and Spain and all that, but like these castles like in Germany, it's just breathtaking.
And then I went to a couple of the camps, the smaller camps. They were smaller than Auschwitz, but once you go there, you don't forget what you see.
Yeah.
That brings up something Mike was talking about earlier was why don't we reuse that technology, right? Why doesn't that get repurposed?
Right.
Like the aqueducts and stuff, like the castles. Why don't we still build that type of way? Like, why don't we still use that technology of that day?
Well, the castles I went through, I don't know, it'd be very comfortable.
Right.
To be honest with you.
Culture evolves, and eventually somebody tells somebody that old way was evil, right? So we don't want to do anything that was evil.
And also, could it be
is
like?
we? I like being evil.
Well,
it could.
Did you make it to Munich or Nuremberg?
Oh yes, I did. Munich. Oh yes. And Nuremberg. Yes. I mean, I had and I remember when I used to go to the fucking clubs, and then like the girls would talk to me about New York City. They made it seem like New York City was like a cool place to go to.
Yep.
And the women were only fuck with me because they know that I was from New York. That was amazing.
One of the things that pissed me off, the train stations that they have, right? Because they use a lot of rail, but there'd be a porn theater inside the.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh. And they would advertise, and I'm like trying to cover the kids' eyes, like don't look. But they're not, the first time we went to a public swimming pool and all the women were topless. And it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Gone to heaven.
And that's the guy said that's the thing about Europe, but by the way, like even in Spain, it's they have nudists, and it's very it's just something like natural. You definitely will not see that in New York.
They're not as hung up on it as we are.
Yeah. A lot of hairy armpits.
Yes, there definitely was that.
Did you lick them?
I'll never tell.
You never tell. People are, so funny. Like even Chuck could testify that it's so funny that people are they're in their lane. They're not disrespectful. Everybody's just fucking.
Ooh, some of them were.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you had to go out into some of the smaller towns, kind of off by themselves. They resented the fact that Americans were there, if you catch my drift.
Oh yeah. No, that's not what I mean. What I mean in terms of like you see a woman in titties that you don't like, no one was trying to like touch her tits.
Right.
Everybody's just like, okay, it's just like another day.
All right, gentlemen. I got 3 hours. I got to be in court. y'all have a wonderful time. I have to end it. I have to go get ready. Thank you all for being here. And we'll do some final thoughts. We'll start with Uncle Fatty. This is your first time on panel. If you want to go first, good sir.
This is my first time up here on your show.
Yes, sir.
Damn, another virgin.
Good to have
All right.
you. I hope you
Good to
come
be
back.
here. It's always good to be seen.
Yeah, it's good to be seeing you.
Keep kicking ass.
Thank
As
you,
always,
sir.
Uncle Fatty.
You
remember me,
welcome.
right, Uncle Fatty?
No.
We talked before.
I actually made you a song the other night, Mike.
Yeah. It's always a pleasure.
All right.
Everyone be safe. Have a positive day. Make the best that you can out of it, and call me if you end up in jail, OG.
I'm
No
like,
worries,
look, Chuck.
we pay for your bail.
I'll be like, Chuck, I told the judge I was a warrior.
It didn't work.
And she said, well, I'm stronger. And good things did not happen from that interaction, Chuck.
You
I don't
didn't
want to
know
talk
she was
about it.
strapped.
And I ain't talking about a gun, Chuck.
That's right. I'm out.
Hey, y'all have a good one.
a
Mike,
good
you got
one,
any
Chuck.
final thoughts, good sir?
Well, to answer the first question of the night, why do we need the devil? Why do we need evil? For balance, right? We need the devil so we can keep the 10 Commandments out of public schools.
Yeah, fair enough. Ike, you got any final thoughts, good sir?
No. Good panel. I think, yeah, what you mentioned earlier regarding like the good drama video that still had actually pretty decent content. And then also the random. So I just had like a thought about the pattern like of the show, or having that kind of drama that actually has good background information, whether it be scientific, political, whatever. I think it's like a good medium, like a good, like. So I think it has happened a couple of times on this show. I know you had commented on it, OG. I'm just kind of saying that it also struck me that happened. And either way, good times, have fun at court. Peace out to Uncle Fatty and Mike. Till next time.
Yes, Ike. Peace.
Yeah.
Peace out. And enjoy your breakfast, by the way. It looks good.
Yeah, thank you very much. I will.
Looks like veggies and everything. And hopefully you didn't put your hands on it, but
Well, good thing we're defunding all the federal fucking regulations for all the food departments, right? Great idea.
No. All right, Mike, you got any final thoughts?
no, I just want to say that it's always a pleasure, amazing coming to you, and I think soon we should schedule. I know that I mentioned about like giving people thoughts and ideas to be more constructive and have better ways to be productive. I don't mind. I if I could actually do that, like just to give positive people like to go about their day. That makes me feel happy.
And that's very positive, and I like that that's a thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then in the process of that, like also like obviously because we're using your channel, and not necessarily saying that you are that like you're looking forward to it, but I'm saying like that people could contribute anything to you, which is anything like $5, $10, because people need to understand like that everything is in the giving. People have to have that perception that it's not everything is in the giving. You have to be very open in giving because when you give, everything comes in tenfolds. I hope that makes sense.
It does. It does. And like that's something, and like I don't I've said it a couple times here, but my thing is, and I've said it a couple times other places, and I don't give to brag and talk, but whenever I make money and I have cash, I try to share what I've made with the community as a whole, and go drop $10 to $20 on each channel I enjoy and my fellow creators, because like I don't know, Dusty was right. Dusty was right when he said, if you put good into the world, you put good out. And I agree with it, and it's been really working for me. And then Ike said something similar when it comes to spending money and trying to do positive things. Like he mentioned, like if you tip or you do things and you go out, you give a little extra more, put this goodness in. And like that's why I'm so thankful that I've met the people that I've met, and I have the supporters that I have the people to talk to that I have, because they don't just preach positivity, they actually embody it.
Exactly. So it's just like every time, like for instance, like when I
Hey, hold on one second, Mike. Signal. I don't know who you are, but that's not why I'm not bringing you up. I'm actually ending it. Thank you for coming up, but I'm about to end it after Mike finishes his final thought. You have a good night, man. Please come for the next one. Another new
Yes.
person on panel would have been great. Please come for the next one.
Good night.
Go ahead,
Good
Mike.
night, guy. Sorry about that.
No need.
So like my dad and I, we just decided every Sunday I take him to one of the thing that I do appreciate about New York City is just the ability to actually eat every type of restaurants, Russian, Turkish. Me and my dad, we so I take my dad out to like, and I'm very generous every time when I go to, and then they give us like free shit. Because they could see see, that's the thing, like the universe it revolves around your your attitude is really extremely important, but also what are you willing to give. Like if we could actually have that idea, like it's like if you plant corn, the universe will give you corn. If you plant tomatoes, it will give you tomatoes. You have to be willing to. It's just in the giving. People need to understand that, because if you're fucking cheap, yes, that's what happens. Everything around you will be cheap. Everything will be, you no longer have the good things, and then you complain, and then it's just complaining doesn't do anything. Complaining, what it is just it's just a toxic. It's like eating Indian food. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? So being generous is just like, when you want to say thank you, for instance, like you see, even I'm very grateful for you see, like Orthodox to me, he is like my second brother as well. What
Thanks,
when
Mike.
like I'm like, you know what, and I think about Orthodox, but and I give without the percent. I'm not thinking, oh fuck this guy. I have to give. Like if you're coming with that attitude, what happened is that the universe itself will be disappointed. It's just more like everything around you would become the way you think, and everything around you would become toxic. I hope I'm making sense. You know what I mean?
You are. I like
And
what
then
you're putting
so
down so far.
and anyway, but I'm not going to prolong the because you have to get ready. But I'm just saying that I would love for like Ike and Chuck. I wouldn't mind like Orthodox, because it shouldn't be like what and meaning like trying to enlighten people in terms of thinking positive, not just thinking positive, but also having a perspective in the direction that they want to go in life, if that makes sense. Like if I could actually do that like at least once a week, Once a week would be great, and I think I could make people more happy, and people could actually see life differently. If we could actually make society even more, then we have more of an opportunity to basically see people more with abundance. And
Yeah,
then
and it's a very positive thing for us to do, and I get where I get where you're coming from, and I would be honored to either host that or to contribute in some way. I don't see how I can because like I'm a struggling artist, man. But to learn and have the opportunity of more successful people be willing to teach financial literacy and other skills that has gotten them where they're at, that is a valuable fucking resource that you'd be a fucking idiot to deny.
definitely, it's just the same going. The same things are going. Like for instance, like I offered Mitch a breakfast. I meant it with all heart. I'm like, you know what, Mitch? Like, do you want breakfast on me? I meant it with all heart. Like, that makes me feel happy. Like if Mitch could actually eat a nice meal and like and I knowing that he's eating a nice meal, that makes me happy. Like, you know what I mean? Like when you do something, do it with love, do it with intentions. You see, that is where the universe begins to basically everything because begins to line. When you see when you wake up, the first thing you should do is be grateful and also like don't look at your phone. Like I said this in like Flo's channel before. When you wake up in the morning, the first thing you should do is just look at the sun, look at my cats, like they lay down like in the balcony. They just lay down and it's like they're just giving themselves a minute to try to like reflect of everything, and it's just more like a peaceful like tranquility, and to just be for a moment, just meditate for a little bit, get away from all that toxic shit for a little bit. And that's the first thing. Like even my assistant, I told her, listen, do not call me before 10 o'clock. She calls me at 10 o'clock precisely, because the thing is that what I do is I give myself a moment to be grateful, and so just be thankful for everything, even when you see that the situation is not in your favor, but at least be grateful, because that is what it is. That's the magic right there.
You know what? I think I'm gonna take that advice, even if the court doesn't go my way. I don't think I'm gonna act an ass and be as belligerent and retarded as I usually would, because I have things to be thankful for, like this, and I do want to say, Leah, I appreciate, because just watching the streams, liking and subscribing and sharing them, that helps the channel, and
Thank you, Leah.
and that shows generosity in its own way. And I just want to say thank you guys, all of you, for being here with me and supporting me in any way. Just watching the show is support.
Exactly, and just
So
remember that it could always be worse. And there are people that are incarcerated right now. There are people that are missing legs. There are people that don't even have a place. It's always could be, obviously it's always could be worse, and there's always could be even better than you. But just in the moment of gratitude, it's not conformity. It's not conformity, because conformity to me is an enemy. But it's more of a gratitude. Be grateful, and then in the process of that, you begin to grow, because that's the thing. That is something that because I Orthodox, I'm being greedy. I don't mean to like to take too much of your time, but Orthodox, to me, you're an amazing person. I appreciate and I thank you for this opportunity. If I could actually, we could actually help people in the process of that. We all in the process of that, we're also helping ourselves. no, it's more beautiful when you actually could give something, and it's in the giving. Every day that I had the opportunity with Flow, and I was giving, people mistaken that, and a lot of the people mistaken those things, and they think that, oh, you have it easy. It's that's ignorance. We all have it hard.
Damn, thank you, Abe. Thank you. We got a raid from Abe, but I'm actually ending it, and I don't have anywhere to send. I don't have anywhere to send you guys, and I can't do raids. That shit. I wish I
Abe,
could have told. I wish I could have
are
told
we not
him.
men? I had a problem with "we're not men," by the way. See, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna go away. See, you see, like and he's probably fuck it. I don't give a shit. See, we're not men. Try to pressure me into basically giving in donation. That's the thing. Don't ever feel that you have to pressure someone, and or rather like have this like understanding that in order for you to make money, that you have to like kill someone, or you have to pressure, or that is the mistake that we've been drawn to. And don't ever be that person, because otherwise money will run fucking, every penny will run away from you. Don't ever be that person. See, money comes to me as freely as possible. And, you know, and basically have this understanding that you are the person that you are, and then the money comes freely to you. You don't have to kill anyone. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to work 45 hours a week to kill yourself to make money.
Mike, I appreciate the kind words, good advice, and support, but I gotta go today, Bubba.
No, definitely. But you know, Orthodox, you have a blessed day.
You too, brother. I appreciate it, and I appreciate it.
I'm sorry for talking too much.
You ain't gotta be sorry for talking. Like I said, I gotta go deal with the man. The man's trying to keep me down today.
Yes.
I gotta go kneel before the altar of Uncle Sam. So I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Dink. I'm sorry, Abe Dinkus raid. I don't even have anybody live to do a poor man's raid. I'm so sorry to y'all, but we've been going for almost 9 hours ourselves here. Thank you, Abe, for the raid. I wish that I had somewhere I could send you guys. Thank you guys for showing up and showing out. I appreciate that. Y'all everybody have a wonderful night. I love you all. I appreciate you all for the support. Doesn't matter how. I appreciate that I have the audience that I have and the community that I have. Much love, guys. Y'all have a good one.
Much love.
And violence that they keep their emergency broadcast system and everything is gonna There was me, dynamics, and my three Jews, that is Pete, Georgie, and Dylan. We sat in the tree over milk, trying to make up our razoo dogs what to do with the evening.
Motherfucking Orthodox guy, motherfucking top guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, Arthur, what happens when you bring 9 soldiers from Brooklyn together?
Listen, if we don't stick together, we're not gonna get anything done.